It's a kiff show. Today we'll be challenging authorities.
Hey,
Quit making one question one's own existence. Have you ever been on a magnet chain? That and many more things to come. Question and answers, because warning time's over. It's due time. It's like due time, man. So I've been warning you guys about the fucking carrier brought over from the Gulf. Russia has hypersonic missiles. I'm telling you, it's a sacrificial lamb. Get your kids off that boat. I don't care if they got to swim. It's fucked up. This is not a guessing situation. I see this. The air traffic over Venezuela's been shut down because of Trump saying so. It's like China saying that our air traffic's down, so take that into account. Probably about 3 hours for fucking missiles flying in Venezuela. Russia and China have fucking military hardware manufacturing plants in Venezuela. This has been set up for a long fucking time. If you look at it, the evidence is there. They've been doing this for fucking years, getting ready for this. So I have no other choice but to tell you that fucking carrier is going to the bottom of the Gulf of Mexico because America isn't going to exist. And this is how it begins. Start killing innocent people on boats. Even if they had drugs, it's against all laws on the books. And that puts your service people at risk. And those senators were just doing their duty to remind them. And the problem is, this entire thing is a fucking trap I have been warning you about since 2014. Have I been wrong? Raise your hands. If you caught me being wrong a whole bunch of times over here about any fucking thing. Hi, Liv. Hi, Judy. Sugar.
Sugar, get down.
Interesting. Sorry, having a little emergency here at my feet. Chico was stuck. All's better. Okay. Okay. Hi, Rainy. Hope you're having a good Saturday today. So to begin the session, I guess we got about 8 people in here. I don't know how many are here, but oh shit! Don't start with me. My name is Eric Sebastian Briggs. I was Senator Jim Davis, Republican, North Carolina, investigator, advisor to him, and actually several of the legislators in that state. My work's on record. First unanimous decision in North Carolina's legislature history against the federally implemented core curriculum, which dumbed down our children by a factor of 1,049 states. That's why we're in a sort of jam over here. They not only dumbed them down, I'll give you a prime example of understanding first grade for numbers would be from 1 to 100, and the curriculum that I had presented was their current curriculum in the year of 2014, 2013, and before, and the core curriculum taking the basic number understanding in first grade to 1 to 10. Not good. But they also took box and put their math in it, which isn't okay. If you can't figure out 2 plus 2 is 4 just by counting your fingers, you're killing a critical thought process, which lays patterns in the brain for later use, not in math, life. So you can tell and make your own thought. Critical thought pattern is being unlearned actively for the last 15, 16 years. How long have we been in? Yeah, about 17 years now. I've been in the RV for a while and time stopped for me because I was doing other things. um, but we're here. I mean, I've been warning of civil war. I mean, literally, I've said these words. They want you pulling politicians out of their homes and hanging them in the street. And the president just called for it the other day. Oh, shit. Here we go. Now we've got air traffic shut down in Venezuela, and we're blowing up boats, double striking them just to make sure everybody's dead. That you can't kill somebody who's trying to surrender, who's rendered helpless, who's stranded at sea. There are several points of fucking heinous crime on that second strike shit. They're making sure everybody's pissed off, that is, because part of the problem is, in the end, we're supposed to have the world cheer as Russia, China, and North Korea nuke us. And it looks like we're on a fucking highway right there on the fucking breaking speed limits. Oh, shit. Now look. I've often said the only way we can stop this is to surround the buildings and don't let them in them. Let's pass that time. How you doing, John? Thank you. Yeah, he's my pride and joy. Not you, sugar. A little fuzzy Wookie back there playing the computer. Go on now. Get down. Get down. Get down. Now, I find myself in the middle of the desert, on top of the world. It's a beautiful day. I ain't got nothing but a lawn chair. Kick back and watch the end of the world like I've done planned for a long time. At somewhere in this vicinity, I have a nice little bit of mushroom that I'm gonna put in some spaghetti one day when the poppers go off, and we'll go sit and look at pretty rainbows. What's it been now, Jamie? Almost 2 years, huh? Since we met?
Yeah.
A little over.
They're over here. What? You do that.
Because I remember we were...
October.
Yeah, it was about before...
I can look back in my email.
You trusted me enough to pick you up anywhere other than the stop sign. And you took me home and introduced me to Mom.
Because I had receipts. You didn't want to see the receipts because you already knew what the receipts were, but you didn't see them, but you already knew. And I knew you knew, but I wanted to know that you know so that I knew that we all know.
We have done a lot of receipt.
And we still haven't seen them. You don't know that I know what you know. You don't know what they don't know. You know?
Well, when I come here, I told everybody, I don't want to come back.
Look what somebody came up with you.
See, I got this crazy vision in my head. Somebody's going to knock on the door if I go back to the community center and avoid the fucking assholes we've been dealing with. Will remain nameless. It's been really an amazing year. And month or so, almost two. So a little bit over a year. But for the first fucking 6 months or so, we sat here and just went over 8 years of intense research and what I had found and stuff real quick, because it's a big thing from I noticed the moon to we're supposed to be a magnet chain. There was a lot of information that we exchanged. And then we started going back over it and starting to do the details and how I came to the conclusions of these things. And that's one of my favorite parts, because I like someone to check my homework and let me know where I'm wrong. And so far, in doing so, we've been able to get to know each other and have a good friendship develop out of this, because nobody's going at this with any kind of blame or hate. We're just coming to a conclusion, and it seems like we're traveling on some railroad tracks when we look at the path of where you've been and I've been and the things we've experienced, completely separate of each other. We always end up in our government shit over fucking... I've been fighting my government since they took away the elbow law, which, let me explain that to you new folks. The cops it used to be a fucking crime for a cop to reach so much as far as his elbow inside your fucking car. Now they just yank out the fucking window. It's developed. It's that. And I've been fighting the policy of low IQ only to the police forces. And James been up here doing the same thing with his government.
It's interesting you're saying that as I'm reviewing, like 6-7 years ago, about local businesses parking in the handicap zone, and our local administration and governor tribal vehicles. I mean, it's watch. I'll show you, and see.
He's got receipts.
Look at all this. Okay, see, you'll see my brother say something to me. Look, you should be parking like that. They know they have businesses here. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, my brother says something to him. Okay. Cool. And again, too, we know each other's too.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to hold each other's to account on multiple levels. So what does he do? Parks right there in a handicap zone. Kind of like, whatever. And this is just to show attitude. And do I care? No, I'm keeping my records, but look at some of these are unfavorable. The camera catches what it catches. It's just angle and everything.
And the sad thing is, if the cops came up and ticketed the fucking vehicle
but
and
again,
go to the city.
Nepotism, favoritism on every level, everywhere. Everybody knows this stuff. I mean,
Red tape,
all I'm doing is pressing a button. But look at what the button captures. So when I'm talking to people have this, complexion on their face, like I'm making stuff up. And then too, it's kind of rude of them to be doing that to me when all I have to do is just press another button. And then you wanna modify what the conversation or the direction everything's going, and the casualness with which they're doing that, and then still looking at me like I'm saying. And see too, the camera catches what it catches.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. But that's just angle, But again, the camera can be used in that manner too.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know that person too, and sometimes I wanted to show him that. But it's the angle of the camera, But again, some of these guys, that's probably why they don't like the camera, because I have the ability to do that, and that's just raw. You saw what I did with that, waiting for that guy to pass it, and print from the Hopi Museum, and with the way they're walking, it says I use, and that's just like that's like I'm a photographer, that's gold to me. Like, wow, you caught that, And here's foreigners too, doing the same thing.
That's all day long, huh?
That's just one day, dude. That's all day long, every day. That's tomorrow, that was yesterday, And it's clearly marked.
There's very rarely the same set up during the same day.
And
switch.
A lot of improvements could be used. The door is hard to open sometimes.
Oh, God,
yeah. So
today
sometimes I'll
was-
watch, and I'll specifically put myself that way. And if if need be, I'll run up real quick and open it for people. Like the elderly, not for able-bodied people. But for the elderly and stuff like that.
Dude, I struggled with that motherfucker this morning.
See? And then testing pounds per square inch, how much it is, And then too, if you work there, you have surveillance. You know what? Hey, somebody's at the door. Go out there and open the door for somebody in the very least. I mean, come on.
Somebody hasn't broke that front
And
door.
that would be me.
Shut.
And then I go over there and I say things, and because if anybody would, I'm not trying to denigrate my own people. There's the level of service that they know exists elsewhere. Let that be a model. If it's deficient somehow this way, if not, then you're going to take criticisms from people who expect that level of service that they get elsewhere, and they're going to go elsewhere if they don't get it here. Simple as that.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, I'm not saying anything harsh. And again, too, another example right here.
No, it's just begun, Judy.
See, look at
We're going to start round 2 here soon.
seeing this
There's
same,
much more work to do.
same people.
It just seems the forces of nature have brought together 2 forces of nature on a parallel trail. The train is fixing to run over some shit. That's all I got to say. It isn't going to be a random dot-to-dot hunt for 310 tribes this time. We're going to have a executed plan. And again, it is what it is, and so far so good. And it keeps getting better. It is. We need to hang this little friend next to him.
That's the first thing I saw, like, I got a show bridge.
Yeah, I've never been more clear at anything in my life at this point. I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful y'all are here. Grateful you that do your homework. Have continued to do your homework and continue to help me learn what we are. I read this blueprint on a wall, and that left an infinite possibilities. I'm like, all right, magnets, let's get busy on this. And you guys came and jumped on board. I see some of you making videos, helping others learn. I hope that's spreading, and that's something that I'm sure is. It's not mine to trace everybody learning this. It's going to be huge because it's our birthright as humanity. We're supposed to fill shoes in a position of creation. We've been walking around acting like poodles. They trained us well to hate each other. That's exactly the opposite of what we need to be doing. Good times ahead is all I've got. So hold on, fasten them seatbelts. The key is to have yourself a little bit of armor and knowledge, man. So all that shit chinks off of you. I mean, you lose your fear. Knowing kills fear. If you got faith or believe me, you haven't done your homework yet. It's not the kind of things you need to be saying. If you know what's going on, I need you to know what the fuck I know. There's a sunburn coming that I can't stop. I literally need you to help. So does Mother Earth and all the little bunnies running around. Chico, motherfucker, don't take sun very well this scene. You don't take cold very well either. He's in general pretty pathetic, but if we still love him. Oh, That's a funny thing. He never gets mad at me. just shaking his stick at me. Baby style old guy. He's a good dog. Help protect Chico. Get them fucking shields up. No, Chico. He don't have no much of a shield to add. He needs help.
My cousin, he's look at that. That's a pitiful thing for Bun. He's all old now too. He's one of those guys that shows up after all the work's done. Good job, guys, kind of guy. Nice truck, and they never dents it or never uses it for work. Just a nice truck. Never, come like again. He doesn't want his, And my auntie got married up in Utah. Nobody gave her away, and I didn't know how to add it. He never told me. So I went up there. My mom's up there. I gave her away and helped her with all that stuff, and she didn't want to. She's got health issues. She had a lot of jewelry, a lot of those beads that she didn't want to do. Some stuff that she wanted to get rid of, so she gave me that. And she gave me a Jeep too. It was used, but old, it was still drivable. And he found out, and he got all mad about it. And I was like, why are you mad? I didn't know you had a hand there. You never told me about your sister, and how come you didn't go up there for the marriage? Kind of, why are you mad about a material thing when you never told me you had a sister? I've known you most of my life, and you didn't go up there, and I was the only family member that was up there.
I forgot to mention, huh?
Yeah, then I found out just because she was cantankerous and whatever, people didn't like her, but got along with me, so I couldn't understand all that. Anyway, I took that picture of him because, you see that? Usually a man's hair bun is bigger than that. It's just yarn, and that's why I took that picture. I go, why does it just cut your hair, like me? Cut your hair, let it all grow back. No, you're still trying to rock that little bit of bun back. It's just all it is yarn, And that's why I took the picture, because one, he's related to me.
It's mostly yarn.
And he's getting older.
His
He's starting to get, turn into an old man. And mind you, I've been around my people a long time, so I see him progressing in his grumpiness. And so and again, we tease each other's out here, and sometimes if you're not in the mood, that's you, dude.
I hope I don't catch grumpiness as I get older, man. I really don't.
After decades and decades, people know how you are, and some people will actually, it's good for you, I think. Somebody, because later on, and we may never be around them. Even those people in the quiet by themselves, they kind of like. After that goes, and later on, they'll be like, probably I'm a people. Thanks for that. No, they'll show you.
So
That's why some people say to me, like, how do you get along with that person? What is it? I don't, what? I'm not doing anything special. I'm being real. Well, you're the only one that gets to have them talk. So that's value too. I understand. People don't outright say it is, but a person that can get to people.
Hey, kid.
I'm in trouble.
What's your next possible convenience?
Trouble.
Kill that generator while you're walking one of the dogs. Thank you, sir.
What I'll show today, probably fun. A series of pictures, and they're just random shots. So you already saw this, but for the viewer.
We're going with the pictures.
Yeah, I've been released from this.
I'm gonna put them on the blank screen, so when your pictures come into effect, that we can hear the oohs and ahs. Last night I was seriously sitting there watching my screen like a little TV, waiting for you to throw another image in it. Like it was just specifically coming up on screen.
Is it on blank screen?
Well, it's
on you?
Huh?
Just keep it on you.
No, it's just over here.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Let's see if it works on this camera too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm just looking for the series of shots. Okay, I'll tell a story. Earlier, I went over there, scouted with my. I went with my nephews, and I had that orange tent. So we harvested some of our melons, and took my nieces and nephews out there, and my mom. I had a little picnic out there, and the very next days, or a couple next days after that, that's when I took these guys out to do that photo shoot for Olympus cameras. So they ended up releasing me from that contract because they ended up not using the footage.
Yeah.
So I got released from that.
NDA thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
So the images I took are not going to be in conflict with the contract I signed. Hold on. And again, too, you know, I take these pictures and I want to showcase them with people because I can accommodate people with families up there. You know, some of them are accessible like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I don't know how it's going to be.
Kiff's gonna have a heart attack now. He's walking away from. Yeah, let me get out your way here.
I don't think it's going to be that way. Probably the other way because it's reflective.
Oops, shit. I'm gonna just throw it on the ground and see how that works. Expand it.
I'm not even holding it still. We need to figure out a way how we're going to do this.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Did you put it here?
Here, I can aim the camera
Maybe
anywhere.
put it right here, so I can just put it right here. Like.
I was gonna say I can hold it steady too.
Technical issue.
Sugar, you stinky.
Chico, I have a odd feeling Chico's gonna.
Oh hell yeah, he is. Look at him.
Okay, that's good.
Sugar.
And so here's Blue Canyon.
Down.
It's here in Arizona. So it's a series of pictures. There's my nieces and nephews. So we get there, and again, I'm out here scouting to see if I can get what I would have be interest to the
Chico.
people who hired me.
Go.
So there's my Angeles. Oh, their Hopi names are Titika, Poyanmai, and Zonanta. And so that's the country we're in, or it's kind of craggy and stuff.
It's pretty though.
Especially in the right light.
Mm.
And there they are. And this is like, they're big now. Like everybody's twice as big as they was like 6-7 years ago. Outside. And then we located a spot where we wanted to sit at. Told them not to be going too close to that thing, might slip. Of course, I had to maintain and watch them. There's my mom. We dragged her along. I thought it'd be cool, like, hey, take a picture. Of course.
Interesting formation.
This is my mom. And again, I'm getting prepared to put the tent up, watching, you know, and then I took melons out there. We took stuff that we grew that year. And again, too, to get the kids to get used to this stuff, to get them used, you know, because they're not really out here a lot. So I know we get them together. And, you know, see, my mom. Having a good time with her. There, finally got the tent set up. Filters.
Oh wow.
Family time. You know. Okay, that too. Same thing. Us. And I put that thing down because I put our melons outside, so I just laid them out there too, and then we're using them for dessert. So you'll see it go. That's my mom's truck.
I've had your melons.
It's nice, but the background's pretty cool. Everybody got together, picture.
It's beautiful. It almost looks like you're sitting in the snow.
There we are, we're munching out. See? There's me, my mom.
Well, yeah, mom's there, you're munching out.
Kids munching out. My niece, Adelie and Eris.
Angeles. They're twins.
Mm.
And there's me, my little stove, munching out, munching out. And then that's the melons I grew outside. You've had the same kind of melons from the same places where we grew.
Delicious.
Angeles, munching out.
They're like they're just full of water.
Again, getting full. Everybody's going, coming out. My niece running out and go have fun. My mom resting. She's like, God, I'm just gonna poop a little. And so yeah, I'm gonna rest a little bit.
See, like I said there's earlier, a very common theme in your videos. You
And then
motherfuckers laying behind talking about, whoo, I need rest.
And then at the end of the day, on the way back, we went to go visit our orchard. So there we are. My mom's, has a stick, leading the kids. We're picking some, our peaches. So there you are. There you are. No, see.
Nice.
Hold on. And that scouting led to me being out there with those people. Hold on, let me fast forward to that second. Yeah, right here. And it's just random shots. I think sometimes this lady was trying to run interference, like coming to, I think more like the settings of some things or the gear that they had maybe, but I'm not sure. I just take random shots. Same place. And so that man's name was Shogu. He didn't speak English, and when I met him, I was the lady. Her name is Yoshie. She was. I met him over here at the cultural center, just over here from. And I was like, "Hi, karimasu dozo yoroshiku hajime mashite," and I bowed to him. She's like, "Well, you know how to speak." I go, "Yeah, just minimal." But like I said, I went out there to scout area, so when I went there, I identified certain spots. So they did trial runs right before the golden hour, so they had their model going out there. And meanwhile, I'm over there talking my usual spiel about the history, my people's involvement, their experiences, my experiences. So, and she was taking pictures of me also. That photographer was taking pictures of me. So I kind of dressed to, whatever. I'm not too shabby looking. So anyway, they had him run through. I was suggesting shots too. Where I think they would. So that's us going back over there, and they make him walk back again. They were making him walk back and forth. It was funny, the hard work of a model, And then that country is nice and pretty. I mean, in a changing light too. Dappled light,
It looks like it'd be very painty in drastic contrast too. Oh wow.
Then there's this guy. I don't know who his name is or anything like that, but that's their guy. So again, I took pictures along with. And then too, when the light goes down, it kind of has effects that hold on. Can you push it up a little bit, just a little bit, back to where it was, slightly. Yeah.
There. Ah, Chico.
Chico. Okay. That's good. Right there. We're getting a reflection off something. That's okay. So anyway, there's us again conferring. And what they're waiting for is the see, just random shots. I was like,
light.
yeah, I was wondering what they were doing. You just stood in the way. I was trying to look at their gear. Yeah, like what kind of stuff they were using. Because I'm curious. When she kind of looked at me, she kind of stood there. And this guy identified this shot. Then here we go going down.
She saw a photographer trying to take pictures of her new camera.
Yeah, like that's just what I thought. I don't know. And sometimes it's just angle. I was trying to get angle with all of them in a shot. So this guy too. Yeah, so he's waiting for that. See the lights changing? He's all right. Oh, well, we're going to do all this. Well, and they were going back and forth. And again, he doesn't speak English. So they were going back and forth. And then they start taking their measurements. Then here comes the light. They break out the reflectors. Then they, okay, and crunch time. Everybody gets their gear out. Like, oh, I don't know. We better hurry.
We brought with baby gear.
Yeah. And then they're like, okay, sit tripod, and she's over. And that's cool. And I was going back and forth with her. You're like, oh, what's this? I was asking questions, this, that, and other. Then you start seeing them use that reflective light. See right there?
Hmm.
And then you see how it kind of pops now?
Mm-hmm.
And mind you, this is just my little dinky camera, and then some of these shots kind of pop too, just because just a little bit of reflective light. You'd be amazed what kind of effects you do get with, and I used to do this for, back, like, I used to mess with black and white back in high school. I know how to manipulate film like that too, so there are tricks that I'm aware of during the process, and then effects you can have. See, it's starting to pop.
Mm-hmm.
Then the light goes down. It goes down. See, they're all trying to get that effect. And there's me like, hello, me, chilling. Hey, sugar, in my ear, sugar. No, sugar. No, sugar, you can't be in. Okay. Made me feel funny. She's back again.
Get down.
And these are just, again, snapshots. She sent me pictures too. Apparently one of the other guys was around doing the same thing I was doing, so she sent me pictures, and that's who wrote me the recommendation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm kind of, and again, I do not know how they got my number. I don't advertise. I don't have like a business card or anything like that. So here we go with the crunch
I'm
time.
sure they probably contacted the tribe.
She was in the way right there. That's a butt shot. My apologies for that one. There, you can see the light starts. And apparently they were going to have this on thing. Again, I was released from this a long time. This is several years ago. So this is the thing that they wanted to showcase. That was the one. So apparently they scrapped this. I'm already sure their other ones on their professional cameras look way better, but just look at the effects I'm getting just with my point and shoot. Yeah. And I was talking to this guy too, basically giving him a tour too on the way. It was one part scouting and one part kind of like informational, like tour and stuff like that. So, and I did direct them to local businesses too as they were going out. They were asking questions and things like that. So here's another one of him.
Get him a rope.
So that was fun.
Well, never mind. They're gonna eat each other.
Then, like I was saying, sometimes I just take random shots, and it happened to be that these ladies, they just talked to me, and then they came in, and then we ended up going out there, and like again, I don't know what they get from that, but they aren't hurting anybody. This lady's from Germany. And whatever she's doing is cool. I asked her if I could take pictures. She said, yeah, fine. She's over there. This is her partner or her friend. She's having a moment. It's cool, And again, like I'm saying, with the video the other day, there are animals out there, people out there harass them. So I, let them have their time. Other groups are going out there. I confer with them. Okay, cool. Is it cool? We disturb. No, give us a minute. Things like that. If they need some time, I tell them. If they don't, or two, if they're there too, we wait. Because there are certain spots that certain other people have identified where other people on towards. I see little lizard. Lizardo.
It's lunch.
Yeah, he's running up around there.
You're looking for Chico.
Yeah. And again, too, these things are around too, and people, yeah, that's usually. Hold on. Yeah, here they are again. And they visit out and they go home to their home country. And some of them are like again, I have relatives for some of these nationalities. I have German. Yeah. And they, periodically they'll write, some of my clients and stuff like that. when it gets real bad out here, this is what it looks like. But clean it up, and that's usually when the dogs get into the trash.
Mm.
Yes, and we have problems up here with stray dogs. You've seen it. Yeah, but
They're usually pretty well behaved
I think they're on a
for
scale. The
being
ones
wild dogs.
yeah, the ones that are here, they aren't harmful. There's some kind of criteria. So the ones out here meet some criteria. They're not a problem dog. Here's one of my artwork. I just finished this here, like in a matter of, like within 5 minutes after making that, I sold it. It's a butterfly, and just with applied here and there and little dots. And the person that bought it immediately understood why I did that. It's like, oh, I like it. It's like, can I ask you why you like it? And it's just that panel. Then underneath is just a piece of wood. Same motif, like flower, directional, motifs, cross. What those represent in our mind is like the feathers that we use in some of our ceremonies. So that's kind of like the directional thing. So I put it on top of like a colorful pattern, and you see the butterflies, and of course the painting on right here. And what he liked about it was the dots. He goes, looks like it has pollen. I was like, correct. That's why I did it that way. And just smeared that color. And again, some people kind of like look at me like, like, why are you ruining it? Like, like smearing color on it. I was like, hello, it's my painting. I know what I'm doing. And as soon as I finished it, like in 5 minutes with it drying, sometimes I'm out there holding it like this, like, and, drying it off. And, I get such a kick out of me just barely finishing something, and there's clients or there's visitors and customers out there, and I immediately sell it, and there is a kind of scale I do. Every color is $2, so every color you see, I kind of break it down, so that's how I kind of scale some of my paintings, some of my carvings too. And here's a better picture of it. I don't know where it is, but maybe 4 of them I've done like this, but I don't know.
Little dot matrix.
Nice. Here's another one I did. I don't know where this one's in the world too. The hand motif, then that's the symbol, shield symbol we have, and again you see that cross pattern, and then the cloud on top, the sun on top, and stars, and then my dad is from the Badger clan, and so there's the claw in there. There's stories about Spider Woman, so there's spider in there. So if somebody were to be like interested in some of the myths and mythology, you would see that to me, my ideal customer would be somebody who was studying a lot of our myths and history, and they come upon somebody like that or something like this, and they would see the symbology and be like, wait a minute, and yeah, of course somebody did, and they took it.
I keep seeing 1, 2, 3 suns. A lot of your heart too, and it's funny they correlate with the colors there.
Yeah, that symbol you're seeing, those aren't suns, that's a cloud to us. Yeah, so we symbolize it like that.
I still find it funny that it's symbolized like that, bro.
Oh, and the threes?
In the same colors. I think that's holding a couple of different meanings.
That same shop I used to be in when I was showing you last night, they revamped it and they started selling some other kind of art, and some other gentleman, some other type of was managed under. So this is what he would sell. Now these aren't Hopi, but that store that I was selling stuff with, in business with that man or my former friend, he got into business with this other guy, and I don't know what type of Indian he is. These are not kachinas. Okay. These are not kachina masks at all. This is some kind of Eastern Indian thing. A Cree, I believe he think he is. I have his information somewhere, but he ended up either helping or overtaking that business, and so he started putting his own art in there. So I don't know what these are. I couldn't interpret them. The only thing I could see is bows and arrows that I see in certain feathers that we use. But as far as the explanation to these things, it's not Hopi. What else? The beginnings of me cleaning up the trash in 2016. It still looks like this, but I won't bore you guys with this. I used to use my little wagon back in the day to clean up the mess back here, and that's where that guy's parked at. Now that graffiti is not there, back in the day, but it is now. So it's cool that I have all these old pictures, you know, that the sign's been through changes.
Before and after.
Yeah,
And all
so
that.
it's about 10, 12 years. I have all these pictures.
Anyone ever have to fix your little wagon?
Yeah, it's still out. It's on the back. And this is the gentleman I was telling you. He had gone asked to leave the village, and he was driving this car, and he was being a nuisance up there. I got a phone call from I live a mile away, and I got a phone call, and he goes, "Hey, Jamie," and goes, "Yeah, you busy?" It's like, "Why? What happened?" There's some guy being a menace or a jerk up here. It's like, okay. So I got up and walked over here, and he was going around, you know, when I walked up, you could just feel the tenseness in the crowd and the vendors. Everybody's kind of like cold shouldering him, and just a group of guys, you know, who's just being a clown. And I've told you the story. I'm just telling you the story for the benefit of whoever's listening. And so he was coming over
It's a
here.
good story.
He had already been asked to leave, so he ended up here. So, and he was being a jerk to everybody. So, hey, I know who can say something. Since I waited, and he made mention he was being derogatory of certain, you know, things out here that he came to see, and he was seeing. I think he was just basically baiting people. So I waited for a in. He was carrying guitar.
Being completely rude.
He was carrying guitar, and I was like, you know, okay, hi, hello, whatever, you know. I go, may I see your guitar? And he goes, he hands it to me, and I was like, me being a guitar player, it's out of tune. So I start tuning it. And I go, do you know how to play this thing? You're just one of those guys that just carries around a guitar and can't sing or can't, you know, he just with the guitar like, oh, I'm cool, I have a guitar, you know.
I've seen this.
What's his name's one
phenomenal.
of those types. Yeah, he's one of them types too. But anyway, so I played it for him. I go, here, it's in tune now. And he goes, and I played him a song. And he gave it back to him. Because everybody knows that about me over here. So I get a bit closer, and then he makes a comment about, because obviously he was at the dances, and he got kicked out from the village, and this is where it ended up. So he said something derogatory, and he goes, do you guys have a blah 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 kind of spirit thing over here? And I go, no, but we do have there's this racer that we have out here, and anybody who's hoping knows, you know, me being a hopefully kid, you know, we raced against these beings, and he was being derogatory towards their culture, but I was kind of being like waiting for an opening, like I'm saying. So he said something, and I said something about that. I go, but no, we have this other one that smears dog feces on you, that if you lose to it, and because the gentleman here that we're tolerating him are from here, we all laughed, and he kind of got uncomfortable because, you know, everybody was laughing because of what I said. And that's when I leaned forward and I whispered in his ear. I go, sir, you reek of fear and you lack substance. I whispered that in his ear. So when I whispered that in his ear, he got in his car. And this is him driving away towards the sign. And that's him. And when that happened, the people that I was with, they were like, what's going on? And they go, what did you say to him? And I never revealed what I've said to them. But that's what I whispered into his ear. And he goes, how come he's like that? I go, because he's ashamed. Look at him. He was just a minute ago over here, you know, being, you know, boisterous and making fun of us. And, you know, look at how his mannerisms got him. He got kicked out of the village. Now he's here, and he's thinking we're going to tolerate that. And I was telling them, I go, this is our homeland. I mean, we didn't say anything mean to him. We didn't threaten him. All I did was tell him,
whisper
a little bit of truth in his ear. And he knew better. That's why he's acting like that, because he's ashamed.
He made him think about what he was doing.
And so he's over here.
Took him out of his moment.
And
put him into some reality there for a minute.
What he was doing here, I guess he was on the phone ordering some food. And you see this lady coming out, and he didn't want to be seen, you know, and he was, you know, he had that shroud on him, basically, you know. Then that lady's coming out, bringing out stuff, and he gets it from her. And they were still questioning me, like, what's he doing? I go, just watch. And see? And he ends up giving all that food away, but he couldn't give it. He gave it to my friend to give to me because he couldn't face me. He goes, give this to your friend. Then he left. And everybody's left wondering, like, how did you do that?
Whispered a little truth in the man's ear.
And that was good for everybody. Because
I think it
again,
was good for him.
the places I was raised and how I've had to tolerate people. You know, everybody's saying this, then, and I don't want sympathy. I want people to learn that we need to understand one another. What it means to be an American here is hardly pointed out, and I told this group of people about a month ago. You know, this group of students, immigrants, and these people from some of these prestigious um, uh, institutions, educational institutions. So I took the opportunity in my homeland where I'm from, like I'm saying in National Geographic, all these things, you know, Arizona highways and all these books about our people.
Mm.
And so I was telling them, like, hardly is it ever pointed out that we owe allegiance to all these immigrant populations that make up an American, what we are as an American. And how fitting that the people credited with being the first people here is telling them this stuff. And here these people whose job it is to teach these immigrant populations are nonetheless still indoctrinating them by old ideologies without giving any type of reverence to the changing demographics that are going to shape our nation, that has shaped our nation.
Mm-hmm.
And so do you see these immigrant populations looking at me where I belong, where I've always been from, listening to me, looking back at the educators, looking at their thing, looking back at me. So that dynamic there doesn't exist anywhere. We have that. I have that. But whatever value they have at it, I want to give to it, you know?
Drives me crazy. The government literally comes out and says we're giving ICE, Immigration Customs Enforcement, $160 billion, and all the MAGA is outraged over what, $280 million that they claim immigrants cost us every year.
I used to collect plastic too. Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's like 10 times.
Yeah, when you have data and numbers, yeah, you know, it's
I'm
kind
like,
of.
what are you people fucking doing?
Here's me and Ryder. Here's me and Jamie over
Hi,
there.
Patrick.
Me and Jamie over there in his land, riding his ATVs. We're not gonna talk about that.
There's a lot of fire. Yeah. That was
Interesting, huh? Things document.
Yeah. Hey, Vigorous, how you doing?
Look at this one. There's a leaf in this rock.
Nice.
It's just random stuff you find out there. It's cool.
It's like a tortilla chip in your in your bag back in the day.
I wanted to show you this
The
picture.
compressed brick.
Right. So it's on a lot of these pictures are on the video that he did of us. But after we came back, you see, he's okay. He's
Yeah, okay, I know who you talk about
Yeah.
too. That's the funny thing.
It's like goji berries out there, and we were looking at them. He's like, oh, check it out. That's Jamie. So, oh, goji berries. Oh, and that first thing I thought was like looking. I was scanning. He doesn't know this. I was scanning around looking for freaking bears because I know there's bears out here.
Yeah.
I've been in front of black bears before.
Especially if you're in front of freaking sweet, delicious berries.
And he was all la 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 la.
That's what you get for being a pine bear ninja in the middle of the desert.
Idyllic world we live in. There's no danger anywhere. You know, I'm teasing him, you know, and then I was going like, on the video, you see me going around the corner. And I was like, bro, oh, my nose. He's all, what's going on? I was like, got a bloody nose. And he just looked at me, believed me for about 2 seconds. So, you know, we're over there just, you know, messing with each other. That's that goji berry stain. Yeah, so there's him. Yeah. Just taking pictures of him. This is when his, yeah, there was some kind of like thing over there. I was running around, get as many shots, and he's making fun of me. You know, calling me technological because I have a GoPro and cameras, and you know, he's all, "What's this?" I go, "It's a trough." And he didn't grow up wrong. That's why he's asking stuff like that. What's this? Like, anybody can see it's a trough for animals.
I like that, Vigorous. Friend giving.
Here's me. Da, 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 da. That's me. Of course, I don't look like that anymore. GoPro. That's it. Enough of me. Oh, one more of me. Sideways. Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. Just random shots. These are on his video of exploring new land. Hold on. Gotta be careful not to touch the wrong button. Hold on, let me see what's up next. Chickens he used to have. I gave him a bunny. There's Mr. Bun. Hold on. We used to call him Mr. Bun. What's her name? We'll probably want to look at all this stuff. Oh, fond memories. The oddest thing, I think he has it on a video too. When my mom gave him that bunny, his bunny became friends with chickens. And so they would, and two, we were observing them for a while, and we looked at each other, and we're like, did we just see that? Because one of those chickens used to get picked on, and you know what? This bunny that was given to my mom by one of her friends, that bunny started protecting that chicken that was deficient when we were watching it. It was the bodyguard of that one. Yeah, that bunny started to be that bodyguard to that one that it was kind of like Kiff. That chicken was kind of like Kiff. Yeah,
a little bit slower than the rest.
And Mr. Bun took it upon himself to, guard him. Yeah. So that's what he ended up calling him, Mr. Bun. Chicken's a big old rabbit.
Pretty bunny.
Mm-hmm. This is we're there in near Witchwell, Vance Acres. We've been there. Remember that video we did? Yeah, teepee. Yeah.
PP on the teepee.
See, here he is.
Actually, you sewed the teepee, fixed his teepee.
There he is, right there, feeding Mr. Bun and the chickens. Did you see his moccasins? Homeboy used to wear moccasins. Just me and the dog in the morning. See, I would get up in the mornings at his place and go scout out. Look at his place. So that's just me and the dog. It's cool over there. He's got a lot of wood over there, a lot of places. I mean, it's small, but it's compact. And he used to have like roads with his ATVs. You've seen it, So when it was there, he would maintain it by going over it every day, and it's fun, Loses its novelty, but still, it's something to do. And if you have it, do it,
That's awesome, Vigorous. That's awesome, man. It's a good tradition to have.
Here's me being camouflaged, me scouting out at this place. I just took a picture of us being silly. Oddly enough, my friend that I go hunting out here and scouting out here with too, shed hunting and stuff like that, right when I did that to myself, he called me. I'm trying to be sneaky. I go, yeah, you'd be the only one to be calling me like that. The second I'm trying to be sneaky. Said friend, this is some of his harvest that year.
Huh.
Yeah, he plants beans and stuff. Same friend that called me that day.
Pretty.
Yeah.
You have such pretty vegetables.
And they have their own names in our language. I'm pretty sure science has their own language for them too. Oh, there's some more. And we trade back and forth. Sometimes. Right here again. Yeah. What we're noticing is that the prevalence of people coming out here wanting to talk to us farmers, and him and I discussed things like the ones talking about it. We know that they don't go out there and farm and stuff. So they're coming around to people like us trying to get us on their side, and it's not really something we want to talk about, but just amongst ourselves. And I can.
Well, if you want to come out and do it,
yeah, I can talk to you with that about it. I mean, that's ours. It's not something that you earn that.
You gotta earn it.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
right. I wouldn't ask because I love the process.
And me sharing his stuff, I recognize that too. And if he's gonna have something to say, that's fine. I get it. I would too. But a lot of what I'm comfortable with, I didn't have a choice in. A lot of those pictures of me in my youth, and they're already out there. So like I'm not gonna be one of them people who's gonna try to litigate stuff or try to like, hey, these guys did. But some of the photos I do possess are in a kind of in that. You seen the one with my mom? And that's kind of questionable,
Yeah,
you know.
it
But
is.
that was what was happening back in the day.
In the day.
And that is a part of what I talk about and what I provide with the historical
Well,
photographs.
see, here's the thing about that back in the day shit.
Uh-huh.
That's what Trump says about what he was doing with little 14-year-old
Mhm.
girls on his yacht
Mhm.
that nobody's talking about. Everybody wants to know about the plane. You start looking at Donald's yacht and see for decades before he even met Epstein, he had to pay over $100 million in settlements for sexual fucking allegations on little girls because he was taking 14-year-old Miss Teen USA contestants out there with international businessmen trafficking kids for decades before Epstein met him. And I'm all like, it's a setup, it's a trap. Because a simple Google search will find that. That was well known back in the day because it was fanfare. You know what I mean? Oh, it was big fanfare. He was going out with the fucking girls out in his fucking yacht, his luxury yacht. And it was a different day. And he was said, oh, things were different back in the day. But the thing is, morality hasn't changed, has it? Because it was still wrong. That's why everybody calls him Teflon Don, man. That's the motherfucker stuck to him. And we make up sayings like, God, if you got enough money, you get away with murder. And then he sits there and tells people, oh, yeah, I could shoot a motherfucker in the middle of the street.
This is me and my bro. Yeah, I get it about all that.
Yeah, it's politics for you.
I mean, but go back in history, that's the same old thing too. It's just
Yep.
it's just its version right now.
Exactly.
But
Tired of doing that
the only
shit.
the only thing difference right now is that we hold people to account better than we used to, or we have the
Better tools.
Yeah, that, or we convince better, because it keeps happening. So
Yeah, there's more evidence that we've been doing this too long than ever has been before. Cheers, everybody.
So we go scout out too, and that's why I want a telephoto lens. It's just all this is just with my little point and shoot. There's me again. Anyway, this is what I really want to show you. There's me again. So anyway, take pictures, document. We went over the hill, and in the valley, we're like, hey, check it out.
Vigorous, it takes a tribe to
Check it out. Check
plant
it out.
the seeds. Everybody puts their little energies into it in different little steps.
That's what I want to show you. That's the
Nice.
elk running around. They go like horse-sized ones, and this is from about a mile away. But the dust that they were making, that's what we were watching.
You
Those
guys
things
got
can
to see the difference between my sunflowers and the boss ladies when I was putting the energy into them this summer, and how, man, none of that shit even compared with the heads of flowers and the big seeds I was getting off of my sunflowers. There's just dozens of them on one stalk. They got crazy.
Do you remember our conversation?
And I didn't dance with hers on purpose.
Last night about that gentleman that took out there to Chaco Canyon, what he had,
Mhm.
and the refracting light and different properties.
Yeah.
I would like to see somebody start to apply that principle in photosynthesis, and I would wonder what kind of things they're conducting in that. Remember I was talking about the data that they're coming out with that cave. The Chinese are coming out with the neutrino.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And all of a sudden, we're getting bombarded with them. That's why it's a big deal. They're starting to talk about how the Earth is starting to get bombarded by neutrinos. And if you know anything about a neutrino, it's generally the signature of a nova event. And it makes perfect sense if Horus, the red sun, is the one that is getting close behind the sun. Because that's where neutrinos come from, is a nova sun, and that thing is sucking ours dry. And is the one that reignites it every time within the
Okay, so these Jamie made a video of this, but these are just my personal pictures. These guys, Owoko, Turtle Feather, and Dustin, and Jamie. He knew them, and it's a place near Custer, somewhere near Bandelier National Monument, around there, a little south side of Santa Fe. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That might be dead.
So he made a video of us, but I did too. I got GoPro footage, but there's me again. Me again. I'm sorry, guys. I just want to show you this, guys. It's craggy. It's steep. Ooh, pretty. You can't really see detail in that. I want to get stuff that can contrast this stuff because what he was showing us was pockmarked.
Different time of day, it'd probably show up real
Yeah,
good.
exactly. That's what I was telling him, and that's what they were saying too. That's Jamie, obviously. Me again, me again, me again.
I can't believe he's that old and acts like he does.
See, they were showing me stuff like that too. Couldn't really make of it, but it's interesting nonetheless.
It looks almost dot matrix there.
Yeah, it's real hard
Huh?
rock, real rock too, hard rock too.
They didn't want it eroding away.
Oh, sorry.
Pretty.
Big one. And like I said, I mentioned to you a story about it. I was singing a song like this, and when we went down there, turned the corner, and they were, what was that song you were singing? I was laughing because I seen that. Oh, it's a butterfly song, and here's a butterfly. Thistle. That thing was huge, man. It was just chill, Sometimes they just take off and they're scared, but it just hung out. It's like, take my picture.
He just heard you sing.
Yes, I take my, or her. Yeah. And more markings. This is what interests me because, we stood there for a while and then they were thinking,
It is very interesting. That's a solar system kind of thing.
Yeah.
Family and all that going on.
And what was it? Those guys were Apache, so they knew where to find some of the stuff. So I sat there for a while, looked at it, and again took pictures. So when people have the time to watch these things, it's very interesting. What you'll run into people who seen similar things, have had similar experiences.
Well, see, that's carved right into the layer that adheres both blocks. They do that a lot. Hard crystal.
That rock is hard.
I know. It's always in this shit, though. Look at it.
Yep.
And that's the stuff that holds the blocks together it's a paste that we put in between and shoot all at the same time. That way it grows together.
And this is the bottom of the canyon where on the other side of it, there's water. I'm always down to look at this stuff too. Some of the, like I mentioned on Jamie's video, I mentioned that in St. John, south of where he's at, there's an archaeological site I've been to, and some of those petroglyphs are specific, and when you see them, that means that's a drought year. They're near water levels, water tables. So if those petroglyphs appear, that means that that's
been a while since that got that dry.
Exactly, or it's in a drought right now. And he's like, really? I goes, yeah, Oh, here's on that video too. We're looking up, and we seen this guy looking at us, and I was like, dang, I don't have my bow. It was a real easy shot, right above us.
Nice.
That's my sign. I'm an Aries.
He had the upper ground here.
Yeah.
Boy, that's some for real horns.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking hit a brick wall with that shit. Brick wall to say ouch.
And see, like, where is it? Can you see him? Yeah, I can see him. It's a better one right here. Oh, this one's a nice one.
Classic.
Eating his cud. Yeah, this one's a good one too. Uh-oh. This one's a nice one too. Nice rock background. Do a lot with that. This one too. This one too.
Yeah, that message is important. They're taking that time to put into that layer of stone because the crystalline sandstone behind it is so much easier to carve into, but it's so much more subject to erosion too. At the same time, they wanted that shit to stay in there for a while.
No. Where's Jamie? I want to show this up. He's all waving his arms. Then a second later, it's all. So, ding, 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 ding,
He's trying to take off. He's a little butterfly.
I don't know what he was saying, but it's funny. You know, it's funny when you go back and look at your pictures. Something simple
That's
like
good
this.
shit.
Yeah, he's gonna be like. I mean, this guy puts me on his video too, and he didn't ask. So he'll be a good sport about it. What we were doing, what this guy was telling us, Dustin, was he's identifying spots, and he was giving us the lowdown about what he was talking about. And he was interested because my friend I was showing you earlier, the one who's been to Africa, he was making check dams. So I was talking to him about that. So he took us to this place where we're at, and he identified some spots. And when we were in the canyon, he saw a cache of ancient corn that he identified, and he was like, "Yeah." And then he took us on the top. So he told us periodically the top floods, and that he's found plants up there. And so they use the top kind of thing and make check dams on the sides when the water comes from the top. So that's what we were doing. We're going around looking, you know, identifying where maybe rock walls or rock things to retain the moisture. So he was showing us that. So that's what we were doing right there. Like, oh, let's make one here. So when years later, when we come back, we'll identify, you know. And it's been a couple of years now, you know. So be interesting to see how what these guys are up to. And he was trying to like what we. Sometimes when I visit, you get a feel of what people are doing out there. Like there are these bunch of groups who want to learn how to, like what Jamie was saying, back east they have people going over there trying to learn skills, but that's in a different environment. So I wouldn't know. Forest, yeah, I can adapt to a forest, but out here is where I know what to do, water sources and things. So, you know, then when you visit other groups, they're trying to come from a different thing to where maybe they don't know so much, but they're trying to integrate some type of, like, say your specialization is like forest and that stuff, and you try to go in the desert. Forest gets water and rivers and lakes and
A
stuff.
lot
Like
more
out
water
here,
than
it's
out
different,
here.
you know, yeah. And so here he is in the local place and hanging out. And these guys are trying to change things too, because it's not really, you know, conducive to, you know, their demographic isn't really represented. So when I walked in there talking with Jamie at the local spot, instantly people were just stopping, like, you know, because I have a manner of speaking, a way of speaking, you know, that's, you know, locals and like, oh, people who don't ever go off anywhere, like, oh no, them big city folks are coming, you know, and rightfully so. Look at, I'm from an ancient small village that nobody knows about, but I also was born out there, so you know, it's back and forth. So people kind of have to kind of sit there and listen for a while and talk, you know, and understand the history, you know, about not only their own but everybody else's, because that's, to me, that's respect.
You know, in the original beginning, our federal government was basically there to just monitor and assure free state trade
And like I'm saying, you
amongst
know,
the states, and that was their main duty.
they see someone like him going in there. It's kind of off-putting, right? Look at what's this guy coming in here with moccasins, hanging out with all these other guys, and that's like not necessarily a conversation starter, but it's kind of it's like it's what happens. You know, it's going to happen if people are gonna have to contend with the fact that there's gonna be remnants of us. That's how the remnants are gonna start looking. They're gonna be looking to people that know how to integrate and get along with each other.
We're going to have to get along with the earth and each other.
That's exactly what it is, plain and simple. So, you know, I like I said, I take, you know, there's people out there. I mean, wherever we're going, and we went to the river, they are selling fry bread. You know, this is not what's on the video, but I have pictures of it, so it's cool. You know, we're all hanging out and stuff like that. People got to hustle. Jamie's over there doing the same thing too. You know, visiting people, like, you know, let's go do this. You know.
Wow, look at that shit.
And they're playing music. I wish I took my guitar.
That's like your amphitheater.
And then there's, you know, I take pictures of graffiti art, you know, and there's a bridge there. And we're all hanging out by the water. Everybody's doing their own thing. You know. And that's interesting. I was like, yeah. And that lady, a couple, I think I have some more. But she's all like, she's got her hands full, and I was closer and I took another angle. She just like kind of a little miffed. You could see it on her face, like, like I said, she couldn't go this way, and she's already going through with horses. And I've been on horseback before. That's a nice Palomino, by the way. I used to ride a Palomino like that. We used to call it Polly. Fastest thing I ever. Oh man, I literally fly with that thing. Not that one particularly, but the one we had.
Oh, that was so crazy. You pulled away the horse, and there was Chico.
Mm-hmm. So people were fishing. Actually got to go. There's hot springs there.
Nice.
There's me and my GoPro. That's not really a good picture of me, but I jumped in there.
Oh, come on. The ladies are waiting to see your
Nah,
nipples.
nah. I won't show people that, but there was hot springs there, and I jumped in with my GoPro because it's
Oh, shit. Is it waterproof?
yeah, it's waterproof.
Well, I guess it's still on your neck, huh?
Mhm.
Fuck.
Blur it out on my channel. I don't know why. I just go because okay, I'll just show you guys. I like graffiti. Later on, I mean, I'm not gonna stand there this whole time and watch them. So that's why I take pictures and I go back. Oh, okay. There's stuff on there, information. You know, poets, artists, people who can't spell, who intentionally obfuscate grammatical rules, and stuff like that. You know, pretty sure these guys are artists in their own right, somewhere, somehow, or on their way to. But their expression is there for all to witness. And just take
There's
my,
canvas.
yeah, I just take my camera and take a picture. Isn't it weird though? You know, you get all this. There's a column of this steel amongst all the background. See the juxtaposition between the cold hard steel, angular and stuff, and you know the background is water and mountains and everything. You know, I just think it's something. I mean, that's why I took it. I don't know. There's government protest stuff, maybe.
To me, I gotta
I'm
tell
sure.
you, I'm looking at modern construction and ancient construction and seeing the comparison therein and how we have degraded.
Yeah.
it's
It's a thought. It's a thought piece.
Yeah, my eyeball.
You know, that's there too. You know, that's there too. It's its own thing. Think of it what you will. I just took a picture.
You can't build that kind of structure with steel. Doesn't work. Concrete, not good enough.
Modern day petroglyphs. You know, that's right. I wonder how old these people are now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Some well, you know, people still sign their names.
I was looking at this guy's okay, this guy went by and I was like, what's that in the back of his thing? And I looked again, took another picture.
Oh,
And took another picture.
Boy.
And this is what it was. Looks like a hand.
Oh, it does.
That's why I was like, what's that in the back? So let's see what it is. And he bought some fry bread.
Thank you. Almost forgot to turn that shit off. Conserving propane. They ain't selling propane today. They usually don't on Sundays. I figured I'd get some today, but we're running kind of low.
Do you had customers?
We're gonna head down tomorrow.
So he was making fry
Fill up
bread.
some
You didn't
propane.
have it off. You had it on auto, which is
I
both.
know. Oh, okay. My bad. I just panicked. I knew I pushed the button.
So
Push
this,
it.
so this is his
Again.
friend Turtle Feather. I haven't talked to him in a while either. Jamie, Turtle Feather. Eating fry bread.
Nice.
No. Stop.
Yeah,
no.
I've heard you mention his name before.
Sugar.
Sugar. Settle down now.
No. Get down.
There's a bunch of
No.
pictures of murals I have
Sugar.
in Santa Fe. I won't bore you.
You.
Hold on, I'll go into something else and talk about it.
Down.
Chico.
No.
Ooh, all those Indian casinos all the way up to the Pueblos. Yeah, I took pictures of that. No, I won't bore you. Hold on.
We stayed at one of their camp places, man. They give you
Sugar.
free sauna and
Down,
everything.
down,
Everything comes with the hotel. If you bought, and I think it was only like $20 a night. We got all the electric and foods, and got to go hang out in the sauna and the pool.
That's what I was wearing that day when I
Jacuzzi.
snuck up on Mr.
Yeah, I know. That's not exactly camouflage.
No way, no how.
That's what tickled me about it. You had to stand there with the bushes in your hair. That would have been that would have been like
I teased the
classic.
guy.
But no, you're in neon, yeah, and red.
To me, it's funny because I grew up watching karate kung fu like at noon
Yeah.
in Southern California would come on, and so it would be
Fucking
like
kung
me.
fu theater,
It would
man.
be like me having a high visibility yellow ninja suit. Imagine. You usually come in black or white ninja suits, and
What else came on Saturday? Right around that time. I think it was right after Ninja Theater noon. Because Ninja Theater.
we
come
would
on
stop
at noon.
fighting with the local. We used to have rivals, but we all used to go either house to eat lunch, so we'd all stop, we'd go eat lunch at either of us'
You
house.
didn't watch Elvira?
Yeah. And yeah, I think we watched Kung Fu Theater.
And then Elvira
I'm not sure.
come
But
in.
as soon as Kung Fu Theater was done and we had our lunch, we'd be out there fighting again. Bah, bah, bah.
Nice.
Our paper ninja.
Oh yeah.
Paper ninja stars. Here's homeboy. After he went to go have he's having an existential crisis. I'm not sure. Jamie.
Hey,
That's that guy's motorcycle he's riding.
that's a general there.
Look at,
General Jamie.
he got an Indian. That's a nice bike right there. Touring bike.
Oh, that's you. I keep thinking I'm hearing ladies. I'm like, I wonder if they want me. But it's him with his little game.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's all right. Tomorrow we go to church, right? We're gonna have to go to
No,
the
my
church.
mom's going to town tomorrow. You can go to church. I can go to church with you. They know me.
Cool.
They know you.
Cool, because I'd like to donate and talk to an elder. If you're gonna be around.
For a nominal fee of $14.99. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Look at Jamie's healing wheel. He's working on his mojo. He made one like that. I'll show you one. I don't know what they were doing out there.
Oh, I know Crystal Network.
There's
Here.
another picture of him. Look at it.
They teach that in
This one time
Pine
at band
Bear
camp.
Ninja School. Proper alignment of your boundary crystals.
Hello, chaps. Do you see what I see? You know, is that something where, yeah, you know, I can see you giggling already.
We need to get you some googly eyes, man.
Oh, I kid. Look at, using his skills.
Oh shit!
But watch out, he knows how to climb a tree.
See, that's what they teach him in the Pine Bear.
And after they climb a tree, he gets on his bike and goes. Yeah, it's fun out there. I mean, where he is, there's nobody, man. I mean, nothing but trees.
I had a good time.
That place where we're at, that lady,
Uh-huh.
she posts from there. And about 4 months ago, she had posted an interaction between her dog and a badger, and that badger was calm. And I was making comments. I was like, that badger is either real hungry, emaciated, or dehydrated, or all of that. I've never seen a badger so docile and calm badger. Don't mix.
Oh, that's my fluffy pet.
And she had a good interaction,
Wow.
which tells me something about her and that dog. You know, it's like this. You know, I don't know.
Huh?
But all I know about badgers is them being in my field, and we trapped one. They were that one was being a jerk in our. If I had a GoPro and pictures of it, but my brother and my dad were there, so my dad being Badger Clan, he didn't want to shoot it, but it was it made it hole right in the middle of our melon patch, and it was just. It'd be one thing if it was eating it, but you could just tell by the tracks it was going around. Swipe, and their things are sharp. You don't know how sharp those things are, and that's what it looked like. It was going to,
Just Freddy Krueger and
yeah, exactly.
your melons for no
Swiping at our
reason.
melon, go next to the next one. And that's why we set that thing, and it made its hole right in the middle, and that's how we set that thing. And then next time we went to go visit, and mind you, our field is like way.
He made the hole right in the middle
30.
of patch and went around bitch slapping your pumpkins.
Yeah, 30 miles away, and so we have to go back and forth, and we've been working at that all year.
It's time to do something about Mr. Badger.
And then when he finally trapped him in the middle of our field, and he ran out like just like freaking Wolverine with his claws out and his face like I remember.
Go,
Yeah, we were like, and right when
the motherfuckers take on a bear, dude.
When we
and
were
win a lot of times.
when we were
Let the bear
reacting,
run.
we all leaned back, but then by then it was caught by the foot, so it stopped right there. So then it retreated into the hole, and we could see it. And my dad just kind of like looked at us, went loaded the gun, gave it to my brother, and just sat in the car. I guess he told my brother, and my brother had to dispatch it. So that was that. And I've seen, I have pictures, and I need better cameras. But it's true. Well, they say they hunt with each other's badgers and coyotes. Yeah, and they live all here. There's clan land owned by badgers out here, and the distinction it's true. Where their clan land is, we go over there every on the weekends more so. But when we were maintaining our cattle, there's these roads we'd take. So when we were crossing their boundary line, where tribal council is, headquarters, that's clan land. In the back of them, there's my relatives live from there. So all that land, there's boundaries and stuff there too. And all this other land belongs to everybody else. But specifically so, that's why when you go over there, you see the Honani building. Honani means badger.
Okay.
That's why it says it actually means badger building, but it's Honani, But so anyway, when we get off the highway, a little past the headquarters, maybe 2-3 miles down onto the dirt road going towards the mountain this way, pure like clockwork, we'd see badgers going across. And to me, I'm not sure, but it might be that they're, again, you see me with that Arapawa goat out here. Those badgers, in my recollection, seem to be those European badgers, that genus, because they were like tall that way. Either that, my kid mind is different, but I think so. So I want to go over there and see. And I've seen mounted species that people have to give in a taxidermist.
We go badger bait Chico up.
And those are the kind of photographs I want to get. You know what I mean?
He's not happy about that.
No, those things fight, dude. I've seen them. Yeah, all kinds of creatures are scared of them. So it cracks me up. That lady had that footage of it. Like I said, it was probably here's a nice picture. My
She didn't get her face eaten off.
yeah. Ooh, Chico, you almost did something.
He almost got his little hook.
I have relatives who are Tohono O'odham, and this is once I took a picture of one of their artwork. And
Son?
Huh?
I just said son.
It's kind of okay. Anyway, it's another photo.
What
She's
Which-
that
tribe?
Tohono O'odham. They're in southern Arizona, and that's why they're saguaro cactus, and they get their food off the saguaro cactus. And this isn't Winslow, Amiro, Tommy Dukes. Yeah, I want to get his
Get down.
discography. Compilation of all his works. This is down the same hall. Winslow. In the alley. This one's funny.
Yeah.
R2D2 with the edges. I don't know who did that. But it's in that same alley.
Classic.
It's in that same alley. They're cleaning up that place. Winslow back in the 80s and stuff like that is it's a real seedy place. I'm interested to see if anybody has pictures of that time. Here's my dad. This is in the museum. And see, that's why I want to get back to Riverside because it's the year they won the championship in cross country. It's 1973, Sherman Indian High School, and this is above in the museum over there. And when I got his some of his records, like in for that year.
Yeah.
And then I got clips, bulletins, and things from the CFI, meaning the California Interscholastic Federation, or I forget if it's F or I or F. But anyway, they're the governing body of the sports events for the schools, high schools. So they're issued from there too. And then yeah, some of the trophies that they got are in there. But it's very, you have to dig and you have to know what you're looking for. And so I'm trying to get back over here and help this lady to. Some of the people want the collections, but it's again short staffed. And I told her I grew up at this place, and a lot of these places have my dad and my mom's pictures in there. You know, not only as students but also as staff, and you know, winning them championships and stuff. So it's very fun and very satisfying for me to be involved in things that I've grown up around. You know, and then having your family be, you know, representative of the changing face of the administration. And you know, like basically my dad was waking up every day and, you know, helping to serve the students their meals, and, you know, and then they have a repository of all kinds of things that should be digitized and, you know, researched and stuff, and then go on and do the next thing, you know, put your hours in, look things up. I mean, there's so many tools available right now. You know, it's just somebody needs to do the work. And, you know, some of these things too, the old collections, you know, identify them, you know, maybe trade them out or display them in context a little more. I mean, I'm not knocking this, but the only reason I'm saying this is because it's all in one space, and it could be better, like more space and context, different sections and stuff. And dioramas could, you know, use a little updated too, you know, by people who currently do them now, you know. And some of these things too, you know, like I was telling her, when I was a kid, I used to be afraid some of this, not this one, but the other one, the Apache Crown Dancer that's in there. And she was laughing at me. I made a video too, she's just laughing at me. Because I haven't been back here since I was a kid, and you know, that one thing. See, like some of these dolls are of the old style, and they're getting old, so I was telling her I could track down or maybe have some people out here replace them, and then they can have a little placard identifying what it is and who made it. You know, but you know, and I've been waiting. I've actually talked over here with several artists explaining, you know, do you have any uncles? Do you have any grandfathers? Do you have any brothers who went to school over there? I'm trying to track down the history. I show them this. I show them the video. Yeah. And that's the reason I want to upgrade that too.
And they don't have anything.
Yeah, and I don't want to really do it on the open. Maybe they're afraid to, you know, admit or give me information. So I want to put them in a tent, have this displayed over there, ask them questions about that, get them familiar, and then have them open up a little bit about. And if they don't want to, cool. I made the opportunity. I'll make the story about it. I did do it, the due diligence. Nobody wanted to do it, so I'll take some of these things, and some of these things too are sensitive. My adopted Hungarian grandmother who works there, she's in possession of something that we don't do, and obviously it's a copy by some other tribe or somebody, because one of us would never make something like that. But it's in the style of what you just saw. So those things need to be talked about too. Not only in, you know, I have one too that's in a commercial sense. It's like just a flat piece of board, not what we use. This gentleman over here behind this screen is using the actual thing we use, but this one is like in a plastic bag, you know, like a commercial thing with the staple and, you know, color by number. You've seen it, yeah. Very far from what we do, you know, the pasta.
That's my speed painting.
So, yeah.
I would say I'm lucky because I got to blow up the glass and then I write into it and it shrinks. So you can't see my mistakes as easily. It looks pretty good in the glass.
I don't think this thing is a public work, but you have to pay to go see all this stuff. Like all this stuff that's in the cheap. I took pictures meticulously. All and everything that was in there. See? All this is what's in there. kind of reminds me of that montage in European Vacation. They're like, oh, dude, no, no, no. Then they're all like, woo, and you know, all these pieces of art in front of them. Now, that's what I was doing, taking pictures of, yeah, yeah, you know. Then I went next door to the other museum. Then I ended up at the German Museum, like I said. But you know, I'm talking to a fellow nerd, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we've hit a few museums.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I hit all of them up and down through here. I think.
Downtown. And see, like,
That were official museums anyway.
it's funny when you,
I haven't found
like
too
this
many
place.
locals.
The Anza, we used to go there when we were a kid. That's what it looks like. This is like 2023. But when we were kids, you know, this is like, you used to see stuff there. You know, like,
Hmm.
I don't know. It's just our local theater. See, there's my mom's picture, student body president.
Ah,
Yeah, she's like 16, 17.
No
Dude.
shit.
Yeah, you see your hairstyle, bro.
Mhm.
Very Supremes or whatever. Very. Yeah, they got good stuff there,
I guess
man.
that would probably be when she was all designing the high school
This kind of
Olympic
stuff.
pool and stuff, right?
I think this is Southern California stuff. I want to look at stuff like this.
Hmm.
Yeah. It's almost like they shaped it. This one's interesting to me. It's like they shaped the lichen.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Shaved
Do you-
lichen.
do
It
you-
is kind of
Do you think?
yeah. Well,
Or you could,
yeah.
Yeah, it looks cool.
It didn't
huh?
grow like that.
Yeah, it looks cool. See stuff like that. I don't know. I get somewhere when I see stuff like that. Like, take me over there. Let me take a picture over there. This is somewhere too.
That's why I'd like to take you actually to La Junta
Mm.
before we get too far around.
So like that.
Nice.
That's not here. This
Mm.
I think this is
Mm.
Southern California
Cali.
somewhere. Yeah. That's ochre and paint that you're playing
Mhm,
with.
mhm.
What I really like too is like negative imagery. Like okay, say okay, my thing would be nice background horizon, nice lighting. Say a storm comes by, I have an idea, and that body print is something universal. Okay, hey guys, all join hands and just lay right there. You're like, why? Just do it. Okay, rain comes by. Okay, a little thing comes by. Everything's all wet now. Now you guys get up. Then there's an area where it's dry and it's contrasted again. It was wet, and then there's that background, kind of like this, you know, like negative imagery.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it kind of, you know, as long as you have a bold design, you know, it's gonna contrast really well, just like with black and white photography. But this is pictograph, so I like stuff like that too to find here and there. And this is not anywhere I know, but these are pictures of where I took from when I was at the museum at Sherman. So they have books there that I don't. I wish I could take those books, and that's why I took pictures of the books because I want to track down those books. That's what I was doing there too with my camera.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
You're always tracking books from books. and
Exactly.
That's so awesome. I ain't met too many people that research with 3 screens open either, besides myself. It's like you listen to one, you're looking at a couple other ones, covering as many subjects as you can in a minute because you're making up for lost time, baby.
It's kind of therapy for me because then it alleviates that curiosity in me. Then I get to go on with my day. And this is historical pictures of Dawa Park with that in the background. So, you know, like I'm saying, you know, it's kind of like weird when someone questions me about what I'm doing now in the modern era because there's historical things and records of it being used in a long time ago. And again, this is like, what, 2-3 miles where Coyote Pass as a crow flies, where I've been. And so I don't know.
Those took a while to put in that crystal layer, dude.
Yeah, that thing's pretty thick, huh? Okay, you know what's
Yeah, it's
you know
not that thick.
you
It
know
ain't
what-
like you're
you know-
walking up to a little plaster thing. No,
Okay.
they grew blocks together.
in the
with
modern
crystals.
era, when and where have you ever seen that even tried to be replicated or attempted? I don't ever see anything on the internet like, oh, this is how they make it. Well, let's try to make it today.
Yeah,
And then
you can't do it.
and maybe
like
it might
that,
break
man.
right
That's-
halfway through. I mean, it was
Yeah.
like pretty intentional, you know.
No, when they destroyed shit, we still had tools that weren't, and the metallurgy and all that stuff. Some people decided not to go that way because that was the way of war and death.
And see too,
traditionally.
You'll see random stuff in those books that aren't really available. Then you'll come across charts and things like that. And it's your job to put that book to this book to that book, tie them together, and extract yours, and then see where you got
Yeah.
that thing from.
Well, we've tied an awful lot of books.
Yeah.
I'd say combined all of
And
them,
and then
AI'd have a hard
and
time.
after I do this and I compile my notes and I talk to people over here, you'll get somebody like, what? How did you get so detailed information? Oh, those are my. Where can I
Worked on
get
it.
that? Can I? No. I'm like, what's it worth to you?
Yeah.
Do you realize how much time and effort,
Oh,
travel?
yeah. Bro,
I'm not just gonna hand that over to you.
years.
But I can work.
of
I can work
fucking
with you.
sweaty study.
What are you gonna give to me? I mean, sweat equity versus what?
And the thing is, they compartmentalize us. Like I said, I was taught physics and magnet properties, all this stuff in the Navy, but I was never a medical professional. I didn't know the human body had a magnet field emanating from the heart and all that stuff.
Me and Ventura,
And
2 years ago.
as evidence of why they keep us compartmentalized, everything started making sense in the universe when I found out I had a magnet. I was like, oh shit, hang on. Let's redo this math with this part in the equation, because all of a sudden you don't need dark matter. There ain't no strings attached to instantaneous at a distance.
Me and Ventura, this one was closed, this museum.
Mm.
So we went across the street to the San Buenaventura Church. I don't know if anybody's been there. This is the museum still. Palm trees. Okay, this is what their collection they had in their museum and their church. Interesting. What is that? This old rusty stuff, church stuff. Hold on. Bell. Dang, that bell's all old.
Mm.
That was in that church. Nah.
Wonder why they decommissioned that thing.
Oh, the bell?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Yeah, and see, they got all kind of like churchy stuff, Catholic stuff. I mean, I'm not one. But that's cool.
They
They have
found the bells were helping people.
they have
in some
relics,
manner.
and then they have some stuff that was from the local population that they. There's an archaeological site just right outside of this church.
Mm.
So they include a couple implements of the local shumash.
Okay.
More crosses. This. Then with the kind of brief history of how they colonized the local population, depredations they face, and yeah, so little things they did, and local flora and fauna. This is they have out there in their garden. So take pictures of that too. But it's pretty nice, They have information stuff out there about who, what, where, when, how. Integrating the
We've been full-on witness to some of the heinous acts.
Yeah, this is in there too.
And
This is a replica
of and destruction of the Jesuit order over here.
Yeah, it's a replica to have in there too. I made a video too, and I think I showed you that video. On that video, that lady goes, I was like, wow, those bells never rung ever since I've been here. She's a tour guide over there too. Me and Sonny were just looking at each other like, yeah, it had to be us to be here to hear that. I'm gonna get the comments. We need a bigger boat. Anyway, that's there. That's in a corner downtown Ventura.
It's a fancy spot.
Yeah, it's kind of it's nice. They close off the streets. You can get to walk down. Clear across the streets. There's a lot of. That's why I wanted to go down there or be over there, because if you need a permit, I'll get me a permit. But I can walk down the street down there and play my guitar and stuff like that. I see other people doing it. Yeah. Then make my lunch money, and go to the beach, boy. Because he lives about 3 miles from the beach, 2 miles, something like that. Go over there, collect some shells, send them home.
Mm.
I be chilling, boy.
Used to take a lot longer to get them home back in the day, huh?
I wasn't even collecting them. I just, like I said, I wasn't thinking like that
When
as
they
a
was
kid.
running and trading.
Oh yeah, exactly. I know what you're saying now. He said he's got me a wetsuit and a surfboard, a boogie board. So when I get back over there, we're gonna go hit us some waves.
It's funny now. I've seen pictures of you and him on both or both places, right? 'Cause he was out here too.
Yeah, that's true. He was, yeah. We were just now showing pictures when
Uh-huh.
he was out here. Now I'm over here in his
Over
hood.
in his
Yeah.
hood. That's funny.
I mean, he grew up in Southern California, and what the thing was, we couldn't get over. I mean, right now, if he was here, dude, both of us have energy. We talk and we can finish each other's sentences because he
Mm.
grew up in Southern California, just like me. And when you do, that
You know the area, the
that
people,
stuff's
and the things you
imprinted.
do.
Yeah, and stuff's imprinted on your psyche. And I'm not gonna lie, I went back home, I started getting all emotional and stuff. I mean, see, you even heard me say home, but I'm from here, but I was born there, and that, in a sense, that is my home. You know, so I really had to contend with a lot of emotions when I went back home. You know, even considering that, yeah, I know both
Yeah, it sure
things.
is beautiful.
I know
I miss I haven't been there since October 29th, 2011, bro. Me and
And
Seamus pulled out on my
what
exact birthday into Arizona.
what I want to do is talk to my whoever's gonna listen to me about things about how the transition of me going through my life from here to there, and maybe be up there and do my art, maybe get some of that golden light, maybe play my guitar, maybe just talk about certain subjects and doing what I'm doing right now in that context, so that people can understand, not just me talking about it, but within the what's possible out there. Because if you live your life with a closed mind, despite all the things put before you, you're doing their job for them.
Mm-hmm.
If you flourish despite all those things, there's meaning in there, and then less of the negativity that you're going to spread. You're not going to become something of a tumor.
All it really matters is if you just you feel something in your heart, man, go follow that. It might be to you like the biggest thing in the world, but once you get started, it's just what you do, right?
Had I not been that or believed that, I would have never met you. I never met him.
Mm.
And see, that's what I kind of makes me feel, that ache in my soul, that people, this is for you too. You know how to do this. It's just that you don't want to do it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't do that for
Can't
you.
make you do it.
I don't know how to make people do that.
So this, yep, I don't either. And I guess that's that free will. So it's not mine to really make anybody do anything. I just show them what I do. It works for me. And the ones that it's for, pick up and run, and they start making videos and helping others.
Ventura Yacht Club. Yeah, he took me over here. Like again, snapshot. You want to go here? Yeah, let's go for a drive. Oh, okay, it's cool. There's some kind of sculpture over there. So I took pictures of it.
Mm.
Me. Gotta prove I was there. Okay, yeah, yeah. I always forget that because I noticed in some of the old pictures that I'm in, Mom, where are you? The one holding the camera. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. So that's how I have to include myself sometimes, just randomly. Oh man, them condors are huge, bro.
Yeah. Hi, Amy.
Oh yeah, I forget. I'm sorry. I'm not at home, so I'm not watching the chat either.
Nobody's really talking.
Cool. Me, I'll just talk.
I think the signal's fluxing because we get up to like 12 and then it drops down to 3 real fast and then it climbs back.
They had some art. I was catching a connecting bus to Union Station in LA, so this is Oxnard, my bro. And I had to come back home. That's what's in the mural art above in Oxnard Station. It was weird because no one's really there, so I had to kind of.
Makes you wonder what that wall looks like now.
Mm.
If they changed it, the murals, I'm sure they have. I don't know. It's been a few years. Well, they may have.
So I had to go around asking questions, instigating stuff, and shoot, if I just stood there not asking questions, I wouldn't even made my connecting thing and not made it home for my boys thing.
Huh.
Yeah. So again, the way we were taught to be in the city, you have to be aware of your surroundings. You have to ask questions. You have to. It's up to you to decide. Like, and these videos I'm doing is because in my mind, certain people don't have the either proficiency or experience, and we've been doing this since we were kids, traveling back and forth from California to here and back and forth.
Yeah.
And that's why in my tourism business, people just kind of like look at me, like how can you speak like they just kind of like shake their heads and they're like, yeah, some of us live that kind of have to do the back and forth back and
America.
yeah. And how would you think we were any different? And
Yeah.
how would they know unless they have pictures or interact with people like myself?
So when I signed up for the military, I really, honest to God, never thought of Hopi tribe as anything other than America. And I went to defend y'all too. I mean,
Exactly.
I never had a separation of any individuals in this nation as
to make
something I wouldn't fight for.
to make that thing worthy of you risking your life for it depends on the citizens of all of this nation encompasses to be able to have civil conversations to appreciate the sacrifices each of us make for the other. That's it. I can say it how many thousands of different ways. But that's basically it, and again, I have in my, the interaction you see on my phone, about my story about how when I went over there in Minnesota and that guy was disparaging and everybody, he's a lost cause. Everybody in town knows he is, and his father is too. But hey, I don't know that, so step in there and tell him like, excuse me, sir, did you know there's women from my tribe dying for your right to say that? Everybody's like, ooh, it's like a record skipping.
It's like,
and stuff.
oh
So
shit, someone stepped in it.
yeah, so I school homeboy and and send him on his way. And again, I've never been into a place where they're connecting. It's right. The door to the police station is right there. I'm walking feet into this place. I've never been.
A shared wall with the bar
yeah,
and
the
police
door right
station.
immediately where I'm saying what I'm saying is to the like I could touch it. It's that far, and the bar is right here. Popcorn's right here. Here, all those gentlemen, and I walk in saying that stuff. And after I said what I needed to say, those veterans, he was saying that stuff in front of veterans. They started clapping their hands, and he kind of like looked at me, and everybody's kind of like,
veterans, they're going to kind of sit back and see what happens.
Yeah,
first.
exactly. They did. They got comfortable. They kind of like looked at each other, and they kind of went like this, kind of like, yeah, someone say something, because they're tired of this guy.
Yeah.
They know his dad. It's a broken record trying to talk any sense to him. So me coming in looking like that, and
Well, it's good that it came from you.
That guy's facial features, because he was like, no, I don't care about. He was saying, I don't care about veterans, this, that, and I could hear him already when I walked in there, and I was like, oh, okay, well, and then
Someone's in here being a dickhead.
Yeah.
Might need to be talked to a little bit.
On that video, when I say that, I purposely tell him, I was waiting for somebody to correct me. I purposely told him the wrong name, but those veterans did know enough after that initial conversation that they did know that what I was talking about. That in the news recently there was a Hopi woman who lost her life during the recent in the Middle East. That's why they renamed one of these mountains back over here, which I still have a problem with. They could have renamed any other mountain over here in honor of her, but I think it's still, in my humble opinion, I think it's still a thumb in the eye that they chose Squaw Peak. Squaw is a derogatory term the military used. And back in the history, the kneeling squaw was the preferred target. So the military used to have an actual target named the kneeling squaw, and squaw is a derogatory term for Indian women. So like I'm saying, I would have been happy if they renamed the San Francisco Peaks in honor of her, but they chose to use that mountain, which used to be called Squaw Peak. Now you hear people talking about it, and I'm going to always say, fine, that's cool, that's you. Other people are going to name it. And see, too, that's not that. It's only been that thing's name for how many hundreds of years. And I was laughing at myself, like, this nation doesn't even qualify for UNESCO Heritage Site status, and it's already come and gone. you know, as its designation as a world power empire. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
still
yeah.
here, you know, and all these little. I mean, I'm not really
Yeah, we ain't
my.
here.
I don't have letters before my name. I don't have a degree that anybody's gonna listen. But what I do have is real world experience that you know you really part of the conversation that's going on right now. And the new thing I got from what's his name was this really lightning fast. He's talking about his agent or whatever business he's making with his agent. So what he's saying is it's 100% fast, free from bias. You know, people pay millions for this kind of analysis kind of type service, and and I'm just like, okay, cool, right on. I mean, we'll see. You know,
It's probably something you heard from Derek.
it's shiny and new. You know, we'll see. You know, but
Yeah.
where are these people gonna? You know, when time comes to like, what do you base this on? You know, all this.
Putting millions down on this
Yeah, yeah.
project.
Where is the real thing that you're promising? You know, and that's what I was telling them. Yeah, you can use everything you want, but when it really comes time to show your cards, you know, then that's when I know things are real.
I saw that one AI report. It was pretty sterile and
I haven't shown you the
basic,
recent one.
but it wasn't worth $1 million.
Yeah, exactly. And see, yeah,
I could have told you that. And then some.
and then
I mean, didn't we ad lib
Yeah,
quite a bit that wasn't in it?
and the representation of what it was implying. I have real world things that it's water, business, small business.
You're feeling shitty. What are you feeling shitty for? Internet slow. Remain calm. Pull that fucking magnet and push her down, pull her up. Go watch Jonathan's video. And, God,
There's some items again. My table made
get
that.
some rest.
That's a resonator right there. That one with the turtle or the frog on there. We call that a jacumpi. And they put that stick on there on the top. And that's made out of gourd. And when you put it like on something like this, that thing's got a soft part underneath, like right here. And then you use scapula from a sheep, and you slide it on that stick when that stick's on the jacumpi, the gourd. So when you do that, it makes that kind of sound, and then it sounds like a frog. And then when it rains, you can hear those frogs. Listen. So that thing mimics that sound.
Nice.
And so that ridge on that stick is what you angle onto that basically a resonator, the gourd, and that creates vibration and sound when you scrape it. Those ridges with that scapula bone from the sheep. So it's a musical instrument you use too.
Nice.
Yeah. So if you get one, probably next year, if you're ever around again during that time, and I don't know, maybe there's a home dance somewhere, you can go watch it. And you can listen how they integrate that sound and how we.
Tell a story.
Well, yeah, sing a song and the process of how we use vibration and sound and to create and send a message. Let me look for more. It's been a crazy 7 years.
Well, when you got a whole bunch of reasons, you want to step back for a minute, take a nap, wake up, knock one of them out, and you got less to worry about. Attack it like that, Amy. You can get through it. Life is a series of lessons we're meant to learn. Good. I need your magnet over here protecting my ass from a fucking sunburn. I'm telling you, man. Get on it. Relax your heart. Keep happy. Dance. Sing. I find it pretty hard to get upset too much anymore. I understand it's just I got too many damn answers that I was never really looking for to ask for too much more. So, being a geek, I could die happy knowing what I know. Nice. A couple of Democrats. That's good.
Eeyore and what was the one from Shrek? Donkey?
You donkey.
Eeyore and Donkey.
Fuck, that's kiff's like the Eeyore of dogs.
I don't know the purpose of this officiousness, but I shall show you nonetheless. Hold on. Local politicians and cops and local utility people. Hold on, hold on, hold on. This is just right in front.
Napping like a pro. Nice. Trying to lap dogs.
Jockeying for a photo op. So funny. In that whole interchange too, it felt like they saw me too. They didn't want to turn to see me. Yeah, that's what was funny
A
about
bunch
all
of
that.
pictures of backs.
Until my friend was saying, check it out. They don't want to turn over here because they know you have a camera. I go, that could be.
They're doing nefarious shit
Mm-hmm.
as usual.
So I've been,
Business as usual.
I've been that guy for a while around here. Look at my mom. I'll show you this one.
Huh?
You see what she has in her hand?
Just a little bit more. I can't see it.
It's an adult beverage.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to have dirt,
Nice.
dirt in my own mom.
Yeah.
Ain't I a
It doesn't even look open. Yeah,
It's from the store.
I'm just gonna go with you on that.
I just told her to do it. She's like, why? I goes, I did a pic, and she just looked at me, rolled her. Jamie, I was like, just in case. They used to have security here.
You just need some pizza sticks.
They used to have security here at the culture center.
Huh?
Yeah, you used to. That's him. At night.
Hmm.
So if they still did, this is what it looked like at night. But they don't have any more. So you're safe.
I remember that the very first time we were here.
What?
Actually,
security?
seeing that guy sit there all night. Yes.
The white one?
And he's never been back. I just assumed it was a regular police or whatever. Yeah. And that shiny star
This
I've
guy.
ever seen at night, man.
This guy. Yeah, that used to be the security here.
Hmm.
This guy.
With the star
Yeah.
on the side. That's all you'd see at night.
That used to be the security up here.
I thought it was just regular police. Kind of looks like. I mean, hard to tell the difference.
More represented than effectual.
It was pretty effectual for me. I stayed
That
away.
guy had a certain nickname. I didn't know he had a nickname, but the nickname was I'm not gonna repeat the nickname. Akin to put out to pasture. You know, once a man is past his utility, they kind of find things for him to do that's not really. Let's say when he
In
was
the middle of it.
Yeah, when he was at his peak ability, so they kind of give him a little this, that. So yeah, that's kind of my table again. Like again, I'll work on stuff, make it.
It's always different.
Yeah, I'll work on dolls, I'll work on bows, jewelry, rattles. And sometimes people just crack up. I'll just randomly paint stuff, like see those horses on the end, and people come to my table and look at that and they'll just scoff, and I'm like, okay, cool, right? Noted. Later on, they come and do this thing again. Scoff, and later on, when they come by, they see that thing's gone, and they can't help it. They can't help it. They're like, oh, how much you sell that for? I can tell you.
$1.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you. Like I could. Can you?
I made $1,
every
baby.
time you come over, I see what you're looking at, and you smile and you snicker, and okay, I get it.
A
And when-
Clio bar, I'm going to guess that's some kind of chocolate ice cream.
I feel guilty
Just because
sometimes.
that's what it sounds like. I don't know. On a stick.
And the reason I clean up too, it's conducive to other people wanting to come here and holding like things.
Yeah.
And I watch too before and after, because you know what? If I'm gonna clean this place up, you guys better not leave any trash. Because look at you having a nice time and it's clean. Oh yeah, look at Okay, cool. All right, all right. You get to have your nice little clean thing, you know. And they did leave some trash. So I cleaned it up.
Damn humans.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna see it. Again, my table again, you know, all kinds of items. I make rattles, bows, jewelry, dolls. So, and play my guitar. But this is back in the day. This is like 7 years ago. Again, I don't know if anybody's bored, but I'll keep going because I got pictures. Local businessman.
I'm not bored, and it's pretty much just me, you, and Amy right now.
Cool.
There's a
mind.
couple other people in here. And she's talking.
Any questions, please? Again, my table again.
Greek yogurt
New
chocolate bars. That actually sounds pretty good. Now you're making me hungry, Amy.
All that stuff's gone too. I sold out. So.
I just had a couple of apples with some blueberry cream cheese. Oh, it was delicious.
Check out this lady. Yeah, Grandma, get it with the touring bike. She's on her little trike bike.
Yeah, it's trike, huh?
You.
Set on tour.
Just take snapshots of people. It's cool when they all come rumbling in. A whole tour group of touring people, like you know, all kinds of groups. Some it's all guys, some it's all retirees. You come, drop some cash, go on. It's fun out here when everybody behaves during the summer. Everybody commerce and has a good time exchanging stories. The businesses make money.
Obviously, you keep traffic through the winter. Just not as busy.
Yeah.
And a lot less busy since Corona in general.
Yeah, things have changed. The way things are done. The way, yeah, exactly.
There's a lot less of us old people running around.
What do you mean, us?
I got a mouse in my pocket. Me and Chico.
I think 50 is fair to call you old. I'm almost there. 2 more years.
Yeah,
Don't even feel like it, bro.
that's good. It depends on what day it is you're talking to me, if I feel like it or not. I just hit 57, only a couple years from 60.
My table
Jesus
again.
Christ.
After a while.
How did that shit happen? That's what I want to know.
They're lying to you. You're only 2.
I'm only 2.
You're only 2.
I feel about 5 or 6 because I've just been rolling around in excitement since I was born. Again, a magnet.
Hold on, let me show this one. My boy, this is several years ago, but when my boy's having a clan run, they go and run for their aunts or whoever they designate, and they have them they have the kids put their little sign and they wear it and they run. So when my boy was running, I just happened to, he's running. So I ran to the other side real quick and I got his picture right when he's running past and a nice, and then if you blow up that sign, you can see it. But it's funny. I don't know. When he was a little boy, you could see him. And there she's after the race. It's me in his school. That's when I came from work.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my screen like it's TV. I'm like, can't wait till the commercial's over.
Ads are gonna come on.
Dink. You see another picture. Yay. This stuff we don't get to see every day.
Yeah, there's local fuzz. Sometimes guys get out of hand. Yeah, I'll show you.
I get to see
I'll show
them.
you
I
the
don't need to
interaction.
see them any closer than I already have. Oh, there's a little
There's an
birdie.
officer there. You guys chill out. Don't make me come over here again. If I have to. Oh, there he is. He's over
Yeah, I like foods that you can identify the part that you're eating. That's one of my rules.
Interactions. So,
Especially of late, you never know what the hell's in your ground beef.
okay, this one's done. We come full circle now. You can do what you want. I guess you want to go through a few more thousand photographs that I got.
I want to see your grandpa and the president.
You want to see the Presidente?
A presidente.
Presidente.
You got that one
I got that.
today?
Not gonna show you though.
Oh no, we gotta pay him money. Shit,
Money
forgot.
paywall.
The paywall. Hang on.
We only got one person walking. Like, no, I'm just kidding.
That's because the signal keeps coming and going. I've been watching it. It doesn't crash and then climb back up and crash and climb back up. They're about to cut us off here soon. I've seen this before. They already had us spinning a couple of times, and that's a clear sign that it's getting worse.
Hello, chaps.
What are you making us, bud?
Nothing.
Oh. I'm gonna take that legitimate. Nothing.
Nothing.
Vitamin a day. Get him, little girl. You know what Jamie and I are gonna do then? Nothing.
Dude, I used to hate it when my dad used to do that to me and my brother. He's like, well, if you don't want to do that, Jimmy now. And then he'd just be looking at me and my brother looking at me like for something on my face. I'm like, fuck, man, you kidding me? You know, shit. What the fuck are you looking over here? Like I said, my dad knew some shit.
You
man.
just
Fucking
go back to-
manipulating motherfucker.
You just go on back over there.
Nah, I love my dad.
Which is nothing.
He knew psychology, bro. He knew how to motivate himself.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Make you think about yourself real fast.
You see these exposés,
How you acting real quick?
exposés and documentaries. It's all these people who took people to championships, who looked in people and saw more than what they saw of themselves.
That's what a good coach is, right?
Exactly.
That's why he won
that's
championships.
That's why he
baby.
did this stuff to us.
Mhm.
I thought me and my brother used to, shit, we don't need to be in no damn army, man. It's your dad. We get orders from him and stuff.
Yeah. And truly, I've been saying it for years, and I really meant it. We're in a different time. This is coming from a veteran who volunteered, but your government's turned against you, and they plan to kill off 3/4 of us. Please, if you want to protect your homeland, keep your children at home. Teach them how to use a gun in defense only. Don't go around looking for trouble. It's coming. Now we're about to sink an aircraft carrier here in the Gulf. The country's going to be insane. I don't know how that's going to look. But I've been warning you about that for the last month. Before it got there. I was like, oh. Uh-oh. Now Russia, all of a sudden, it's exposed in leak. Russia's got manufacturing plants here making their fucking supersonic missile available to Venezuela. So that one is undefendable. They just came out and told you last month about that one. No. I don't know if we got anybody in the Navy over here, but I'd get the fuck off that boat.
Killer.
Personally, and I'd get the fuck out of there. I don't even know what to tell you, man. It's high treason. They're already, anybody who's already been involved in blowing up them boats is looking at a rope. And that's real. They're starting prosecution and investigation in the House. And it's not like, if it was any other day, I'd say it's anything but a trap. It's a trap. It's a setup. This is exactly them rolling themselves over the bus. Again, they want you pulling politicians out of their homes. Don't do it. Don't take the fucking bait.
Let's just kind of kick back in our lawn chairs and watch this motherfucker burn. It's the best I got for you. I don't know if this fucking jab at the hemp bill was a jab at me personally. God damn it. I legalized it. 300 and some million of you can't keep it legal. I don't know what to say. It's CBD, baby. But now they're actually talking about implementing the CBD into Medicaid. I'm like, well, that's interesting, isn't it? How you gonna get that if you can't grow your hemp grown from clones, but clones weaken? It's all a fucking flag for you to look at while they set the fire. Keep smoking. We did this before. We just got a lot more information on it. Get in front of a judge. Get me in front of a judge. See, that's one thing they don't want to do, right? How many times we've seen that evident, full on, right here on the video, the motherfucking cops back down talking. There's still we're waiting on his court hearing. Oh, well, Corona. Fuck, that was 3 years ago. God damn it.
They're moving.
We went back and checked on it because we ain't heard nothing about it. Last time we was through Texas, and it was like, oh, it's you all again. Nah, it's still on the docket. I was like, dude, it's been a year and a half. It's been like a couple years now. It's like 3.5, almost 4 years since they wrote us that ticket. On video, dude, the cops writing the ticket admitting, yeah, we shouldn't be doing this. It came from above. They don't want you here. I'm like, who's that? I said, motherfucking city planner? Caught them all on video doing the whole thing exactly the way it should have been done.
What was interesting?
The same two cops that told us we could do what we were doing.
Yeah, when the guy was approaching that guy, I was telling him, I go, let me make a suggestion. Is what the reason I have a problem with you. I switched gears. I go, I'm gonna turn this on. This is what you should have said. Hi, my name is so and so. Blah blah blah. Can I help you? Like me have a word with you. And say, hey, I gotta do this. I go, who are you? I go, does that work where you from?
Does that work where you're from?
Do you think you can intimidate me like that just by having some high visibility vest? I go, you have no insignia. You have no camera or anything like that. I go, look at me, I got a camera. So
I'm a little more official than you. What the fuck are you doing?
CIDs, I go, see, you're refusing to CID, but you want to know who I am and you're restricting my access. I go, do you know who, It's okay, cool. And again, the person that he's doing this for, I know them on a personal level. And, again, all this stuff that works out over here. If it works that way, cool.
Small town stuff, man.
Keep it across the board. If it doesn't, then of course you're gonna hear me say something and give people instances. And if you don't like that, then go back to originally what it is. It's your job to ensure all this stuff. If not, then make rules about it, and I'll abide by that. But make sure everybody abides by that. If not, I'm gonna be watching again and say, hey, remember that thing you said? Is that true now? And then again too, with all our pictures already up there doing the things that we're doing, some of us are already out there too. So isn't there some kind of designation too? Because if they're gonna be instigating those rules, then why does this thing exist? Then again, I'm a headache, because if they want to instigate rules, then who let these other people do that?
This judge that lived next to us in La Junta, she was a county custody judge, and I used to grow my fucking weed in that window so she could keep count. Well, here's the thing. City attorney was sexually harassing her to the point that the state sanctioned him. The city decided to keep him on. She moved up and decided she was going to be an attorney up in one of the big ones up in under Denver there, God, give me a second. I don't know why I can't think of the city name. Anyways, Springs, Colorado Springs. Um, 'Cause I'm on to what happened. Well, fucking, I started throwing a fit because, see, 3 days later, this fucking guy moves in with his wife, and they're telling everybody 3 different stories about where they're from, and all of them revolved around ex-government CIA guy. And man, see, La Junta had this little tradition that when you moved in, they'd put little flocks of seagulls temporarily in your
1024. 20. Yeah. 10, 21, 24. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
they put a little flock of seagulls in your yard. Just a little, fucking dink, dink, dink. And you can keep them, they'll come and get them, whatever, It's just something the city did.
Mhm.
Oh my God, he was out there kicking seagulls. Or fucking flamingos in the yard screaming at the city, come and get these fucking birds out of my fucking yard. And he was being really, the guy that owned the pharmacy, he was brown. Like I said, there's some Indians up there. There's all kinds of different people. But this guy, he was one of the coolest neighbors I had, and he's over here. God damn, that's a problem child right there. He's one of the coolest neighbors I had. So this guy's in between us now, and he's going over here treating all my neighbors like shit. He didn't like Nico because he was gay, but that motherfucker, I didn't care what I said to him. He wanted to kiss my ass. I ended up catching him in my fucking window a couple times when I'm blowing glass just to see what the fuck I'm doing in there. Then all of a sudden he started putting these flags in his yard like he was marking stuff for his theoretical fucking sprinkler system he was going to put in, which he never put in. Ex-CIA guy talk about 3 different stories and then fucking wanting to be real friendly with me like I'm stupid.
Putting the moves on you. Watching you.
It's a hell of a hole there. So I started complaining and I started putting things together, of course, because I wasn't new at this by that point. We were just about to move out of the house when they moved in. So I kind of kept that under my hat. And anyway, fucking started complaining to the city. And this guy, Rick, he's the city manager over the city attorney, and I was giving him hell. And City Hall didn't like me very much because I was calling them out on their city attorney. And I started making videos about La Junta and putting them up in La Junta post places wherever, I could.
Oh, I see.
Uh-huh. Bringing my receipts. I unleashed some receipts I had that I had been sitting on for a long time, like you, but they pushed me when they chased my friend out of she was a good neighbor, man. Me and her husband and shit and her had no problems. We would talk all the time, nice and polite like, and I was co-growing the grapes with them and stuff for years. And the city attorney was sexually chased her out of the fucking town. I don't think that was a fucking coincidence. After what happened there, as soon as that fucking place came open, everybody was like, oh, ain't nobody gonna pay that much money for that place. 3 days later, the fuckers are moving in, dude. Sale sign out. Wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. I was like, who the fuck is this? And the first one he came over and talked to me. And then I watched the way he treated my neighbors. And then he kept coming at me like I was Mr. fucking... He wanted to be my friend,
Best
dude.
man on the block.
Oh, my God. I mean, like, overly trying to be my friend. Like, honest to God, it was terrible. I was like, you retired from the CIA, huh? I think you need to be retrained because you fucking suck. I saw you coming from fucking 3 days notice. You know what I mean? I'd already done Tangled with 5 Eyes.
Oh,
This fucking guy was an amateur.
Okay, I got his picture. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting how
the information you know you wonder about the things you have, and then the things you see. Like you saw me the other day, I still have it. I picked up this piece of paper because I was like, oh, there's something on. It's on the road. And I pick it up like 9 times out of 10 it's not something, but it's that other time you're like,
What the hell's this doing there?
who wrote this?
Blowing in the wind.
Yeah, some random piece of information you come across, and you're like, Then you look at it, and you're like, uh-oh. Somebody
No,
lost
I
something.
just realized you should probably be looking at Jamie. He's
No, no.
much more handsome than me.
But anyway, I got some more pictures to show.
Okay, we're gonna look
Just
at more
check.
pictures. Yeah, sorry, I was just realizing
I
they're
put
looking
another
at my
sorry,
ugly ass.
memory card in.
Boy, now you're getting a close up. Yeah, I handed it to you dead, man. I'm sorry. I know you don't mind smoking resin anyway.
Yesterday we showed pictures of when I was helping the Earth Day cleanup over there in Table Village in First Mesa, 11 miles east of here. Anyway, on one of those pictures I showed you, I identified one of those women as Danielle. She used to be involved with this thing called YWAM, Youth with the Mission. Youth with the Mission. I don't know if anybody knows anything about that, but they're a Christian organization. Don't really know when they were founded, but they have one near the junction of Flagstaff and Winona, going towards Flagstaff.
Yeah.
There's one there. Then there's one down here at
Famous.
Kikotsmovi.
What do
So
you want,
that's
Kev?
when I was, I met them back in 2009. And
You sure he doesn't have to poop?
David was also involved with them too, and this
Go.
is him. And that
Get him.
was
Go.
2009, so now this is 14 years later. So he's still an educator out here, teacher,
He just wants to.
and he's got a family now. So, but it's interesting to see him transition from like in 2009 and coming from that kind of background. I've met his parents. He's got parents in Cottonwood, and ironically enough, I have a family who live near in the near town by Clarkdale. And he's kind of like looking at me like, you really? I was like, yeah. So I met his parents and stuff, but he's still out here. Now he's, okay. This is a picture. His name's David.
Let me see if I get it to magnify here.
Yeah, his name is
Here you
David.
go.
And see how he's dressed. And I was, we were having a conversation about that. And I was telling him, I was like, wow, you stayed out here this long, about like 14 years. And here he is integrating with, what we're doing is dancing and singing. But what he's doing is attempting to be over there. And I was there for my son's Indian Day. So for some reason that day, I took an extra rattle. And he was standing there, we're having conversation before. He's like, oh, he was kind of feeling apprehensive. And he was like, oh, I kind of feel out of place. Look at you dressed to, you're here. He goes, well, I don't have a rattle. I was like, huh, funny enough. So I ran back to the car and got it. He's like, really? I was like, yeah, for some reason I brought a rattle. And so I gave him, you can't see the rattle, but I gave him a rattle. So
Nice.
got him his gear to suit him up,
Nice.
And he's serious with the rest of the men. And he goes to school there, and he, in the crowd you'll see other staff members, like what do you call it? They integrate with us too.
That's a hell of a decision to make, Amy. You might want to sleep on that one.
I got receipts on you, bro. Okay.
Oh, you got receipts on me?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. You gonna pull it out.
Make it bad. Make it bad.
Look at little Kifferton. One of his favorite spots. That was a good night.
You were picking up trash.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's a lot prettier if you're not looking at the. Every now and again, it doesn't get trashy. It blows away, I guess. And there isn't too many people out there I've never seen just driving around looking at it. So.
I think this is a couple moments or minutes before Kiv fell into that crevice.
Yeah, she got one on me. Yeesh.
Hold on, there's a series I want to show. Hold on.
She's looking at me like, I'm like, get you again. Fucking crazy dog. Oh shit.
That was at Home Movie or in Winslow, remember?
Hmm? Yeah, where they didn't want us camping
We,
in
we
that
need
place.
we need an angle. We need an angle more shots where the
Did we get pictures of them running around with the signs?
we need an
No
angle.
hippies here.
We need an angle more shots of symmetry and better framing, and with the sun, and so it get that halo effect from your beard and hair.
Oh shit.
You know what I want to experiment with? That rainbow effect that I was telling you about, and see if it would come off in your hair. It would, because if that light was hitting and you mirror it back up to you, you would see it in your hair.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
It could refract it.
Rainbow halo Gandalf.
Artist photographer.
Look at this one. Oh. I could just imagine, like, oh shit, over here. I think that's maybe when you just not went live or did something.
I don't know. It looks like it was about to fall down.
Hold on. You're like, oh shit, do I want to go down there? Like, damn, look at that ball court. How they been doing over there? I remember you were talking about this.
I was trying to get a little lay of the land, see what they were doing.
There. I remember you saying that. I don't want, how they won't let you go over there. Damn it.
There's snakes over there. Like, well, why ain't there snakes over here?
The sign denies them access.
I see. Yeah, I couldn't believe that shit. Yeah, they're just gonna close it off and make it a blow chimney.
They read the sign.
Look at that one. That's funny. Yeah.
I mean, seriously, dude, nothing about that right there. Nothing.
What?
Nothing. That's it.
Look at your
They ain't got no sign explaining except for the cavern that's in there, but they act like there was nothing to do. Those people had nothing to do with that spot. Except maybe stand in front of it in the summer like we were doing and get blown off by it. The cool air. You know what I mean? I'm standing there looking at that whole site the way it's laid out, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna have to call bullshit. Because that's bullshit. All of it. All of this shit's bullshit.
That was just shooting out
Damn
cold
it.
air.
You and Nala at the culture center.
Well, I gotta ask you, when are these cliff dwellings y'all be making square shit? I ain't never seen no square shit. Y'all are building domes and horseshoe fucking amphitheaters and stuff like that. I'm like, what is all this square stuff? That looks like some fucking Western European bullshit. I don't know. Blink, blink. I don't believe that for a minute. It's hard for me.
Were you looking for sandstone igloos, man? I'm just kidding.
Huh. Sandstone. Well, I don't think that's what they're called, but that's interesting.
Check out these guys, man.
That would require some really precise stone fitting, huh?
That's you guys outside.
Oh, shit.
That's about a year. A year and 2 months. I think in September we met.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it was more like Seamus's birthday than mine, so it's probably been a year, 2, 3 months, maybe.
I record events too, like, they'll have health fairs and stuff, but the reason I took a picture of that is because that's the day and that's like 7 years ago. It's just held by wire and stuff. It's still just hanging out by wire. It was just laying down there. Anyway, There's like health events at the community center. Awareness stuff, tribe stuff.
Oh, that's what it looks like when they're doing events, huh?
Yeah, like
In there. I've never seen that.
Yeah, they have
Of
reggae
course, I mean, well,
concerts,
you know.
sports events. They have all
Yeah,
kinds of stuff
okay.
there. There's a gym there too, so you can see the bleachers and stuff.
Hmm.
When I was taking pictures, some young woman approached me, and I had remember that camouflage hoodie I wear? It's got that face mask, and they were wearing face masks. I was wearing a mask, and I had this going, and had this camera
Your
going.
winter hunting gear.
Yeah, I was over there, getting angles. You can tell by the pictures I'm taking, and I get approached, and they're like, "Excuse me," and then I had my earphones in. Like, yeah, may I help you? He's like, "What are you doing?" I go, "Pretty evident." He's like, "Why?" So, oh, why? I go, "Why?" I go, "Again, it's pretty evident, I go, "What do you want to know?" I go, "Who are you?" I was like, "Me?" I was like, and go, "Who are you?" And she asked, and she told me who she was. I guess she was a representative of the tribe, and she was in their media. I'm not sure her name is. And I was like, "Oh, cool." And she goes, "Well, I was wondering, who you're doing that for." I go, "Again, me, myself." And she goes, and I go, and I was waiting for it to ask, like, "So who are you?" And then she goes, "So, me." And it was, bothering her. She goes, "Well, I'm in the capacity of, blah, 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 taking official." I go, "That's great, you know."
Congratulations.
And I go, I didn't say that. And I want to be,
Yeah.
I was just kind of like with my eyes, like prompting, like, like, and, like, like, kind of like, I didn't say and, I was just kind of with my eyes, like, and it goes, "What else? Do you have another question for me?" And because I was busy doing this, and I didn't come up to you wondering what you're doing, a complete stranger, like I'm not going around asking questions. It's pretty evident what I'm doing, taking photographs, and that's all I'm doing. Is there a problem? And she just kind of like, no. I was like, okay, have yourself a nice day. It's those questions in the public and probing and things like that. I just don't. If you don't approach in a certain type of way,
They'll bowl you over.
especially if you're in a capacity representing that, if you lead with that, cool. Well, obviously they train you. You've been trained. I've been trained. That's the minimal kind of effort, and
She's just seeing how much she can get away with.
yeah, exactly.
Gentle way.
And then if she was, then what is she doing talking to me? And where's your camera equipment?
Why did she come up?
Yeah, where's
the
your
first
camera
place?
equipment?
All around that place.
Yeah. And then if I point that out, oh, I'm a liar? No, well, you're coming up to me, and I got a GoPro and this thing going on, if that's what you are. Where's your insignia again? Where's your equipment? Where's all this
That's
stuff?
where it helps to have that.
Where's the media sign-off sheet?
Video
If that's the route you're going, you should have had it at the door. And then you start pointing all these things out. It's like, okay, cool. Well, you should have that already in the flyer of the media event. You should have a little asterisk that says this, that, blah, 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 and the other. I mean, it's not that hard, people. It's just, or admit you want to be nosy and you want to find out. That's cool too. I give you points for that.
There you go. At least you're being honest, huh?
That's
good.
But it's funny.
Yeah, I mean, even though I got out of politics, I find myself fucking unable to just let bullshit go when I see it.
And I accommodated her.
Yeah.
I was obviously busy doing what I was doing, minding my own business. But like I'm saying,
It's just what we do.
Yeah. And I
Because
wasn't
it
rude.
seems like, there's an overabundance of that in the world, and it almost seems like it's just presenting it at the right time, right place to you or whatever. But it's happening to everybody, and what you see is a lot of people just don't know their rights. They're afraid to speak out, and sometimes you just don't have that camera on. Fucking cops pull you through the window and beat the shit out of you.
Oh yeah, I've had a marked drastic difference when you get that going on camera. Yeah, it's sirs. Like pleasantries
So true, bro.
Pleasantries are exchanged that never used to be decades ago. Now that technology is available to the public, and I make usage of it too. So what I do is for their education too, to tell people that there's people like me out there walking around.
Yeah.
Another such thing, that guy I was talking to you about that we were in Chaco Canyon. So we meandered down to, after finishing up in Chaco Canyon, we went down to Sedona. So there's a place in Sedona called Honanki, and so he hired me again. So the thing was, we stayed at my niece's place too. Remember I was telling you my niece stays down there. So here we are down in Sedona. Again, I really think this guy's famous and he's hiding his identity and stuff like that, but that's up to him. He didn't say no, he let me take pictures. Anyway, then, what I have a problem with, see, remember I took a picture of the other flag yesterday?
Yeah.
And you obviously know what it is. Now this one too. Well, the state flag is upside down, and this business is making money down in Sedona. And so I go inside and like, excuse me, hello, excuse me, Arizona resident. The conquistador yellow and
The sun
red is upside down.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, wait a
Yeah.
minute, that doesn't even make sense.
So I reminded them, like, and there were foreigners who owned that business. Of course, they wouldn't know. Of course, everybody's, with the American flag, everybody gets that right, but they're not so nuanced in their knowledge about state flags and if they're upside
Well, I mean,
down
you
or
can
not.
look at that one and be like, is the sun shining from the,
Exactly. You can, and I get it. That's why I went in to correct them,
Yeah.
Obvious Sedona. Anybody who knows Sedona.
I'm not a very fond
He
fan
wanted
of their
to go.
Jerome sucks.
This is in Cottonwood. He wanted to go eat at this, I think, Thai food restaurant. So we had coconut shrimp amongst other stuff. Here we are, coffee, noodle, Sedona. We're going our way to Hananki. I have to give this guy credit. We went up to Chaco Canyon. It was snowing. He went here. It was muddy and jeeps were all. And they offer jeep tours, but he went on those roads and he was warned several times. And shoot, we made it. See, he's parked next to a jeep, right? And he made it there without that jeep.
Nice.
In back of those trucks, or in back of on those roads. So we climbed here. I'm just gonna go straight through it. But certain
Well, if he
spots I'll
can make
stop.
it, I'm sure the lane jack could.
Yeah, and see, it was kind of funny because those operators were looking at him as we're going by, and we're pausing to let them go by, and they're looking by, and they're like, "Damn, he saved him some money." Because they were, a bunch of all that was going in and out were just jeeps, but here he was coming with that car going in. I was like,
He's afraid to get their fancy car dirty.
I was having fun, and it was small enough that if he did get stuck, it's no problem. We just get it out and push, So there's these things. He wasn't having a good time. I was too, getting pictures. Checking out Moon. I was like, hey, come here. He's like, what? I want you to take a picture with me. See, it's kind of like that picture. I don't know, it's having fun. And along the way too, like you'll see here coming up, some of the more research that's been integrated into what they teach over here at the national parks. The descriptions and the research and the way they describe things now that they know and have applied said research and new data, the rangers are talking, like they know more, and and I've been going to these places, so I know what they say about this, that, and the other. So about 75% when I go to these places, they'll notice, especially my hair when it was longer, like, oh, hey, there's a guy over here. Are you from the local tribe? Do you have anything to say? I go, yeah. So I'll have things to say, and especially some of these things who my ancestors are directly tied to. Clan-wise, this place is called Honanki, so that means Badger House. So yeah, we did spend time in. Some of our ancestors spent time there, and my mom spent, went down to Mexico City and stuff. And I'm gonna get those things digitized and share them, and have my mom talk about them in context, much like what we're doing to ourselves right now. So it's fun, My mom likes talking about it, and it's cool. Who would know more about it in their own pictures and in travels? And I told them, my mom for
it's good to have a backstory, and that's what's really cool about your family being in these museums. You can go offer somebody the backstory and the full story on an account of some of the and the artifacts that come from out here and stuff too. You can be very helpful to a lot of people. I'm also excited to go talk to on a regular day museums and universities and such, because
that personal video I did, you're exactly right. I was talking to the camera intending for that video to be seen by my son, but as someone's coming in, I'm exactly doing research for him, showing him where the annuals are, and leading him to it real quick because he gave me certain, parameters. I looked at, okay, year, what society his dad might have been in, what, getting data from him. Go, okay, cool, it's right here. And he's like, thank you, and then the curator saw that, and she just kind of smiled at me because, again, I grew up at that museum. I know exactly what's around it because I've been there since I was a kid. Interesting, huh? So here's the group that was there, and I had a chance to be appreciative towards how the ranger was speaking of the archaeological sites there, and giving me a moment to speak and kind of joke around about things, because some people are uptight, but if you're in a position to say something, especially if you're from a place and things like that, I think it's upon you to put, especially if we know things, to put people at ease and integrate what they know and be appreciative towards their works instead of being derogatory and say you're not doing enough and things like. I mean, it takes time. Everything takes time.
You should always be very.
Yeah, that's why I make myself available to these kind of places too, to tell people like, hey, you're doing a good job.
Good solutions, viable solutions.
And they'll add to what they're doing.
Way to
Because you know what I was doing?
put it out there.
I no longer have that laptop, but what you're not seeing with these pictures, they were all looking at me because I had my I didn't have my GoPro. I just had my camera and my laptop, so I was taking video with my laptop. So I was literally with my laptop holding it like this and taking pictures with this. So they were just kind of weirded out too, and I was, but I lost that laptop. But still, I was working with what I had at the time. You know what I mean? Now I have this camera where I don't have to, I'm hands-free with it. So I really appreciate the, technology available.
Shit, I just found a screen recorder that has pause. Jesus, that helps.
And
especially if I don't have a whole bunch of pages open.
They update their display stuff. Yeah, I know what you mean. It gets to being a lot. Taking, and see what I'm taking on too is trying to digitize. You think this is a lot of photographs?
Yeah,
I have real world photographs I have yet to digitize, and that's a whole complete project in itself. Like a couple months worth organizing timelines, and once it's finished, oh man, the story it's gonna tell.
Oh yeah, you've been taking pictures longer than you had a digital camera.
Just without even putting commentary of it, you could just watch it, and put it against the timeline, and just at your leisure, just look at it. And we would have an emotional response for a lot of people because I've had pictures like this out on display, and it's not for out here in front, right? What we're talking about, it's not for people to come and be mean to me for it. That's okay. I get it. I can be saying like, nobody taught you how to be. I have. That's why it cracks me up. The Clockwork Orange. When he's chastising his droogs, he's giving him the business for not knowing how to have respect for publics, for people. Sugar. And that's what I am too. If it's not for you, move on. But the people who are these relatives of pictures of I have. Because not a lot of people want to be out there in the public and do this. That doesn't make me special. It just means I have access to a lot of things in my travel, and I know how to tie things, relevant information together. What you do with it's fine. I know what I do with it. I'm doing it right now. That's what I do with it. Am I in a position to do it? Yeah, of course I am. Am I respecting what I need to respect? Well, that remains to be seen because a lot of this is private. But I know there's a line. I know where that line is in speech too, because a lot of my photographs are in the public sphere. You know what I mean? A lot of the videos and a lot of things we do is in the public sphere. So yeah, I know where that line is.
Kifferton's so happy somebody's just paying attention to him. The little girl hasn't eaten yet.
Okay. Some more
she dropped the bone. You're in trouble now. Yeah, the only problem with Sidonia I had is we had to go through Jerome
Oh yeah, I know Jerome.
I don't like Jerome.
In the RV?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Next time you do that, I want to go. That'd be interesting.
It was.
I've been to Jerome, but not in RV.
Oh, I
don't
was
even-
about to lose my nut. Just, it was easy to drive, but I mean, it was like fucking stop sign, fucking what is it, the roundabout stop sign. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, who did that? Then you got a light.
Bikes. They're at the camp.
No.
Let me see what else.
Fucking rolling through the little tiny street with the tourists running around everywhere.
See, he was all up in his little car, nothing but Jeeps passing us, going there, and he's in his little car.
That doesn't even look bad at all, actually. Kifferton. Don't choose violence. He's convinced Chico's being attacked. What you doing,
Remember that
Nugget?
movie,
What you doing? What you doing, Butt Nugget?
Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, Kevin Costner? Okay. Remember that part where they're at the castle looking for Maid Marian?
Yeah.
And Morgan Freeman and that guy's, Kevin Costner's servant's outside, but he's missing his eyes. And he goes, point me towards danger, Azim. I'm ready. You know, he's all blind, but he still wants to fight. Is that what Kip's doing?
Uh-huh. He's gonna protect Chico.
Impressive, sugar.
I know she's so vicious.
I know. I'm just looking at you. You don't mean it. You just sound vicious.
Oh, look at her little feet.
I think that's what was off-putting when I had my pit bull up here. Is that she would growl and people just like look at her. I was like, no, she's just saying hello, you know.
Look at you. I know. I'd bite his dick. If I was you, just bite it. Give it a little twist. So I'll never do it again. So I'm gonna lick his feet. Get out of here, you nasty dog. Try this shit again. Oh damn! What are you doing? What the hell's wrong with you? Look out, Kiff. He hates you. I'll bite him. He gets this. Just gonna eat somebody. Oh, a little girl comes in, saves your life. Oh, here he comes, vicious Kiff. Oh, he's looking out. He's got the lookout going on. Look at his hair, dude. Oh my God. When the last time you brushed that head?
19 never.
Crazy dogs. Yes, he's stinky. Yes. Stinky. Tell him, Chico. Y'all just settle the fuck down. Look at this. She's just way too happy. Oh, no kissing. No kissing. Chico, what are you upset about? Oh, really?
Sugar.
Really? I'd bite him. I'd bite him, Chico. He ain't got no teeth. Yeah, I know. It's terrible.
Check it out. This one. No, just just to get it.
Huh. Yeah. That's a clef. I can't see that it's going dark on me. It like fades.
You know what I think that is?
Huh.
There's a bug out here. When it gets certain temperature, they start vibrating and making noise. And they see it's kind of like a heat wave
Like
kind
a
of sound.
cicada.
Yeah, it makes that noise,
Mm-hmm.
and they get on top and they do that. So what you're not seeing is at the top of that arrow, it's like something coming up and it's going into the atmosphere. Okay. That's the when you step
Oh
away from
wow,
it, you
yeah.
see
See,
it.
context changes that pretty. Wow. Maybe not. I would.
Mhm.
I would like to see that a little bit bigger.
Exactly.
That's about the size of a matchbook. I'm working hard here.
Again, I didn't bring my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that totally changed the whole picture, didn't it? Yeah, that's yep. That's different. Oh.
Hold on, a little bit more. These guys are talking.
Are they asking where's the rice at?
They're speaking okay. You know when I want to apply that idea for the light photo op? There's this one that I hardly ever show anybody. I really don't want to show people, but I'll show you.
Chica's hiding.
There's a picture with lichen going over it.
Hmm. Oh wow,
It's pretty. And I want to.
that's some old stuff.
Yeah, I don't touch it or I really maintain it,
Hmm.
but I want to apply that light thing that I was telling you about. So here it is.
Hmm.
It's cool, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, you hardly ever see petroglyphs with lichen over it, or that coloring over it.
that's definitely some age.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, I also have. A lot of people say some of these things can't be aged. I think the ones that depict horses can be, because I've seen Navajo ones too, on where we used to go, where we cowboyed when we were boys. And there's stuff like that on the side, and all around here too. There's ones with horses, so those ones could be dated past that.
Well, in the little Colorado River, Christine and I were walking along, minding our own business in the Holbrook region up there by
Yeah, horses come
Mike's
from
ranch. And that's where she picked up that big stone that's this big with that horse inside the gemstone.
Yeah.
They've been around for a while.
Yeah, horses
Over
come from
here.
America.
Yeah. I have a hard time understanding how that got in there if ain't nobody seen a horse around here before. 'Cause, yeah, that's old. We haven't done that trick in a long time, huh, right? That's
Since the oceans drink Atlantis,
there you go.
before the rise of the sons of Eros, was a lamb and herder.
Chico just started the phone. What are you doing, Chico?
Hither came Conan, raving here.
His faithful dog, Kiff. Oh shit, little girl. She's so jealous. Chico's in the lap. She wanted to smell Chico, see what was so special about him while he gets the lap treatment.
What are you doing?
Watching Chico get love that she should be getting. Look at her.
That's it.
She can't stop.
That's in that real hard rock. And there's just dots in there.
Dot matrix.
You know that kind of reminds me of too. Do you ever see those African tribes where they have scars? Some of those guys have scars on their faces too.
Scarification on that. The dotting. Just like that, huh?
That reminds me of too.
Interesting. Give that an afternoon.
I want
Huh.
I want to get filters so I can apply them as I'm taking them, so I can have
Huh.
like multiple filters over the same image, kind of like what I'm doing here. Like hold on,
Mm.
this, and it's just black and white. Later on, you can maximize and pixelate them, but yeah, just like filter and see over the same image.
Yeah, there's a story there.
Mhm.
So
So
they were working really hard to be really precise in a really particularly durable layer on the. I mean, they went to make sure they were getting it in that hard layer because they knew that the sandstone was going to erode, and that shit would last for long enough to grow lichen. And when we were able to see that, we'd be able to see what happened in that area and all the physics and stuff about what they wanted us to understand. Probably star positions, just like the Hoover Dam, telling us what time it happened and all sorts of stuff like that.
oh, sorry.
That they're
Never
not.
mind. Never mind. That's cool.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
cool.
there you go. All kinds of stuff that they're not willing to admit. These archaeologists, anyway.
That basket right there, I caught that at the basket dance one year. I wrestled it away, and it's mine
That's
to
a
do.
nice weave.
Yeah, mine to do with what I want with it. So I just got baskets. I'll just sell it along with my other stuff.
Mhm.
I was trying to get you guys to go to the basket dance, but you didn't want to. Nah, bunch of guys jostling for. Yeah, some of those things though, like pottery and clothing, sometimes jewelry. Here's me.
I'll send him and go watch.
I think what
Old
year is
man
this?
don't need to be tackling people for
This is 2018. This is
basket.
like
I'll buy one.
By now, it's probably 2 years when I started cleaning up the cultural center.
Hmm.
So I kind of already been through. Why are you doing that? How come you're doing this? He's doing it that way. I was like, you know what?
You
I'm
just
just,
got on a high visibility
yeah, I'm
vest.
just gonna just embrace it and just say, you know what? I'm just see what I'm doing. It's not hard to see. I guess no one's gonna run in a bot. And I just like, okay, cool.
You know what that is? Every time you get up off the couch, there's somebody still sitting on the couch criticizing what you fucking doing.
Yeah.
That's what the problem is. It's built into society.
And I
Just-
cleaned it up. There's no trash. I mean, you go out there, look at it, it looks horrible. I took pictures this morning. As someone who's been cleaning this place up for nigh on coming up in 10 years. Old sign. See?
Like I said, usually, when you establish a town, you establish a dude that goes around and cleans up town. That's one of the first things you do.
As our local politicians are passing me every day. And see, I did this on purpose because they would see me for about a whole week and a day doing things like this. So, and then it was kind of getting to them on their faces. So, I was waiting for them to look back, and here they are. They wouldn't look back, and these guys are going, they've served their administration and they're public figures, I don't understand. And see, this is one of the guys I'm talking about. He's a local guide over here. I always thumbs up this guy. I'm
Well, it
not.
always reminds me of when the one said, well, we never asked him to.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, well,
That was exactly the guy who said it. One of those other
yeah.
guys. But this guy right here, he was a local tour guide, and he's always, thumbs up and everybody. He was in the military army, I think, I believe. But he was a local tour guide for. I'm pretty sure he is, but I'm pretty sure he's got people pick his brain all a lot, just much like myself about his experience. He's a dog carver artist.
Been
He's
around.
involved, in his culture. He knows niche things about how it is out here, because not all of us are the same things and come from the same background, but all flying the banner of what we are, trying to serve our people as Hopis. So that he's very good, and I always been
Takes all
inspired.
kinds, huh?
Yeah, again, for my own reasons. I don't care if anybody agrees with me. I see something in people and I stick to it, and I tell people about it. And you want to take you to the side, and you're like, hey man, really, just like what I did and interviewed Billy Mills. I was like, you've been such an inspiration to my life, and I've been once, twice, 3 times. We've seen each other. I've seen him get older. I've seen him over there, like being a kid, like, oh wow, cool. Carrying that with me. Then I get to see him again, like, hey man, that last time you made me feel, I want to tell you how I feel now. And then I see him over here, him getting older, me embracing what I am with all my stuff, going over there, go, you know what, I'm gonna go do this. And him realizing that too on the opposite, that he's inspired me to be this thing too. And we're both over there like both of us handling our emotions like that, just like, wow, that's some work right there, and not a lot
And
of
that's probably rare for him to see
yeah.
that
And it's not really
too,
any
the development over time.
yes, and that's why, and he knew who I was, and why he can hear him explaining it, why he was
Well, each
doing
time
that.
was memorable to him.
Mhm.
That's very rare, bro.
Track that stuff.
And you got all that history.
And see, I was taking pictures this morning, much like I do this. This isn't me. This is like or this is me, but it's the same place where we're at, and this is like 7 years ago. And I took these same photographs today, but this is 8 years ago. And of course, same problem. I'm not saying anything. Pictures tell them themselves. But
I agree, vigorous. He says actions speak louder than words.
and like right here, see. This is the guy who said that my efforts didn't amount to anything. But again, I wasn't doing it for him. I just, social barometer, I just wanted to see what people's mind was. Everybody had an opinion, but nobody helped me. And I did it in front of everybody in broad daylight. And I know meticulously how much a length of time it works. Those who applauded me, cool. I got paid 1 year, about 3 years into this, by a man from India, actually. And he brought his son over here. Told him, go, you see that? Because he was watching me for a while, and he brought his son in front of me, and I stopped. Because me being a father, I was probably, and my dad doing that too, he was probably bringing him son, because I could see him bringing his boy, and I just could stop. I could already anticipate him looking at me. He goes, excuse me, sir, may I speak with that? I go, yeah. And he explains to his son, goes, see this man right here? Look at what he's doing for his community. Now, do you see all these other gentlemen over here not helping him? This man has tools here. And the other people that were over here, they were listening to that guy. He was a person from India, and he brought him over here.
Giving his son a lesson.
Yeah, he goes, this is how I want you to be. When I go, this is what I'm talking about, and where we're from. I go, this is how you're gonna distinguish yourself. I go, and it simply happens like this. And he wrote me out a check. And that's the only time anybody's ever paid me for doing that. And the one
he was paying you because he
eight-
got the opportunity to give his son a very valuable lesson,
and
bro.
I took a picture of it. I took a picture of that money order, and I cashed it. And 8 years into it, 8 years after doing this, I put out a jar explaining, hey, Lomatawa Tours biannual vendor space cleanup donations. And by then, people were putting money. But you know what happened? Again, social barometer. People were wondering. All I came out with was that jar. But people had known that I'd been doing that, or brief explanation. Oh, you're the one who'd been doing. They put money.
Yeah,
You
because
should-
people,
yeah,
you're
but-
not
but-
always
but-
here.
Yeah,
I
but listen to
agree,
me.
yeah, dude.
You should have seen these guys' faces, because I've been doing that consistently for 8 years straight. And all I had to do was put a jar with a thing on there, and I was over there in a hammock, and they were just, because people. All they had to do was help me. They make money here. I make money here. I bring my kids here. They bring their kids here. Old people come over here. I was trying to clean it up, and I'm not just saying, I'm not being particular to anybody,
No,
but
it's
I
very
have
important.
I have
dude.
the pictures going back 12 years.
How many
And
tourists get up here, and that's you guys
And again,
depend on that.
You saw
and
me take out these clients, and all these people taking me or engaging with them. You see me over here with all this gentleman coming up from Minnesota, telling him, making it good for a good business opportunity, me involving myself. And then again, me, a social barometer, seeing all these other people saying like, hey, oh, you don't go out there and hunt. Oh, you can't make these things. Oh, funny, you got to come to this guy to get it. And the level of, because they were busy doing this, that, and the other. And I understood, and I told them strategies. Yeah, business is business. Some of these people don't like me. Okay, cool. I'll explain. Cool. And then when he would come back to me, he just laughed. He goes, yeah, I gotta spend about a half an hour listening to how this guy, you ruined his life and whatever. I go, yeah, but you still made that dollar, didn't you? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Right on, But, again, business is different from personal feelings. And some of these people are just looking for trouble.
It ain't your fault.
Yeah.
They ruined your life, and you called them out
Oh,
on it.
no, I'm just,
I know, but
yeah.
that's what they say. That's the fun thing. And he come back.
And
People are smart enough to
you
know.
should hear the conversations I had, because you know what? If they just, and then I told them too,
about 3 years into this, what they're gonna do is they're gonna come
You
up
don't go
and
around fucking with people,
they're gonna
man.
elect an unofficial spokesperson, and they're gonna come with a list, and they're gonna act loud and indignant when they come around. Sure enough, that thing happened. Some lady came around, waddling over here, had a list, and what's his name gave me a look. Went in there, and he came. Okay, cool. Gave me that list to fulfill, and that lady walked away, and comes over and goes, just like you said it happened. I go, uh-huh. Just like I said,
Predictability,
yeah,
huh?
just like, and he just went over there like this. And then to the local businessmen who had things to share, because I know my culture, because I know how to tease and how to, get like a salesman, but not like how he's been trained, but how to use cultural normalities here, and how to entice, how to tease. He's seen me do that. One of the little businessmen came over. He happened to be related to me, so I teased him. And he's seen me do this very same civic duty when I was living in his village, because I kind of pressed him too. I addressed him by how I hope he would address him, how he's related to me, because he owns a local business. And I go, hey, I come to appeal to your sense of civic duty. May I just get, 2 large trash cans, industrial size plastic bags? And I was testing him too, because most of the trash comes from his business, and I was right there catty corner cleaning up all the stuff that all the children come and spend their money here, and they go to the playground. There's no trash can. There's no one wants to be responsible, but that's across my house, and that's not my village. And then so he gives me those, and I fill them, and I take them to the thing, and I clean that place up. And one of my homeboys that when I first moved out here, he goes, well, "What are you doing?" I go, "Doing something that you're supposed to be doing. This is not even my village." And yes, I'm forward, but he knows how I've always been, and he just looked
He
at
asked.
me. Yeah, he asked. And he looked at me, go, "Okay, well, what do you want?" He goes, "Give me something to drink." He came back. He just looked at me.
I've grown
And he
accustomed.
didn't get offended. He knew
Yeah.
it too. And then that's another thing too.
Yeah, see,
Why
there you
are
go.
you get offended about something that you
It's
won't even
real
do?
and true. And true, yes. Yeah.
And where I grew up at, the campus I grew up, we kept that place clean. There was all types of tribes there, just
It's
outside.
called self
Yeah,
fucking respect
exactly.
at that point. If it's your home.
Yeah, and not just me and how we live, but how all these different people look and see and want to interact, and all that is changing, and there's a dynamic that exactly I know. Not everybody, like when I went to that lady, she goes, "Oh, we're known as BIA brats." I go, "Oh, I didn't know that." Like people who grew up on, not went to boarding school, but might as well have, but didn't go to. We weren't privy to the rules or under the rules and constraints. We were just, I grew up watching all this stuff, thinking it was normal. But that's just how I grew up.
Yeah, that's it. That's just all you do.
And
It's
that's why
the
people look at me
environment
like,
you're in.
how come you act like that? Because this is
Yeah,
how I grew
I
up.
told you it took me forever. Vigorous will tell you. They probably everybody laughing at me when I realized the day that BIA was a federal agency. It wasn't anything to do with the Indians managing anything.
They were-
I thought
they
you
were-
guys had made your own little thing to keep tabs on if everybody's keeping treaties or whatever.
On the local news, they had
Keep an
that
eye on my
this
fucking evil
morning,
government.
but they didn't identify who or what office or what legislative action, if or didn't take place. All they mentioned was BIA, and I was just looking at my mom and
I started
rolling my
noticing
eyes.
these motherfuckers are
Yeah.
following me around from tribe to
mean,
tribe in the
any-
same trucks and shit. I'm like,
Anybody
wait a minute.
who picks up a paper or turns on the channel for a local news, and they all know that they're only saying selectively what they want to say.
Yeah. What they want you to know and see is what you're going to hear and look at, because that's it.
And here,
They have
people,
complete
people,
stranglehold on it.
people know the news clipping and stuff. Like these local politicians. Oh yeah, we got these people in. I mean, not saying these guys specifically, and wherever you're at, then change never happens, and they're done spending taxpayers' money by glorifying themselves and positioning themselves for higher office. They
Well,
never fulfill anything.
I'll tell you, I have had very good luck at researching hard topics, and the one topic that took me quite a few years, I'm still kind of working on every day. I was a fucking spam hound. Is getting the FBI or CIA or a whistleblower agency, Fox, any of the CNN or CBS, A-SPAN, C-SPAN, Ben Davidson, motherfucking M33. I mean, it degraded from all of this down. Now I'm fucking talking to any motherfucking body. I'm looking at these guys on the internet, y'all young and have almost 1 million subs, and I've been spamming them for fucking months, and nobody's biting. And I've already called out a couple of things on some of them while I've been trying to get, and I'm like, dude, and I'm realizing it's just Operation Mockingbird. There nobody really gives a fuck if they're in a system like that. It's all by billionaires, and they're getting cash to fucking lie and lining up fucking bonus money
Right
with
back.
all their subs and shit. And I'm like, geez, dude, this is such a deep, deep hole of fuckery. It's insane. You watch them reporting after the fact all the time, acting surprised. I'm like, dude, why are you so surprised? I've been telling you for a while, man. You must think I'm lying or something. I got receipts for years, timestamps, but nobody. To begin with, the government knows who the fuck I am. For God's sake, we just walked over that story with Greg Abbott last night, and I'm on all sorts of legislation that they did not like. There was no hemp legal anywhere. Industry enemies and governmental enemies came to light, and it's been an amazing venture. That's all I got to say. I'm still here. The people I meet face to face, and you can tell they just don't believe a word I'm saying. I'm like, all right, cool. And most of the time they're white. I'm like, jeez, dude. I really did advise your governors and your senators and all kinds of stuff. I've been doing political shit all my life. That's just what I do. That's just what I do. Life pushed me into that area, and that's what I took care of, I guess, all my life. And it honed me to understand law until I started fucking messing with the big boys. And then things actually started changing a little quicker than I thought they would. And I was like, wow, okay. So nobody's ever done this before. Because I'm definitely fucking blown away by the results of some fucking just a little bit of work. Just a little bit of work. And started, fuck, looking back, just a little bit of work, hanging out with friends, passing out flyers on Long Beach and fucking out in Venice and stuff, and teaching people the benefits of cannabis. That wasn't tough. That was just what we did in California, and got it legal again where there was none legal. Jack Harrer taught me how to do that one. Uh-huh. He couldn't get hemp legal, and there still isn't federal legalization of fucking medical weed. Although now I guess they're talking about putting it into Medicare or some shit. The CBD anyway. Which is like, that's okay with me. But I mean, what are they going to do? Synthesize it? And at this point, like I said, it's got to be just a red flag because these motherfuckers are already in full gear getting us killed. It's getting real exciting, a little bit more so every day. And like I said, this is no longer the country it used to be. It used to be respected, and it's absolutely fucking horrendous what we're doing with the. Because I mean, people are people. They're looking at what they want you to see, and they're seeing the United States go out and murder people for fucking fishing and not give a fuck, and now we're just gonna, and we've been doing this kind of shit. Now we got our own carrier in the fucking Gulf down here, picking on nobody that ever fucking threatened me, and I actually see a pretty large portion of MAGA just continuing to cheer that kind of shit on, even though it's open murder. People surrendering or in a disabled vessel at sea. It's absolutely international, U.S. and constitutional law not to fucking ever fucking kill those people. That's not the way we do shit, for God's sake, in a civilized world. It's unacceptable, any and everywhere. And we've been just doing it and doing it. And people want to demonize these senators that took on their oath, duty, and decided to exercise their duty and remind the troops that they shouldn't be taking place or partaking in these fucking illegal orders. And now all of a sudden, oh, out of the house comes fucking prosecution. I mean, they're going to hang these people. They're going to hang them. They're going to put some of them in prison for life. This is going to be fun. And the American people asked for it. I'm like, I've said so many words. I don't think I have too many more to say. Really don't. Creator says these people are going home, but I want held account to the people sending them there. I feel that's not wrong. It's not mine to change. But we can definitely hold the fuck account where account is due. Because that's what I do best. Break it down. That's what I've been doing, just simplified. That's what Jamie's been doing, just simplified. And we both have been taking on the goddamn government, and I'm telling you what, I can't see anything but results coming out of what we've been working on. And I don't think it's to stop the nukes. That's not ever the name of the game. It's to get these people back to planet heaven, right? I guess there has to be a mistake to learn from. We've made enough, haven't we? Yeah. We've been here a long time, being recycled. Every fucking religion in the world talks about it. People want to think I'm crazy when I start talking about it. It's real. We found tonnage of physical proof where it shouldn't be, unless you understand it had to be there. That's the difference between doing homework and listening to Plato. Because Plato is the exact point where Atlantis got lost. See that? They literally hid they renamed it because that's not the name. We all know that. We've heard Ninja Gita speak of this. We've heard Toth call it a different name. Same guy, Ninja Gita, Toth. And only doing your homework would you know Ninja Gita was Toth. Even then, it took me a while to sink in. Listen to those emerald tablets, I was like, and then it hit me. I was like, oh, dumbass. You're on a railroad track of truth, baby. You're running parallel lines. Then I wasn't even sure up there. I knew the whole family had
claim up there from inking. I thought it was in Nana's temples because we started finding that fucking snake head, and I was standing on top of it. It looked like a damn feathered serpent or feathered cape on a pregnant lady. And I was like, what the fuck? Is this ISIS? Did they chop her head off? I didn't know. Walking, I was almost done, and I was tired walking. Fucking, I got footage. We did it live. I come up on this thing and said, "Look, this is motherfucking Native American fucking effigy, man. Look, here's the feathers and the headdress and everything." I was sitting there. So that looks like maybe the face was beat off of it, and Jessica just did this number, looked sideways and then kicked the rock. And I was like, I looked at it, and she says, "Nope, that's our snake altar." And I was like, those teeth hit me. I was like, "Oh my fucking God, Peru," right at my feet. And then I realized, looking at it, I was standing right on top of that motherfucking the nugget, and I ran back to the hole, started slinging rocks, and fucking danced and sung all the way up. We found the big fang ass triangular fangs. Two of them, they'd broke them off, and the one was like perfect, about 8, 12, 12, 14 inches long, I guess. Actually, it was bigger than a foot, but it was thick too. Well, we fitted it right there live on some of the footage. I just haven't dug it off. God, there was months of footage. Anyway, it's exactly where we should have been. Guessing right to the end. Like, why is this not what I expected? Why is this lady standing here with this pretty cape on? It shouldn't be here. And yeah, there it was. It wasn't. It wasn't. I've been wrong standing on top of tonnage and proof that I was right. Where do you get that kind of entertainment? It's like, fuck, dude. Let's calm down a minute. Let the universe tick away. I was just ahead of everything. I was like, I wanted to be in I wanted to find those holes, and we did. Yeah, I mean, even without the video, I'd never forget that experience. You kidding me? But I'm glad that we did it live because you guys wouldn't have had the experience if we didn't. And I was happy that you did because that kind of shit's just, you don't get that on Ancient Aliens. You're still running around fucking talking to Plato. We never had to go through Plato to find that place, did we? Or to figure out that it should be there. Where's the pure copper ore being sent home to planet heaven from? Michigan. Maybe that's why there's tons and tons of it missing in the world. They can't locate it. I don't know. Yeah. I bet you some of it's in the jadeite. Or fucking whatever we were making with the coppers. In the construction of the whole society we found surrounding us. Bigger than I ever imagined. Consensus, we've been lied to. Found out where, why, when, and what you can do about it. If you're interested,
head over to the post section. I reposted some shit. It ain't hard for you to find. It's right on the fucking top there. 6 or 8 videos that we did. Hi, Kiff. He says he wants to go out. And if I have to tell you again, I'm just going to take your fucking phone and throw it outside. How's that? That way maybe you'll go outside with it. God, kid. Don't make me beat you in front of people.
Bite him, kid.
I'm about to go out there and see if there's any new people need some rice and beans.
No, they ran away.
Baby. Beautiful baby.
Bite him, Chico.
And tomorrow, I intend to head down towards Winslow region. We need propane because we're about out. I think we got enough to last the night. Not sure. We're finding out. If not, we got enough gas I can kick on the electric heaters. We'll be good. Yeah, one of them's over here on this side. So. Chico. 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 Calm down. I may need to bribe the locals to not beat up Kiff.
No. It's only just begun.
Yeah, let the rest of the match begin, I guess. Huh? Yeah. I hear you. Crazy dog. Crazy dog. I know, right? There's something wrong with that animal.
I'm mad at you.
How did you get it? Big black guy.
Evil.
I know. Look out, Miss Thing. Boy. Yeah, you're stuck here now, ain't you? Yeah, I wish I could help, but I can't. Like a little dummy. Very good. Guess what? You got to tell me you look. You are. Kiss her. You're gonna be okay. Easy now. Tell him, take it easy now. Why is this in here? Shit. Yeah. Get the No, I can't look. Now you can't move. Look what you did. You got us stuck. Crazy dog. Excuse me, sir, kid. Just want to get it. You're letting the baby. Put my stuff away. Because I don't know where it's at. See that? Go bite him, Chico. No!
He's planning to be highly evil. Making dinner.
Yeah.
Can we eat? Appreciate sugar.
I looked at our propane and I was like, what the hell? We're on empty. We had a quarter. A little over a quarter. But I cooked the turkey.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh shit, that's right. It's 5 o'clock. The 5 o'clock, that motherfucker was burning.
Mm-hmm.
Took a lot of propane.
Fucking turkey day.
Mm-hmm. More than heating the house. He was pretty efficient.
Mm-hmm.
I've got good news. Well, maybe not for you. I found a few of these. They got overlooked
Mm-hmm.
and smashed into a corner.
Bite it. Bite it. Look at
Guess
her.
what?
She's excited.
Knowing that you lost them, couldn't find them, I left them in that corner. I'll be damned if I'm going to tell you where they're at.
Bite it.
She's so excited.
Bite it. She's too excited.
She's fucking excited. Oh, dear
Oh.
God.
Now I had. Oh no. I had you.
Something wrong with that dog. I said they're watching this comedy thing this morning on YouTube, and it was crazy. It was like, damn, man. Bring receipts and shit. I don't even say anything about click for likes, whatever. You like it, you like it. It's cool. I don't monetize this channel. People see it, people see it. And a lot of people come looking. Because my trolls kept there and they just, they ain't got no substance. They don't bring no fucking receipts. Over time, motherfuckers just realize this guy ain't been right in fucking years.
Wrong.
I know. Wrong.
You started it. You guys not doing it right.
But it was a little comedy routine over there. Just, I'm watching him. He's so angry. I mean, like, he's really angry. He ain't pretending to be angry. Because we've been right this whole time. That's what makes him angry.
and he's willing to do harm to his audience, like real harm, just to call me names. And that's all he ever does, call me names, tell me, and make up things that when these people watch these videos and they come over here and they see I never said what he said I said, all he does is have lies and AI. He'll do an AI video that makes me say I'm fucking, my shorts are irritating me or some shit. And he thinks that's a takedown on me. It, what the fuck is that?
Sugar.
I agree, Vigorous.
Chico.
I've been trying to, Seamus, the door. Son, thank you. There you go. Now you don't have to worry about him so much. Yeah, that's a fun time. I'm glad I've got everything recorded. Good people can come over and see the inconsistency after years. I noticed now Lee's down to like, he might get 50 views on one of his videos. And that's it. That takes him a week to get, usually. I'm like, fuck, well. And he had an hour-long one. I thought that one was funny. Because everything, he said, that didn't happen. Then President Trump come out and started talking about, hang your politicians. I was like, what's that sound like? After he said 3 things happened that week that he named off hadn't happened. I'm like, I say things in pre-warning. I guess he's expecting things to happen immediately, or I'm repeating things that people are already reporting on after the fact. I don't, like this whole famine thing. It's a lot closer than we were last year, 4 years ago. When we was screaming, oh my God, we're going to get locked down. When I started screaming, not everybody was screaming that, I was. And we got locked down. And then the butcher got sick. That's not guesswork. It isn't coincidence. It ain't me grifting, say it's going to happen. That's me like weeks before being like, all right, it has to happen this day. And Pollyanna saying, no, you're crazy. I'm like, no. It's going to happen that day. And it did. She wasn't even debating the day. She was just like, no, that ain't going to happen, period. My government ain't going to do that. I'm like, yeah, well, it did. I ain't guessing about this shit going on right now either. Why else did they pull that carrier, the super carrier, the #1 top fucking ship in our fleet out of the Mediterranean, where we've been having the air groups for decades? All of a sudden we got this shit floating around in the Gulf of Mexico. Russia's got hyper missiles. I'm all like, oh fuck. In Venezuela. We're sending her to the bottom. It'll have an effect. Tomorrow? I don't know. Tonight? I don't know. Next month? I really don't know. That carrier's going to the bottom of the Gulf, though. I don't take any joy in saying it. I haven't taken any joy in saying anything. 3/4 of the population is going to be killed off. 3/4 of the fucking people who get pulmonary hypertension die eventually after a 3-4 year fucking period. Bioweapons in cows, bovine, use the same serum mixes in human beings. I warned about all this before it happened because I was told how they were going to kill off a bunch of people and make Seamus safe. Somehow, in my twisted mind, I thought it would be received by people that I to this day, I still think that the senator's advisor whistleblowing is about the highest in government I've heard that broke down and started whistleblowing anytime recently, especially Mr. Snowden, the cubicle worker that on the specialized. No, I can't think of too many. And I got receipts, but when I open my mouth, a lot of people close their eyes. They don't even want to look at the receipt. It's a lot more comfortable for them to think that I'm a crazy old man. I say that with authority, time after time after time. What do you do with that? Just what we do. Walk the fuck away and go talk to the next person. I've decided upon this point, I'm leaving a lot of people behind in real life. And I'm committed to it. I've made statements to some of these people as such. If you're still supporting this, we're done. You still want to see the man's face on Mount Rushmore? We never knew each other. And huge disappointment in my heart. I had hope. If you can't see by now what's going on, I ain't got fucking shit for you. Your morality alone speaks volumes. It's beyond ignorance. Your morality is not there. It is not worthy of fucking even looking at except to shun you. That's just how I feel. Too late. I would rather grovel and beg than to go back to Casper fucking Wyoming. Period.
No. No. Sugar.
And that story is the argument asking.
Sugar. Down.
Too many reasons not to go back. I got better things to do than waste my time talking to people I've spent months with, laying out everything. The loss of life coming is because of people like that. The loss of life we've been experiencing the last few days is because of people like that. Those troops should not be in the streets. The judge said so the week before they got shot. They're violating fucking court orders, having the fucking troops on the streets of fucking Washington, D.C. in the first place. That puts our troops in fucking harm's way and puts the civilians in harm's way at the very same time, which is unacceptable and written in law in the founding of this fucking nation. And there's reasons for that. And your little fucking whimsical fucking, oh, the aliens are taking fucking $300 million from us every year. But the yearly budget for fucking ICE is $160 billion to do what it's doing. You can absolutely go shove your fucking head in your ass and keep it there. You can suck my fucking dirty cock. I will roll around in a mud puddle for you just to make it a little extra dirty because I know that's the way you like it. You motherfuckers. Go to hell. Burn with the rest of them. And that's in my heart. I've wasted enough time on you. I won't be coming back. That's my message. I won't be coming back. Not to talk to you ever again. I've spoken to you enough. And that ain't the only place. I'm really upset with a few people in my life. Not everybody. But the warning time is over. So I'm done warning motherfuckers. Now this is a different stage. We're going to be working on changing shit before it changes. I have a feeling we're going to be working on changing shit after the nukes fly.
Sure.
Because we still won't have reset yet until that sun passes us and hits its fucking tune. How long? I don't know. But I'm looking at total destruction around Christmas time. Tell me where I'm missing something, please. 7 of you. Anybody? Raise your hand. Am I missing anything? Am I seeing something that's not happening in front of my face, in front of your face? After all these years, am I going to be wrong about the carrier being sunk? I don't fucking think so. It's exactly what I would advise if I was planning something fucking devious. Make it in your face. Make it bold so the world really fucking hates you. We are going to unleash destruction, and those people on that carrier are going to be target number 1. For a supersonic missile, it's going to happen quick. People are going to be pissed. They're going to blame Venezuela and fucking Russia and China, and we're going to get all mad. Who's going to look at Trump? We started this shit. I don't know. We're going to find it out, and this shit's going to fucking explode. Look at everything coming to a head. It ain't just going to be Venezuela. It's going to be all of this all at once. They're going to roll themselves over with the bus, so they and then back it up if they need to. They are going to fucking put tracks on themselves and fucking have you pulling politicians. Maybe not you, but these people over here, they ain't fucking. There's going to be mayhem, and it's going to happen real fucking fast. I'm not even sure I would be able to get to Casper, Wyoming before we start seeing it happen. So that's why I say these things. It's over. Do I have hope that at last minute they'll fucking realize what they done and get the fuck out of town and stop fucking supporting the shit and fucking try and help their neighbor instead of have them deported? I don't know. I can hope that they will. But it'd be an absolute zero and negative to go back up there. By the time I would have to fucking leave Casper, I would have already spent every damn dime I had and then some, and fucking just getting back up there and not had time to make it. So I got it. I got a little bit back there, but I mean, I got it. I'm making another $10,000 fucking dollars sitting in the back here, so I'm gonna have to find somewhere to blow so I can make some more money, because I am getting down to it. But I'm not even sure, because we're not eating through it very fast. We're just sitting here burning through propane and shit. But I don't have a day, but I can tell it's not too far away where cash is going to be fucking useless anyway. Thanks for sitting down. I hope so. What?
We're just reading something. I was about to fucking stir it.
Chico!
Go locate Mr. Kyle Sherman and see if he wants any of this delicious stuff.
Oh, he said no already. Huh? I just thought he said no already.
That was ours today. This is nachos.
Chico!
This is nachos. Nachos.
No, this case.
Oh, yeah. Whatever.
What did you shoot at a Chico? Chico!
Watch it, kid. Queso and chips. See, I have a plan. Queso and chips to hold us over till dark, because it gets cold around dark, and I don't want to use all my propane while it's still pretty warm. I got the windows open and shit. Oops. Sorry. I was trying to see if my chat's froze up or if you guys froze up. Ah, it looks like you guys froze up. Nobody talking in chat. So, I guess I haven't missed anything obvious to point in. I'm looking in the wrong direction. All right. I was just asking for a friend. I didn't think so either, because I was kind of slow on the draw, I think, with it. I had warned you. I have warned you since I saw that they ordered that ship out of the Mediterranean.
Gift's terrible.
Into the Gulf. I was like, one, they don't tell you where ships are going. Ever. They're just there. And then they tell you, oh, we arrived in the Gulf.
You're just little.
Duh.
You're little.
They told us before they even pulled it out of there. They were pulling it out to put it in the Gulf. I was like, that's going to take weeks. It's going to take weeks. And it did. And then the Russians fleet beat us there. I mean, go figure, dude. Well, go. I was just
just asking if I had missed anything where I might be wrong. I saw more than just you in here. So. What JB say? What JB say about chips? Eh? Is that what he said? What?
Yeah.
I'm having chips.
Keeping you out of the way, Sugar. You're fucked. I got you. Oh, you go ahead, your legs. They're my legs. Calm down. I have your legs. Chaos. Chaos. You're crazy. And they don't care.
I left you some cheese in the pan.
Bite him, Sugar. Chico.
You two completely fuck yourselves.
Bite you. Chico.
Mm.
No. That's it. Beat the puppy. Sugar.
For some reason, she seems convinced that resting her nose and panting at me on my shoulder is going to get her something to eat.
She's a baby girl.
How do you want?
Chips.
No, piss off.
Mm-hmm.
I gave you queso.
Yeah. Gonna need some chips.
He needs everything.
Need some chips.
Don't you have chips up there?
No.
Barbecue?
No. Bite him, Sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Bite you.
Uh-huh. That's going to help her cause.
Bite you, Sugar. Oh, sniffy, sniffy,
Mm.
sniffy. The fuck is he giving you?
Poor Chico.
Chico.
It landed in the water bowl and she had such a hard time getting it. It was funny. It's a free-for-all. It does, if you let it.
Sugar. Oppress the fuckhead.
Just don't let it. Record everything and take the bull by the horns. Do not relent.
1 inch. They'll take a mile. Pick your battles. You can't do everything all at once. Pick your battles. Prioritize. How is that helping you?
Yes.
We talked about this earlier. It's not working. Watch. There you go. Kiff's a good boy.
What the fuck?
Kiff sits down.
She's just sitting down. Chico!
Something wrong with you, Chico? Sugar, back it up. Mm-mm. It ain't working for me, girl. Back it up. No.
Kisses! You're not allowed to have personal space. That's her personal
Kiff's a good
space.
boy. Now she's having problems with this. Kiff got 2 and I got none. You gonna be nice? Hmm. She's gonna put it right back on my elbow. Crazy dog. I offered a Q&A session. Ain't nobody got no Q's. I got some A's. You might not like them. That's, you know better than asking me questions, don't you?
Chico!
Kiff would be happy to answer your questions. Chewbacca style.
He just cuts the Sugar. What'd you do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
At least he doesn't try to steal it out of his mouth anymore. Crazy animal. She tried to drill into the side of
Kiff's mouth to get whatever he had in it. Mm-mm.
I think she realized it's not working. Filling into Kiff's mouth.
Mm. It was funny to watch, though.
Chico!
Mm.
No! That's mine! Gigi the baby girl.
It's funny.
She still has a year to grow. Dick, what are you doing? That's not invitation to sniff my bag.
Have you noticed Chico isn't interested in the cheese at all? Or the chips.
She said, fuck you, dude.
Oh.
She just gave a decisive fuck you to you, kid. It's too slow for that shit.
That was fucking funny. Poor Kiff.
She's like, he's too slow for that shit.
Well, it didn't even register on his face that was his. She got it. It's fucking hilarious. Ah!
Yo. Too bad you guys you go far now. Too bad you guys didn't have it showing out. A falcon just came down there right when I was doing my stuff. Big old falcon just right there. Right there in the bushes.
No.
Yeah, right there. And it stayed there for a while. And then when I didn't have a GoPro on, I was doing other stuff. My battery went out. You know, so I was telling people, like, sometimes it happens. I'd be one of the most exciting footage, and for some reason it won't come on, or the battery dies out.
That was like when I tried to do that elephant out there in the desert, and Mike had to go back.
Yeah, exactly. But that was a full-grown falcon. This guy was out watching me. I was doing my little art thingy, my GoPro. I spelled something in the mud, you know, for my videos. I danced over. I was listening to my music and went over there, and I was karaoke, you know, with my music. So I was all right to the crescendo of what the music was going, and I went like this with my hat, go right here, you know, like that. And comes that falcon right there, 15 feet away in that bush, and I was like, looking at it, I was like, and the sun's right there. I was like, God.
That's a good song.
Yeah, and well, it's just like whatever I was doing, I was like, just saw feeling it. I was like, yeah, that's cool.
What's the chips?
Feeling it too, whoever sent that falcon. Bud signs. Got nothing but bud signs. Go, yeah, I'll have some. Sorry to interrupt anybody. You guys are talking about something critical. My apologies.
No,
But on time of the time.
I just offering questions and answers.
Oh, I gotta change my batteries. What I
I
did,
laughed
man.
at.
Shoot. If I had my, oh man, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My old folks know better than ask me questions. I made a video.
A feature of my, if this was going on at the same time, it's got quick capture, or it's a feature that if it's on, thank you, Seamus. If it's on, I get to go back 15 seconds in the past. Yeah, like if it's live and I press quick capture and it goes back in 15 minutes, because it's on like that.
Just in case you
Yeah,
missed
and I
the
could have used
shot.
it, but my battery is off. It's depleted.
Sit.
But again, good experience.
Sit.
What do you want? She's like, uh-oh. Is Jamie gonna give me some magic food?
No way.
Oh man, that's good.
Yeah, it's Walmart stuff with a cut up tomato in it.
No.
Yeah, I know. She was all trying to get in there again. She specializes in taking food out of the kid's mouth.
Is that right, Sugar?
Funny.
You got problems, Sugar? Just giving the old man a show. He's not watching. Here comes that crazy kid again.
It has that effect, doesn't it?
Chico.
Yeah. The more you learn about yourself, it strengthens you in that manner, huh? The less you're willing to take. The less bullshit you stand for. And that's a direct correlation with why they
Sugar,
keep us
get
all
down.
confused. Because if we don't have an answer
Get
to a
down.
fucking simple question, where are you? Again, I was 50, I'm sitting there rolling through space on a dead rock with no God in sight. By 52, things had changed. I was like, so I'm still an infant in this. But just the little bit we have learned has killed any fear I ever really had of like death or so many things. And if you lose the fear of death, I mean, what are they going to fucking threaten you with? Torture? No, they've been doing that for years.
Well, just like you said, threaten you with more life.
Huh.
Psycho. Well, I am out of battery juice. I have to recharge batteries. So. No bueno on the GoPro footage tonight.
Well, it ain't batteries, but we got apple juice. Would you like some?
No. I'm good. I'm good. Rub out on this queso. Thinking about going back after a while, early tonight, so I can. If you're gonna be doing lives and stuff. I know.
Rest up for tomorrow? You got rest up for tomorrow.
Oh no, you can go if you want. I don't really want to go. I gotta get my display going today. Well, I did get my whiteboard out tonight. Put it in the background and put all my tour stuff out, recommendations, licenses, all that. And I'm glad we did the lives too, because they can look at those too. If they want, I don't care.
That's always fun.
Uh-oh.
Well, I know I'm going to try and hit that church down there at the crossroads because I know where that is. We're way back on the Winslow.
Yeah, that one's in.
Dude, I got to get propane tomorrow.
I've always wanted to see.
Usually that gate's closed.
Let me see how far I get tonight. Because all it is just a picture.
Nick, I intend to come back out. I just hang out until you're ready, man. We'll do our little storyboard and everything. You need to do yours for your insurance thing, though.
No,
First, I think.
Fantasy storyboard.
And go ahead and get that done.
Let me live. You.
But yeah, come on into church with me and see how I handle that. That's a little different than the tribes.
Sugar.
When I walk in on them, because like I said, that's my culture, man. They brought me up in that life.
I know that lie like the fucking back of my hand.
I'll have you go in there with
And I
me.
know how to attack it without disrespecting them and make them look at themselves and be like, fuck, this guy's not wrong.
I'll have you go in there and I'll wear a choke chain and I'll be like, oh, you got a slave in there. Oh, well.
Fuck. None of that.
Just joking. Jokes, people.
Well, I want you to know, I've been feeding these dogs chips since I started eating.
Mhm.
Does Chico seem concerned about a chip? No, he's trying to get him some tail over your lip. He ain't even taking.
Okay.
He's usually the first one up here. Nope. He's all about kiff right now.
I fed my dogs turkey necks before I came. From the
Definitely, Amy.
from the turkey. And then the cats got gizzards.
Mmm,
Mm-hmm.
nice. Our chicken didn't come with all that shit this time. I know. No wonder it was so cheap, right? It was cheaper than quarter cents. 2 quarter cents was like 10 something, and the damn turkey was like $8.90. That motherfucker. I know. I never
Racket.
seen anything like that
This
shit.
racket we call
It's
America.
usually like
damn
a
it.
$6 2-pack deal. $10. I'm like, damn, where them corn hens come from? Did they have to kill off the corn hens too?
Where are those farms anyway? Where would they be?
Mm.
Midwest?
No
Most
idea.
likely. Yeah, I think most of the livestock production is in the Midwest. Back in the day, Chicago was what, butchering?
Hmm?
The hub?
Well, Tyson's closing down now. They say they can't operate unless they have about 5,000 cows a day, and they ain't that many left in the herd. They said, like, oh shit. Prices are going to remain high. Hold tight.
Only picture I got, a place called Berlin. Was it Kansas or somewhere entering Arkansas or Kansas? Anyway, you pass like acres and acres of stockyards, nothing but cows, and you can smell that place before you get there, like miles and miles. Like, damn. And, we had cattle before, and like, but this is lots of cattle.
Mm-hmm. Not like that anymore.
Rolling hills and nothing but cows.
Yeah, it ain't like that anymore. We passed by many.
Yeah, but that's the only one I seen. If that's empty, if I go by, that's a lot of cows missing. But I haven't been back. Let's get a before and after. Oh, tell him, Kip.
A before and after shot.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
To go travel up there. I hope some of those people are still up there in Minnesota.
Hmm?
We'll kick it at that. I'll show you. In the comment section, it's funny when they describe that place, like travelers. I found it odd that it's connected right to the jail. Like they'll make note of it. Me too.
It is odd.
Most people are nice. Cops are nice up there too. I lost my phone like within a week of being there. Everybody is helping me. I lost it that night. Went back. Went to work. Came back. Went to the bar again. Or went early that time. And, I was getting pictures of the little small town, and I got pulled over by two police in a unit. And I already knew what it was. Like you don't belong here.
What's your name?
You're real. Exactly. They were like, hi. And they didn't ask me. They already knew. Of course, because the jail is right there next to the bar. Of course they know. Did you find your phone? I was like, I just smiled. I was like, no, maybe it might be out. Let's go look. So we went over there. We're all looking in there. Well, we tried, and they went back in the office, and come to find out, I just lost it in where I was staying at. I didn't, but everybody was all mobilized to help, and you're like, well, look in the trash. The bartenders, the patrons, the police, and I was like, really small town.
Mm.
Reminds me of the village where I'm from.
people know stuff. I mean, like, you'll hear something, and just because you know, I already know what happens. You know, like you hear somebody yelling this domestic stuff, or kids playing, or you know, you can tell by the sound.
Yeah, they were all probably like, fuck, man, we got this new guy in here. Somebody done stole his phone. Let's find this shit.
They snowmobiles up there. That's how much snow they got all the time. So it's not untoward when somebody walks in with their gear.
Hi, kid. How can I assist you?
Thank you for the dip.
Sure. Being demanding with my chips.
I would like to lick one of the bowls clean, please.
I don't know if he. Well, here.
Sugar stopped immediately.
Yeah, she does it. Oh, I feel her tongue more than Kiff.
Playtime's done.
She got that 3-foot tongue, man. She got an advantage, Kiff.
Ow! She was like, the Brooks fucking cat.
He's like, ah. He grabbed the bowl. He's like, if I can hear, I'll hold it. He's fun. What sucks? Everything's great.
Hold on. You almost did it. Nice sugar, some cheese. There.
Crazy beast.
How about it?
Oh dear. Grab the bowl.
I know.
Grab the bowl, dog. Here's your little baby. Your baby girl.
Oh, yeah, I got a battery. Everybody saved. She's serious. Taking out chunks of flesh. This once docile canine has now turned into a ferocious beast. Watch as her wrangler handles her with utmost care. See that it doesn't get bitten by her ferocious jaws. The backstory of this beast is one tainted with trauma and
Now. Yoink.
Hopefully, keep it charged. Do not forget GoPro. No GoPro.
Yeah, yoink. Baby. Hey, boys.
Uh-oh, here comes Chico.
My boys.
No, Chico, I'm sorry.
My boys. I love you. You. Just a baby.
It's the intermission. We are awaiting the arrival of Captain Briggs, who's currently donating rice and beans to the population. He's come to know and love. So again, it's the intermission. Chico. Let's see, what do I got? Ooh, that's nice. Okay, what did I do with it? We're in that car this whole time. So Chico, how's the road been treating you? Kiff? Yeah, he's a problem. Not as much as sugar. You like equal 20 sugars. Wave, Chico. Hello, Chico. Ooh, ooh. Who's that, Chico? Where's your master? Huh?
He is the master.
Chico is the master. Dark Sith Lord. I'm gonna tell.
He leads the Chihuahua Mafia.
I'm gonna tell Eric you were smoking his pipe when he was gone. Oh yeah, did it bring a pen? Hey. Yo. No. You going home? Okay. All right. Later. Trying to hide everybody knows freaking here. How did that get on there? Good eye. Today's lesson. Righto, righto. Righty, righty, right. Should we go? Chico. Here's my lighter. Be needing that momentarily.
That was cool. She had a couple of little kids. She was trying to sell food. I was like, okay. They had food they were trying to sell.
Oh yeah, probably.
Cool. And I was like, do you eat food? She's like, I got food. I was like, yeah.
Your image comes backwards on here, huh? So I can spell backwards.
Yeah.
If I spell backwards, it'll go forward.
It might.
Yeah.
It's a good
You know, I used to
possibility.
do that too.
Huh. In the mirror?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know, I used to do the mirror.
At Merlin?
No, used to write mirror. Macanto, I think.
Yeah, a lot of artists do reverse paintings and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. He used to write reverse, so if you look at his stuff in the reverse, you'll see it's coming out. It's legible. Interesting. Huh? And look at how this thing flips it now.
Yeah, it's really weird. I tried to fix that, but it's just that way for some reason.
And two, sometimes too, when you're that's on there, and you know, they say your eyes go when you're talking. You know, you're making stuff up. And you know how they
Oh,
say,
yeah,
so it's reversed when you see something. Something to keep in mind sometimes too.
Okay.
Like when they're talking to you, and they're trying to recollect, making up stuff or coming from a memory.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. They say that, you know, like when you're trying to visualize something, like make up stuff, you look up to your left or right, you know, truth or making up stuff, depending on if you're left or right-handed. And then if you're, you know, remember hearing stuff, you go like, because your ear's on this side. Or if you remember a feeling, they'll kind of go like, you know, trying to imagine how it is, or, you know, or how they recollect.
Yeah,
their own
remember
feelings.
how you felt getting it back.
Chico. I mean, it's not recent stuff. I mean, it's stuff
Sometimes
from a long time ago. I mean,
feelings kick in memories too.
Mhm.
It really, yeah.
Some people can suppress them, some people can't, depending on the company and stuff like that.
Chico.
Yeah.
Homie said, nowadays, I said, we hope you stay inside. So be careful. I was like, well, I was inside until y'all came knocking. That's
Inside? Oh,
Yeah.
I don't even know. There's many of us. Yeah, I was all jumping around, skipping rocks out there just now, drawing stuff in the mud and taking pictures. The guys all watching what I was doing. You know, I took a picture, then I was dancing all over it because I didn't want anybody to read it. I was thinking to myself, he's probably going to come on and see what I wrote, you know, but
Probably where they're looking now.
I stomped all over it.
Yeah.
There's a kind of, that is kind of like performance art. Like you do stuff writing it out and it's like, bam, and then it's gone.
Go.
Yeah. It's like a
Yeah,
performance,
as long
like a
as it's
song.
recorded,
Yeah,
it still
exactly.
exists.
That's why I was doing it. He's probably wondering what I'm doing because I get it. This guy's watching me like a hawk. And irony, that hawk just landed when I was doing what I was doing.
That was his old lady's daughter.
After watching him.
That I just gave the food to.
Yeah, I got nothing to hide.
No, she said something about it's just John. Like
Just
that, it's just John. Like that, like she doesn't care for him too much. I thought it was kind of funny.
I think
She didn't say anything, but I could just tell from the energy.
people's disdain, I think they earn because they don't know how to uplift and keep fresh new. I mean, we're gonna see each other every day. What's the use of entrenching yourself and being negative? Hi, how are you? It's as simple as that, you know. Oh, hey, bitte, or you've arrived, or you know, what are you doing? You know, we say, it's okay, like, what are you up to? Oh, bitte, yeah, you've arrived. Oh, it's pita, yes, you know, come here. Oh, good thing you come, sit down and be with us, you know. That's how mannerisms were back in my day when I was a kid. That's what I was hearing adults do. I don't hear adults talking like that. You know what's funny? Even the grumpy ones who know better, they should be the ones extending that courtesy instead of being over here grumpy, saying about what the kids are doing and whatnot. You are an example, so hey,
You don't give them an example
Uh-huh.
or redirect them.
And then they get mad when I'm over there running around happy and enjoying my life, smiling, and then things show up like that. You think those things want to show up around? And that's another tenet too. These things are sacred, anything. If you want those things to be around, they don't want to be around negative. Plain and simple, no sorcery, no nothing behind it. That's just how things run.
That's how it works, right? You put yourself in those shoes, right?
No sacredness, no air, no nothing. And just like I'm saying right there. And I have enough respect for it too. I was like, I understand, like, oh, my GoPro's out of battery. All of a sudden. And then something appears like that no one's going to ever believe in. But that was just for me. And if he was watching me like a hawk, he saw what manifested right there.
That was bigger
Mm-hmm.
than film.
And then I quit. Because you saw me. I was all energetic over here doing my stretches, jamming out, doing my sit-ups, my planks and stuff like that, going back and forth and gathering, like it's like gathering.
You've been sitting for hours.
Yeah,
I'm
doing
surprised.
that, gathering, take it over there,
And days sometimes.
and then bam, and then I was like, that's what I was wanting to see. That means something.
And then the Falcon came and landed. Said,
So right there, it killed
That's
something.
what I'm talking about, baby.
It came out of nowhere, killed something, got it. It was wrestling with it, and I was like, whoa, it was a big one too. And it came back, went back down again, then it took off towards the sun. I was like, yo, see that? That's cool. And then hopefully he was watching. He's probably like,
Nice.
it's kind of the same thing. I was after a feeling, and that thing came down. Got it. Took off. Right on.
He said, I'm going to show you. Woohoo. Dinner time. Boosh. Off he
You
goes.
know what I'm gonna say?
That's powerful, dude.
That stuff scares people.
Well, yeah, it's
When
powerful.
they see stuff like that.
Hmm?
Yep.
Nature reacting with
So
you.
I smiled and it came over your head. That's probably why I was doing what I was doing. Because sometimes I don't pretend to know.
Yeah.
Just go with the flow.
Just enjoy it.
Yeah.
Drop the mic and walk away, baby. Let someone else pick it up.
So
'Cause
like
that was
about being alive.
showstopper.
Can't make that stuff up, man. Just gotta be in the moment, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not
That's the
special, bro.
universe
I'm
talking
not,
to you.
I'm not special, man. I just answer the call, dude.
You just doing what you do.
That's all I do.
If shit happens around you. See how that works? You just gotta get out there and do it.
If this curtain was gone, you would have seen it, bro. You probably would have. Jamie! Yeah,
I
would have been.
usually have that down, but I
Yeah.
got this set up. I don't want, I don't want that antagonizing stuff.
And of course they're watching you, especially with me. They're looking for some reason.
Look, dude, they got X-ray shit. It ain't like I'm hiding this. Fucking heat.
Yeah. Yeah. How did this guy get here?
That's the last of it. Better enjoy it.
Yeah, that's his secret ability. That's how he became the 12 Mafia boss. He just appeared in the former one's lap. He inherited the title.
No argument from me. I'm scared of Chico. Chico's the boss. Chico runs the bus.
You know what's upsetting is when you actually do the research, you can articulate in a very good fashion what's going on in a timeline. Like, for example, for the last 4 years, they have pounded us with this whole trans thing, pushing it in schools and stuff, and offending most people, over or 0.03% of the population. And I understand they have the right to do whatever they fucking want. I am a conservative heart. That means leave everybody the fuck alone. Go back to your trade fucking business, and that's the only thing the federal government should be doing in our lives. But here we are. So they got you soured up for 4 years, and then they give you a choice. Now, understanding that that's a fake choice by contract and constitutional law, which requires the actual third party to have the sole responsibility for electing the president and vice president. So regardless if Kamala Harris had won the popular vote, Donald won the popular vote, the choice would have been, and always has been, up to the Electoral College. The president has never run the country. I figured that out with Ronald Reagan when he left office and the motherfucker could not tie his shoes because his Alzheimer's had advanced to the point that everybody thought Nancy was running the country with her just say no. And I'm all like, that doesn't make sense. No. The presidential power doesn't hand over to the first lady, but that's what the news would sell you. And look at Biden. He couldn't tie his shoes going into office. Auto pin anybody? I had been warning a long time this is coming. We've been walking, looking at them steps together. But when you can actually explain to somebody how they got into the position of believing Hollywood TV apprentice show is going to deliver them a hero. When if you actually took the time to look at his past prior to that television show, everything that man had touched died. He took $160 million from George Soros for a bailout for the Chicago Tower over Christmas. That alone should throw around some red flags, let alone the fact he's running around with Miss Teen USA contestants on his luxury yacht that nobody's talking about. Why is nobody talking about Donald Trump's luxury yacht where he took 14-year-old Miss Teen USA pageant contestants out with international businessmen, trafficking them in international waters? And you can also, through that one search, find the $100 million in individual fucking rape allegation payoffs to avoid court. He earned himself a name called Teflon Don, the fucking Democrat. He was Hillary and Bill's running partner and hanging out with Jeffrey when Jeffrey met him. But Trump made Jeffrey. Jeffrey was broke, had fucking failed his third business by the time he met Donald Trump. Period. Donald Trump introduced the world of child trafficking. This is what they're fixing to expose to you, and it's on Google. It's on fucking Google. There's no file needed. Who needs Epstein? Epstein worked for Trump. Epstein also worked for the fucking intelligence agencies around the world. Same place our friend does, which shall remain unnamed. Same agencies, same Mossad, same CIA. He is a Zionist from Israel, and they're telling you he worked with the Mossad and the CIA and all this. There's national security implications for national security in this, and people can't put this together. Nobody's looking. That's why it's not hard to see. I lived through it. You remember Donald Trump and his Miss Teen USA? It used to be fanfare. These tricks are the same ones. You ever read the Von Daniken's books? I know we did over here. with the tools of the gods, and they walk you through what they do to manipulate us. Do you recognize anything going on today? Anything? I read this one time in band camp that they would use us to manipulate each other and fucking all this stuff all the time. And I look around and I'm like, well, yep. Selling tickets, giving away carrots. It's all a distraction to keep us hating each other with valid hate. I ain't trying to discord anybody's hate. We've got valid hate for each other, but look at why. What the fuck is going on? When are we gonna stop that? Look at what worked until they came around and started playing this game. We get along for fucking. I mean, there's all kinds of history on them fucking walls. God dang, they're old. We got along for a while before we got broke up. We should come back together on that chain again. I pull out my favorite motherfucking toy. This shit doesn't lie. People do. Start using this right here. They tell you to stay away from the heart. You need to get to know yours. That's where your soul interface happens with your biology. And what you're getting there is real. Our earth is living being as you are. And that spark of life inside of you is just bigger than hers. She's first creation. Do you think, seriously, it doesn't mean what they want you to think it means. It means she's closer to the Creator than I am. She's my angel. You want to name an angel? Earth. That would make Ra, I suppose, her father, which would be like an archangel, right? They're higher up. And then you got the Creator. That's what you got to work with. It's a lot more than what the fucking Bible talks about. And I'm just now beginning the ride, and it's pretty cool. More so than anything I've ever experienced in my 50 years. Just sitting here, being able to feel your own fucking soul, man, in your hands. I could have died right there, knowing what that was. Happy man. But it just keeps growing, doesn't it? So let's work together like we have been. Grow our strength together and teach each other how to do aspects of this. Because when you're a magnet entangled with every atom in existence, it starts making you wonder what can't you do. So let's approach it that way. We'll be flying back on our magnet carpets here pretty soon. Because magnets definitely repel. What the fuck are you going to need a car for if you can go poof, poof. 0 to 90 like instantaneously at a distance? I don't know how that looks, but I hear it's amazing reading some of the old books. They went into India, the UK very specifically, the Crown and Vatican, before the DC Corporation was actually established into it. That was one of the things that came next. Anyway, they documented many instances where they were busting into these temples and finding gurus teaching people how to levitate. And they would burn them at the stake for witchcraft. And that made me start being a little bit paranoid about, well, maybe I should just try this in my basement so I don't get mistaken with a fucking evil wizard or some shit. You know, motherfuckers start calling me Gandalf. I'm like, nah, we're in the wrong path here. it's not where we're at. So we're learning together to be amazing. I'll accept the Gandalf thing because it is magnet. You start calling it magic, it's different. It's magnet. You gotta work with it. You gotta understand it's Creator's design in you, and it is what it is. That's the Creator's design in you, and we're designed to be amazing and just fucking get used to it.
where we're at. And we need to give that to everybody we can. And if people don't want to hear it, fuck them. If they can't take their hands and actually feel themselves, or try to shake water with you, why are you hanging out with that person? Go find a new friend. That's something I've learned here. How many times have you heard, I'm not here to be your friend, get the fuck out of here if you ain't doing your homework, and go do your homework, then we can come and talk. That's real. In this situation, it's very fucking real. Because you're not going to be around very fucking long if you don't start paying attention with your heart to something other than my words. And the only way you're going to get there and talking to who you need to be talking to is embracing what you are, because they're already talking. And if you ain't hearing it, you have homework to do on yourself. Seems to that's I don't see anything else further than that. It's a dead end. And I you know, I really didn't expect to see myself at this point, but I've come to accept it because it is what it is. And as far as I can tell, so far so fucking good, because I don't have to judge any of this shit. It's out of my hands. I'm just going to do what I do, and that is hold to account what I can and pick my battles and pick up friends along the way. That's a new one. I've never had an ally since I lost Jack to the strokes. It's been a long time combining forces. You gotta think that little magnet field right there busted the whole fucking paradigm open. There was no hemp or marijuana legal when we got her legal in California. They denied us our fucking proper vote the first time, and we voted stronger. Anyway, truth won out because people were willing to get up off the couch and go out on Long Beach and Venice and Muscle Beach and all the way up the coast and all the way into fucking Fresno and Hesperia and everywhere else, passing out flyers, putting them on fucking people's cars at work while they were at work, or in the mall, just fucking doing it. Is it legal to put things under the fucking windshield wipers? Only if you get caught. We was working to legalize something that wasn't legal in the first fucking place. Sometimes rules are made to be broken. And if you just slip in a little piece of paper under someone's fucking, with some cool pictures and letters on it, I don't think you're doing any damage, so keep it going. There's rules to keep the fucking truth down, and sometimes you gotta subvert those little things. Funny. Then they start asserting shit and getting loud and then exposing themselves for what they're doing, and they look funny in fucking public. So it's kind of a double-edged sword for them when they're working with fucked up shit, isn't it? Then they start walking around like they got blinders on and they can't stand themselves. It's like, fuck, just straighten up, dude. Do what's right. Sit back, relax, and reflect a minute. Something going wrong. Well, that's the thing, like Jamie was showing in video or in picture form just today. You know, he's out here picking up trash for community sake. And the fact that the tourists get off here, this is the first foot you see in Hopi. And
Some of these motherfuckers are going around bad mouthing them, much like Timmy bad mouths me when I go around doing stupid shit too, trying to help out people. And it goes around, it gets around, but you can't let it get you down. That's that's the difference. You make it let it document, record, meticulous, stay on a good path, and you're going to come up with, by the end of this, things will change. You have enough dirt on people to fucking bury them in a quick manner if they're acting like fucking idiots out in public. It happened. I mean, my God. Are you going to have enough good articulate information to articulate a fucking solution that would be acceptable for everybody? If you hit on a problem enough, you're going to find holes in it. They're put in our way because we're meant to overcome them and learn from them. That's what life is. But a lot of people avoid life. Maybe that's why we've been recycled for so long. We're just a bunch of motherfuckers that walked around trying to avoid shit. And you're like, okay, well, do it again. Do it again. This is the end of that one. I understand the program's over. Did you pass? We'll find out. Each and every individual will stand in their own frequency before the fucking voice of the creator strikes in a three-sun fucking chord. I can't speak for you. So if you don't put it in your hands and start fucking embracing what you are, it isn't going to help if I try and hug you and embrace you myself. You're gone. You leave your clothes behind. You've heard the story. You going to heaven? Yeah, I'd actually pretty much embrace it as long as I know those fucking machines are disassembled and we're no longer being recycled. That'd be great. Before I take my dirt nap. Or I'm not going to be able to sleep very well. And in doing so, I hope they understand what they've done and go heal their planet. It's got a weak magnetosphere, and they got magnets too. That's the name of the game. That's what make Mama smile. Aunt Heaven gets her stewards back in full understanding that it's only their fault that the magnet was weakened in the first place. And they're the only thing that can fix it. It ain't our goal. It ain't our fucking human lives and soul juice. It's just not working, right? Same as the violence here that's spread. Ain't working. None of that shit's working. Let's do something new. Go back to original design voluntarily. Or get kicked the fuck out, kicking and screaming, I guess. That's the way the fucking it goes. There's a bouncer coming at you. What are you gonna do? You gonna act right? You're gonna get bounced. I ain't getting in his way. I'm gonna stand over here and try and freak my frequency a little bit. Chico looks like he's mastered it. He's chill as fuck. Look, he looks dead almost. Like, I'm here, safe by Jamie. I can relax. That's funny. He usually looks for me or Seamus, but Jamie comes in here. He's like, I like his lap better. I hope life has been a long, strange trip for you. Because, fuck, I couldn't stand a boring life. I would just fucking lose my mind. I don't like being sitting around bored a lot. I'd rather have my mind being stimulated. I haven't had conversations like the ones Jamie and I've been having in my life. I've had a couple close. Jack and I used to sit around and chew the fat with fucking George Clayton Johnson, of all people, about the fucking Bible and the changing of the languages, and sit there and we would reference hardback, not online, hardback. Sit there and all three of us would be fucking working a verse, figuring out what words used to correlate with what's in, and because they changed the language um, when they taught the peasants how to read. They didn't change the books. They changed the language and the meanings of the words in English. That is one of the reasons, again, I made a video and show you exactly where and how. God used to mean cock. To come forth used to mean piss. And wailing and gnashing of teeth meant you had gonorrhea. And wasn't walking through no valley of darkness. And when you realize how thoroughly they hid that, because it used to be just a preacher reading that shit. Nobody had their own shit, and they didn't know how to read. And if they had it, you look at the old Bibles before we learned how to read in the 1800s, when they kind of masked, because they had already changed all that shit. The fucking leaves and the edges around the Bible had doodles on every page, front and back. And some of them were fucking perverted sexual fucking bullshit. I'm not kidding, like man on man, all kinds of shit. Just, you know why? That was their TV. They flipped through the fucking Bible and looked at the pages, and then they'd go to fucking church on Sunday and listen to the preacher tell them what was in the Bible. So they had to change that shit, the meanings of the words, when they taught us how to fucking read, because they couldn't burn all the books, could they? They had to come up with another solution. Change the language. They're masters at that. They've been doing that since that cuneiform they brought from their planet, so they say. They gave us Arcadan, and they gave us a third out was Hebrew, Old Hebrew, and from there they branch out everywhere. It's all traceable in history, and people choose to ignore it. This day and age of knowledge and at your fingertips, you could know any damn thing if you just ask the right question. It's usually there. I haven't found any of this that isn't on there. It just nobody put it together like it was on that hieroglyph and included us in it. You just kind of have to know magnetic properties. Living magnet on the EM field, just like a fucking junkyard magnet. You add some juice to that shit, it's getting strong. You stack that shit, put it in the haulback, it gets stronger and stronger and stronger each step. All of a sudden, you got some shielding around this young lady here that we're standing on. And the bunnies are feeling good. I'm feeling good because I ain't gonna get that sunburn I've been worried about. Because y'all motherfuckers did your homework. So get your fuck over there. If you ain't you doing your homework, you're worthless to me. And you're the cause of my sunburn. I don't like you much. That's all I got. It's your fucking fault I'm getting a sunburn. What are you drawing? See you over here working like an artist. I can't wait to see what he's working on. He always pulls some stuff out. He just does the art thing. I can't even draw a straight line. That's what kills me. Everyone looks at me like, you're an artist with the glass. Maybe in that medium, but I'll tell you what, I can't draw my way out of wet paper sack. Shit. What is that, a frog? No, that's my stick person. He's got warts.
What's Chico doing? Is he licking my leg? Look at him.
Nah, he's just licking his mouth. Yeah, he's got old teeth. I feel his pain. He's in a lot better shape than he was yesterday.
Matter of time.
We've had to pull a couple. This one's swelling down. But yeah, doesn't have any teeth on this side, so his tongue slips out.
I see.
Yeah, I know. Chico wasn't quite pathetic enough. He had to add a new feature.
Surprisingly enough, I have a friend like that. He's a wandering tongue. Yeah.
Yep. That's Chico. It's a habit I think he picked up from Glenn's little Chihuahua. Lucy used to run around with her tongue hanging out the side running. Did it flop like a little fucking...
Chico's like, nah, for real, I had a stroke. That's why I...
She was so precious. Oh, shit. It's been a tough year for our buddy Glenn. He's lost a couple of family members. They were good dogs, man. They're the kind that have been around for decades, you know. That's the ones that get to you. I know, I still miss Patches. Something terrible sometimes, man. That girl was just one of a kind. Man, I gotta tell you, Jamie, you watch some of the old ones, and that's all you hear.
Yeah, I seen some over there.
Oh my God, I can imitate her so well. That's what's up. Oh, I had people telling me, build a pen for her. And I'm like, why? She used to hang her head out that fucking window. It didn't bother me because it was outside. And she would bark all the way down the road all day until we stopped and she'd pass out. She was having a good time. Oh, God, it was fun. People, every time we walked in or drove into fucking Love, man, she had fans everywhere, dude. It was funny. I know. We got just about half in the tank. That's another night. And we got another half in the bottle. We're doing good. I just need some propane. Tonight, though, I'm thinking until late, I'll just cycle the truck and use this heater. Charge up the batteries all at once. That way, if I have to,
I'll kick on the generator and run the electric heaters because we got plenty of that to go around too.
Not grab a puppy.
And we have all kinds of blankets and quilts in here that came with the house and ones that we. Fuck, Sheena's got too many.
Puppy.
Well, good, Vigorous. I'm just glad you're still around, brother. Having a day. In and out. That's a story. Shit. It's starting to be the pretty time of day. Now, normally I'd take you out and share it with you, but you know where we're at. I'm not gonna.
I'll do it. Let me hold the camera.
Take it back.
Let them get mad at me.
You see where we're at on charge? Not bad. 42%. It's only ate through about 30%.
I'm charging my camera too.
Yeah, that's some pretty shit. Pinky purples. There ain't nobody out here. Anyway, everybody's up at the restaurant over there. The
Chico,
puppies.
You got to move.
Here come the puppies.
Oh, damn it. Warm spot.
What are you doing, Chico?
I got kicked out. Jamie's crotch.
Oh no. He's looking at me.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what I'm doing. Just you had to move. Oh. Little Ito. How did you get so deep? You didn't eat your veggies when you were a little baby, huh? You never grew up. You ate shrink wrap. Shrunk you.
I'm evil and tiny evil.
Evil comes in teeny packages.
Sinister and minuscule at the same time.
That's funny. See? He can see through your black soulless eyes too, Chico.
Living voodoo curse.
See, he's a soul-sucking little dog.
Angriest creature alive.
You know, soul-sucker. He likes to instigate everywhere he goes. Cause blizzards just because you don't like the way I gave away your tortillas. Messing with your ear, Chico. Messing with me.
Blessed are the chihuahuas.
Chihuahua Mafia. Ringleader.
One day rise again.
He's a good boy. And if he was a bigger dog, we'd have been in trouble a long time ago. This little motherfucker here pulls like nothing. He's just making tracks. He don't give up easy. And when you're trying to give him snacks, I'd have to throw them at him. That motherfucker just comes at you. He's bit me before. Looked at me like, oh. I'm like, fuck. Chico, he never slowed down. He still goes at it like, hey, I'm just more careful.
Yeah, one of my dogs like that too. She snatches stuff. Other than they'll chill.
It's funny. The little girl, she's beyond snatching. Bitch tries to drill into the side of Kiff's mouth while he's chewing. Lick that shit out of there. It's messed up. You see Kim sitting there like, she's like, Chico's standing there barking. Huh. Yeah, you do. He's calling the shenanigans. You feel tired, Chico? He's in nap time. Look at you. He's gonna go to sleep. Chica says he's had enough of my bullshit for today. Oh wow, good grief.
Chico's had enough. Chico, is that true?
Yeah, he's fighting it, staying awake. He's old. He doesn't want to miss anything. Somebody might hand out food or love, and he'd be sleeping. That'd be terrible. He got issues. I think Sugar picked him up off of him. He's our original little princess. He spent probably a good half of his time with us in Seamus's shirt.
Ever since Sugar's arrival on the scene.
And many a times I'll look at him like, where's Chico? And Chico's head little pops out of his neck. Oh.
I noticed that, yo. Where's Chico?
Yeah.
He's over here.
He's so teeny, it's hard to keep track of him. I caught him the other day at your place. Seamus had left the damn door undone or some shit because he was outside running around. I was like, Chico, fuck, it's crows. God. Them crows down in Winslow Walmart parking lot, big enough, man, they eyeballing me, sizing me up. See if they can carry me off to the youngins. I'm like, fuck, dude, these things are big. They just swallowed Chico. Let alone the predator birds around here, you know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, like that hawk. Just
Hush.
shoot, that was a pretty big one. Just right in front. Whatever was in that bush, it took it.
See Chico?
Yeah, something exactly. It was pretty big.
Huh.
It was a sparrowhawk, but still, I seen those things take rabbits.
Yeah, he's about half a rabbit.
Half a rabbit. Yeah,
He's-
exactly.
He ain't even got any of the fight no rabbit does, you know. He ain't beating on nothing with his clawed back paws. I've seen this little dog get bit on the fucking elbow by a fucking ant and fall over sideways and scream for 20 minutes. That's not an exaggeration either. He did that live twice. I thought he was dying. I was like, what the hell? Did he break his arm? And I'm looking around. And he had a little ant sticking off his elbow. I took it off of there, and I was still looking because he didn't stop screaming. But that's what it was. He finally settled down after about 20 minutes.
I was kind of concerned for his health the first time, and then the second time I'd been there already, I realized it's just Chico.
He's the same ant both
His,
times.
his pain threshold is very low.
Chico, I empathize with you. I accept your weaknesses and flaws.
I was like, you see that fucking big ass dog over there? Watch what I can do.
He's like asleep right now.
He's a 10 at instigating, but a 0 at pain.
Oh yeah, he can't take that
Point
shit.
5
Can't
at
handle when he
pain.
dishes that.
Boy, he goes up there and tries to help Kiff. Kiff will turn around, try to help him, and the world has come to an
You got
end.
screwed at your percentages and character building. All your XP you went to intensity and intimidation. That's it.
Wolf tickets.
Wolf tickets. Maxed out your wolf tickets.
It's okay, Chico. We love you.
However, your looks never matched your build.
Well, this is a perfect example of breeding completely out of nature. I mean, fuck's sake, man. This guy ain't nothing but food. and you can tell he was bred for food because Graham Hancock tell you the Aztecs had dogs. When the German wolfhounds come over with the fucking ironclad fucking wolfhounds, they about shit their pants. He said it's not because they didn't have dogs, but they were mostly Chihuahuas for food stock. And I was like, you know, La Junta has this little restaurant called Azteca. I'll bet you they'd pay premium price for a Chico.
Chico, he doesn't mean it. He does not mean it.
He'd just be a little chiquito.
Chico,
Anyway.
he might mean it.
He wouldn't even be a full burrito. They'd have to put him in one of the little chiquito rolls. Poor Lolito. Yes, I'm talking about you.
Nah, he's bunker size. He's good.
Might even get a little queso with it. Oh, poor Chico. Just think of it this way, Chico. At least you get onions. He's all about, leave me alone, I'm sleeping.
Chris finally took off. Took on the red car.
I was sitting here quite some time. I didn't know that was hot. Just nice sitting here in a red car watching me smoke my pipe.
Yeah.
So I turned around and let him see me packing my fucking tobacco in it. I ain't got no weed anyway. But,
Time to go home.
oh.
Just cracks it.
Hate to smoke a run. Chico's mean. Yeah, he'd be highly disappointed if it hurts this motherfucker. these guys got his rice and beans. Would you like some?
It's Mr. Rice and Beans.
Yeah, she said, well, we're trying to sell food. I said, well, cool. I'm trying to give some away.
Losing weight by staying out of the house this whole time, this past couple of days. Which is great.
She had a pretty little lady driving her around. And then a couple of guys with her. The young guy and the old guy. I think the old guy been drinking a little bit.
You drinking?
He was still ending on his feet. He was holding all right. I was just saying.
It's backwards. It's backwards.
The younger guy, I don't know, 23, 25, he seemed almost straight edge. Like, I mean, he was totally sober, but I mean, his attitude was like very straight edge. He didn't seem to me like he was even a smoker. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
He was.
Same impression I got. He ain't a pothead.
Let me check my GoPro.
I've been surprised by many a pothead. And here's another thing too, man. Motherfucking, here's something for a redneck. One thing I've noticed very prevalent in the South is motherfuckers will diss you all day on the job or fucking whatever, you know, your friends, acquaintances, because you're fucking pothead, and then you go to the bar with them, and as soon as they fucking get a little bit drunk, they're like, hey man, yeah, what the fuck is that?
Gotta keep up an image. Boss man watching. It's spies everywhere. I don't know.
You've run into that though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a phenomenon though.
I've been the same way. I get called out every now and then by somebody because some incident happened. So I want to find one of these guys because remember I told you I got kicked out at NAU for a program when I was 16 of doing college level stuff, and I'd been in it 2 years. The second year I got kicked out for that. So one of those guys that was there with me, he knows why I got kicked out, and he calls me a derogatory name now. And I would love to see him go over there and call me that and go, hey, remember he used to say that? Guess who my friend is? You know, like, guess what he got done? And now that affected this thing. Now it's legal. So it's funny that I was just ahead of the curve, you know.
Yeah.
And see, where is my college credit that they should have me, you know, retroactive, you know, because they're doing that with
they're letting prisoners out of
Exactly, see?
Mm-hmm.
So
commuting sentences.
Yeah. But I just, like I said, I just think they did just use that as an excuse because they didn't want to know that I was doing this and I was acing all their exams, straight A's and stuff.
Putting a bad example on their fucking bullshit.
They're never going to live it down.
Yeah, they've proven that stimulates your mind. Smoke a little bit of weed ain't hurting nobody. Smoke a whole lot of weed, it's just like everything else.
Well,
so,
what was extremely comical is they're touting this kind of experience as, you know, oh, you're gonna go here, you're gonna go there, you know, you're from here and there, you know, in network basically, and people you knew. Then I got there and I was like, you know, you're from my home, and they were already like, yeah, we all know each other. So it's kind of like somebody looked at as an easy way to spend funding dollars to fund some quasi study about, you know, some type of demographic. It's, you know, but like it reeks of social experimentation for some type of establishment for kind of data in that type of, you know,
especially in that time of day too.
And then too, a lot of the things that they were teaching we already knew because it was part of our culture. I already knew the student, but it was fun, you know. You know, some of our teachers recommended us for, and based on that too, one of the teachers that recommended me came to me because I used to have this class after lunch. So there was the health note. There wasn't heavy surveillance back then, you know, like how there is now. So the local kids and, you know, us, we still had papers. So we go past the hill. You can't see us. Do this. Everybody pitch in. Okay, cool. And if you had skills, everybody, hey, where's so and so? You know, like, hey, give it to him. He knows how to do it.
It wasn't a cool glass pipe to pop it in back in the day, was it?
Yeah, the rolling skill. So do that. after lunch. I used to have a friend too, kind of like a little thing I'm gonna tell you. He'd clean up after everybody because we wouldn't take it inside. After a week, he'd have a bunch of whole roaches after.
Yeah.
It cracked me up. Anyway, we get done at the
Roll them bitches up.
yeah, and we go into class, and we had a science class. I'm not gonna tell you what. I'm not gonna give you too many details about who, what, where, when, but the science class, and the teacher was like, he knew that I was partaking, but I never was an idiot about it. Never smelled, never. And the eyes were red, or had Visine, or had Carmex and stuff like that.
But you was high.
Yeah. And it
You
wasn't
can
bothering
tell.
anybody,
He's
And he
probably
would-
pothead too.
And to me, he admitted this too when he had suggested me for the program, is that he liked that I always scored high on a test and really do good on not good, but I didn't have to do the work. I was always scoring high on the test, and the grade grubbing, one of the nosy girls, or the ones that are always trying to extra credit and stuff like that, just do the work, and she was always bugging him. Always check the grades, and she would see my grade be higher, and I was all nonchalant about it, and I was not bugging, so she was always bugging him for like extra credit. So he would say that too. And along with that explanation, he was saying too that
You keeping her working
exactly.
hard, huh?
Yeah. So along with that explanation, he explained to me he had a friend in college who was the same way. He would never study, because he knew the stuff, subject and stuff.
Once you hear it, if you understand
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Yeah.
So he would just F off all the time, and meanwhile, he was study, and barely make, something the same grade as that guy. And he said, you reminded him because of this.
Huh.
He would, he wasn't cliche, or, he didn't look at it as something as a detriment. He knew from real world experiment that everybody making commentary on that didn't know what they were talking about. Yeah. But he warned me that people would make it so. Opportunities would stop because of that, because people didn't know that. And so I went into that program 1 year, average B. In the second year, I aced everything, and my grades came out better than what it was. But because I found that on campus, I already got my grades in hand. All we had to do was go to sleep, walk across the aisle like last year, and get our diploma, because I already had my grades in my hand. But it being a college campus, I was like, hey, what is that canister? Oh, there's something in that canister. You know what? I feel good. I've been behaving. I've been going to all my classes, So I climbed the tree, those pine trees up there on campus over there. Climb the tree. No one's going to see you up there. So I'm going to come down. And, yeah, that's what we used to do. But then this time, after I got my grades, and I was, everybody used to hang out with me because we stayed in one of the halls. It was a women's dorm back in the day. But what was separating me from the girls section was a piece of paper. Construction paper. So everybody hung out at my room because we girls, So all the guys were always at my room. So, during lunchtime, got my grades, was feeling good, found that thing, was doing that. And I didn't narc on my roommate, just because they were knocking on the door. The reason it smelled all that is because it's that, I figured nobody was there. Some lady, student assistant, came from the girls' side and smelled it, came and tore down that paper thing.
Oh,
and
shit.
Yeah, exactly. I was just all like, had them banging on the thing. I was like, nah, I'm gonna make it work. I want to finish this whole thing. Finish the whole thing.
Fucking I'm busted already, right? What are they gonna do?
Put it down the toilet. Wash my hands real quick. I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, I smell it too. He's like,
I farted.
yeah. So they made a big old deal of it. My dad came home straight from the ranch.
They didn't have anything to bust you with though? Oh, dude, I
Just the
farted.
smell.
I farted,
Yeah,
baby.
see?
Sorry.
Yeah, I got rid of everything like that.
Yeah.
Stop. So they had my dad come pick me up. He was pissed. He didn't talk to me. Just had me put my gear back in the back of the truck. We went straight to because he was at the ranch. Got a phone call, or somebody somehow
Had to stop doing what he was doing.
Yeah,
Come
exactly, and
get you.
that's kind of why he didn't want to have me be involved with something like that, because I'd be over there helping and stuff like that. So as soon as he came, I could just tell he was coming straight from the ranch because he was just like that. Got in, and on the way home, surprisingly, there's a way to get to our ranch, so we took that shortcut, and there I was, right back in the saddle. No questions asked. Right back to doing what I was doing.
Well, he's probably happy to have you.
Pissed too.
A little upset.
Yeah. But that's okay. It wasn't me. I didn't do anything wrong.
No.
There's a system. No, I'm not complaining about it. I just had it occur.
Yeah, it is what it is, huh?
Yeah.
I bet you if you went and put a little pressure on it, fucking hand it to you.
No, I get to talk about it.
Yeah. It's a
Little-
good story.
Yeah, I got other things that I could sling at them that they did themselves just as a reminder. So it's not really me saying anything derogatory, just reminding them of their own faculty, alumni, and things that they led to other different kinds of. If you look at them lenses, outcomes that they've experienced. I mean, well, one
They
thing.
rip it off their students anyway.
You know where they have live cultures of anthrax?
Mm.
That place. So there's
Mhm.
that. Yeah, there's that, and that's publicly known.
Yeah, a lot of colleges do.
Yeah, and there's just one. I'm saying
That's
just one of them.
biology
Yeah.
and all that higher
If they can keep things for study,
killing people.
yeah, if they can keep things for study. They can bear my opinions about reality.
Yeah.
It's funny, people get so offended about simple things. Like I said, recent things that have happened in their faculty and stuff like that. I don't really appreciate that, because based on that, not only that, some of the things like I just said previously, actions they've taken, collections they've had, that authority that they seemingly have, and they come out and I deal with them, like in the summertime. And I openly say it to them. I was like, oh yeah, like holding these things like dogs, like they have collars, like their lanyards and stuff. And it's funny. I was like, oh yeah, you guys never buy anything, and they're all like, oh, clutching pearls and stuff like that. Because it's true. I'm out here all the time. They never buy anything from me. Or when they want to talk and see, like if how smart some of us are, or we're aware of the latest research and whatever. They're over here and they're having lunch, and we're starting to debate, and they don't like what we have to say, but yet they're over here having research and stuff.
They come at you, right?
Yeah.
That's
And
the funny thing. Someone comes up to you, asks you a question, they don't like the answer. It's like, well, what the fuck did you even ask me the question for?
And then I tell them about that situation. I told them first year was fine, second year was great too, but just that little thing. And so I asked them that too. It would be interesting to have them in the conversation right now, if you were here and getting into one of those conversations that we just now had, and have your opinion and say something like that.
I think we'd probably have her crying and writing you out an honorary diploma.
I know, it's funny. Not honorary diploma, just
I'm just saying, bro.
Stop it! You're talking too much. Got a GoPro back.
Seamus and I have been going around teaching museums and universities new stuff, and his mom this whole time has been on his ass. Go. So she finally slowed down a minute, and he explained to her a little bit, and I got to talk to her, and she's like, "Oh, it's like that."
there's I think there's certain qualifications, certain schools, but some level of if you present certain facts and research and it's sound, you get some type of qualifications, or if it's picked up by other people and people pick up that research, you get not accredited, but you get
yeah, I'd give a fuck if I knew that all that system was going to be around anytime. It's just not.
And just like I'm a product.
And that piece of paper, that piece of paper. What the fuck is
You
that
and I
gonna
are
do?
products of the same schooling system. Did you know that? I already said that to you, huh? Yeah. And that level was consistent up until mine, and then later it started to drop on purpose. But
they didn't. We did. We went under the same curriculum.
No matter how we get access and have it available for anybody, because of varying schedules, geography, basically too. And then the same bits of information too, because nowhere has ever been comparable. The availability of the libraries I've had since when I was a kid, and I was a kid, utilizing those. The city library got turned into the Cheech Marin Center for Chicano Art. That was my old library, and then the other library up the street from where I lived on campus. Plus the library at the school, I had access to all those things. Plus that museum was just right there, stone's throw away. So, I bet you if I spend more time there, I'd be probably at that level where I'm trying to work to be.
Well, I think the reason libraries are so prevalent down there in our society is because they're lies.
Mostly.
Full of books of
mostly.
lies to indoctrinate.
What I like
everybody.
is the collection of symbolism and
Which kind of,
pictures.
Yeah, it's just like the internet. You pick and choose your information, but they ain't going to put the real good information in those libraries, and they never did.
Depending on your focus and background, you can bounce that against your own experience too, and others too. And it's great.
That's that critical thought thing that they taught us with the multiplication tables. And all the math that they drilled into our heads with the fucking counting on your hands because you didn't have no box to think in.
It's just like
Right?
we were talking about yesterday. Like when you were talking and I was extrapolating questions from what you were talking about in real time, and I was asking being presenting yourself in a way that people could be reassured. And it's funny that
Shame.
it's funny that I'm talking about this because that thing that I wanted to show you that what's his name sent me
Okay.
that AI assistant, I think he's presenting images and stuff. And it says,
Oh yeah, you got a new one, huh?
Yeah, 100% fast, without bias. All these little bullet points, about key features of that the AI agent solution and how it analyzes,
100% non-biased.
yeah, how it analyzes data and stuff like that. And yesterday we were talking about how it's important for people that have lived in these spaces can know where to get data and have experiences there because not only that to see your bias.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick on this motor real quick.
Do it, eh? I closed this window. I'll tell you. You can have a visitor.
How you doing, Jet? Just warm it up a little bit without running the heater.
Uh-oh. Come to get you. Get him! Tire spikes!
See, we start up the beast and everybody's.
I would love to have a set of those things. The ones the road, tire spikes and stuff. Awesome.
You see them on the trucks all the time, but they're just little plastic ones.
Or caltrops. You know what caltrops are?
But
They're those few kind of like metal things like that. You throw them and
Yeah.
step on them. They just have
Little spikes that always land up.
exact.
have just back behind the gas tank, hit the button, and that motherfucker says, the whole highway lights up with sparks. Yeah, that'd be exciting.
And you get crazy. So just I laugh when people say like, oh well.
Good. There's time for rest. We'd need a couple pieces of sheet metal on this thing. And a drop box. I think we'd be ready for Mad Max shit. Yeah, so let me see what you were doing. Nice. Look at this. It's just sitting here while we're talking. That's in some good light.
Yeah, take out pretty soon. You can keep doing it live. How many people got watching?
Yeah, until you get home at least.
Got lots of people watching.
Looks like 6 right now. Yeah, it keeps going up to, I've seen it up to 20 and then it goes poof.
That's about a pin.
And then it climbs back up. I think it's been doing that all day because of the reception. I think we kick into the circle every now and again. That means they're kicking people out. Nice. Yeah,
The
see.
internet completely fall off too.
Huh?
I've also seen the internet just completely die.
What? Yeah.
Lately? Yeah, probably.
Couple times. Imagine. It's that human spiky thing going on.
I was saying so.
It is. There's monitors that measure that all day that we have access to. I would be really excited to know where somebody might be able to measure some field load coming out of the human hand. Because, yeah, we've talked about that the other night. And yeah, they read it, ambient and all this and manipulate matter, but let's compare some shit, you know what I mean? And see how different activities and alignments really charge that field. Because you can feel it, you can feel the strength, you can see the strength difference, but what would that measure? How would you measure that? You can find us a college along the way that's willing to throw down some time and experimentation. What do you think? Shouldn't be too hard to find, huh?
Oh yeah, you're getting ready to go home. Huh?
Ah, that shit good.
Hmm? Sounds like we're sitting on the line ready to go dragging.
5:55. What time do you got?
5:49. Glenn sent a message. I'll be right back. And welcome back. And welcome back. So I guess it's grain storage businesses are going out of business. And something about manufactured meat exposed or something. So I'm glad I eat chicken because I can recognize the part I'm chewing in, biting into. I don't know if I'd be eating a whole lot of beef because I mean, look, man, do the math. God knows. I mean, God knows. All right. We had Taco Bell issue going on, and somebody was trying to sue them because they said that, you know, it wasn't all beef, and they said Taco Bell doesn't even have the word food in any of their restaurants. Okay. So they put out a PSA saying actually it's less meat than you thought. In public, and I'm all like, oh yeah, okay. Silica, they're feeding you sand and sawdust. Tastes delicious. I gotta tell you, that's what Taco Bell is. And the funny thing is, out of all the fucking fast food places around, Taco Bell doesn't hurt my belly like fucking McDonald's and shit. So I don't know what the fuck's in their stuff. I don't think it's meat. Unless it's rotten meat. God knows where that meat came from. It might be some of the missing people. I ain't saying for sure. I'm just saying maybe. I can imagine eating a person would probably hurt your belly. I don't know how that works. Hell yeah, grateful for every day. And today is a good day for rest. It is the Sabbath, Sabbados, the seventh day. You gotta pick one. Might as well pick one with the name. I ain't saying our Creator designated a day that you're gonna fucking burn in hell if you fucking open the door for a lady or something. I mean, there's some strange rules to go along with that shit if you look at it, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I gotta rest to the point that and I'm gonna burn in hell. You're gonna damn me to hell again. It's another one of them Jesus tales. I'm like, geez, dude. How many times you worked through a whole week? You know? If you didn't, ain't nobody eating. That didn't register as a question to him. Yeah, I was talking to you. That's just silly shit. But you do have to take time to rest. So that's good. You're relaxing. That's what you're supposed to do. Then get up and do it again, right? Don't let nothing stop you. Just keep going. It's not even 6, and it's pretty dark out. Where's the moon? Moon was standing straight up earlier. Actually, it was leaning a little bit to the left. But it rose with that flat part on the bottom. By the time it sets, that flat part's gonna be on the top. It looked like a fucking smiley face grin. One of them emoji grins. And laughs all
The moon was making fun of me.
It was laughing. There we go. That's a nice warm air. I felt it getting chilly all of a sudden. I was like, alright, we're low on propane. I'm going to kick it on here. We'll heat this motherfucker up. Put the engine. I'm pretty sure I could let the heater kick on, but I don't want to chance it. I don't want to wake up 2 o'clock in the morning freezing my ass off. Have to move out of my covers. Warm it up. Yeah. I'd rather just wake up nice and warm in the morning. I'll figure it this way, man. Church and then fucking straight to Flying J. Refill some water, take a fucking shower, wash my clothes, get some move, maybe a couple yellow sticker deals while we're in town. Swing by the mailboxes, see what Mike's doing. He's got himself a new fancy job though out at the crater now. We got I think it's 4 days a week. He's working 4 10-hours, something like that. We got a new job, paying him real money. Last I heard, I hope he's doing good. We'll know soon. After the accident, yeah.
Real loud.
Yeah, like 6 o'clock. Getting dark. Must be getting the winter time. Something. We got Chinese dams slowing us down. Tilting us, making our distant sky stars look different. NASA actually came out and said our stars look different. Which, I mean, your stars look different, man. I'm telling you, you're tilted a lot more than 36 goddamn feet. So is. I'm wondering how early it's going to get dark this year. I saw Ryan last night before. Nice skies out here for looking at the night sky. Poop was hanging high. I'm waiting for it to come crashing down. Shit's about to hit the fan. 'Cause I was, the night before I told Davis what was going on, I was out there with Kenna and Kenny Plouffe. They're husband and wife, and her mom and dad. And we were all out there until dawn charting the skies together. He was a surveyor and shit. He had all his instrumentation out and everything. We tracked it. We were off kilter by 90 degrees onto the, he came up with the math. He said, well, we're about 90 degrees to the ecliptic now. And I did the math, it's 66.6 degrees tilt from 23.3. I was like, God dang, man, was they trying to tell us something? All these things correlate. And then in the morning, I was making a decree, which is really one of the craziest things. And I was like, the chapter of the search has been finished. I said, we opened another chapter tonight, and I had seen poop for the first time in about 6 months, and it was just over the telephone pole. And I said, well, see, poop is hitting the fan. And that was the chapter I said was opening. And at that moment, dude, there was a fucking flash in the sky, and it looked like a meteor had impacted the atmosphere, because it went like boom, 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 wow, like that. Looked like the atmosphere was boiling, and then this thing got brighter and brighter and brighter, like it was coming right at us. So we stood there for about 20 minutes. It stopped getting brighter and just kind of sat there, and we're all like, my buddy Kevin was bent over, facing the other way, tying his shoes. He stood up and said, what the hell was that? He said, like a flashbulb went over and lit the whole fucking world. So we couldn't figure out what it was. I went to bed. Well, the next day, I'm over there on space.com, was on my screen, and I'm walking through the living room, and it had a picture of Delphi. Well, poop is in Delphi. And I was like, oh wow, cool, Delphi. So I'm a geek. So I went to see what space.com had said, and they had this rendition of the first ever recorded, it was a theory until it happened, that night, the night before. It was a supernova star event where instead of being destroyed, it was destroyed and then rebirthed into a new star. And that's what we watched. And they had a rendition of it that didn't look anything fucking close to what we saw with our eyes, bro.
It's funny how some of this, some theories are getting crushed together with new scientists just by near Earth phenomenon being tracked and recorded. Some of the theories.
I was pointing at it.
Yes, some of the new stuff is coming out. Just we're watching it.
So it hit me. I was like, the decree I was given, Creator showed me how small I was. Because in reality, that nova sun explosion destroyed a sun, a chapter, and opened a brand motherfucking new one to go, buddy. I was like, ah! I was like, dang.
How many people are there? 5,
6.
6.
But yeah, that's a correlation I met. I was like, the Creator of the universe is showing me that I ain't got shit yet. That was how you really close and open a new chapter in the whole solar system.
I'll leave that right at
Oh, we're going to time you? Okay. Shit.
Not time.
It's a race. Hey, perfect timing. All right, bro. Have a good night.
I was wondering if he was stripping naked. I was wondering if he was stripping naked.
Gonna run out in front of the camera. See, with that poor lighting, you'd never know. That's funny. He had said last night he was going to do some streaking through the parking lot. I was like, oh shit. Tomorrow we're heading back down to Winslow. We're going to get some shit done. I want to see if we can't hit a church or two. It is Sunday. I haven't talked to a preacher in a while. I've been eyeballing a couple of them up here. I might be going in the morning. I don't know. We'll go up there, see how Jamie's doing. Maybe start live early. See if we can't get to one of the churches up here before we head down. I want to try and catch that one down in the valley, open with people there. And we'll go restock supplies, get some propane. Because it's going to be down in the teens all this week. So it's like, yeah, we need propane. And they ain't going to have any up here till Monday. And we're definitely running low tonight. So we wouldn't have any tomorrow for even running the fridge and shit. So I need to go down there anyway and get some propane. Might as well pick up some yellow sticker deals, see what we can dig up while there. See how Mike's doing. I'll give him a buzz tonight, talk to him after the live. Welcome back to the land of the light. It's nice and warm in here now. Fuck, I'm sitting in front of the hot box. What, boy? Is it warm back there? I'm burning up over here. You wanna listen to it, you do? He's like, I'll bite you. He gets mad at you, not me. We got going on here, kiff Mr. Blank stare. He sees my light. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, dude, look. Ah! What? You just been saving all that water in your mouth with my lip. Oh.
Jeez. See that shit, Chico? He's like, better you than me, dude. He has such a long tongue. Jeez, pretty good. Pretty good. She's your princess. He's a kissy princess. A little bit. She's all about the kisses. I guess. Oh, you have a good day. Oh dear. It's on now.
She will not tolerate it.
Fucking slow. Kisses, yes. Blah. It's a blah. Throwing that tongue around like a fucking nunchucks. I took it. Chico says he wants a toothbrush. Oh. Yeah, you did. So I know I didn't. Yeah, you did. I heard you, Chico. You just little. Look at him. He is completely different. Hi, Kiff. Did I confuse you? Oh my God. 30 inches long. Thank you.
He's like, I'm
Poor guy. I bite her too. I said, yep, it's still on. I have to check in to see if we were really live. It's hard to tell nowadays.
YouTube, shoot.
Mhm. Between the two, you never know, huh? swear that heats it up just as fast in here as it does with the heater. Almost. Anyway. That central air is nice. Gotta tell you. Wake up in the morning, it's a totally different experience in here than it was in the land yacht. I ain't worried about frozen pipes as long as we got propane. Because the heater just keeps it warm in here like a house. I have a couple of windows I'd like to put some weather stripping on though. The ones in the back, they're like the velour windows that open like that on top of each other. And you know how those are. Well, I need to put some stripping on those before it gets real cold. I think I gave what I had to Mike months ago, but I haven't bought any new. That shit's cheap, so we'll get some at Walmart. You see that phone put on the windows, stop it up. I don't think there's any other real leaky windows in here like we had in the land yacht. Fuck, man. That shit, when the wind used to kick up, I mean, you could hear the windows going down the road. Rattle, 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 because there was nothing in them but the window. There was no wind block. It started blowing. It got cold in that fucking thing. This is why we had that heater going all the time. Fuck, we go through 5 gallons propane 2-3 days, just heating that shit with that heater on. It's still cold. This thing here, we had I think like 15 gallons in it. It lasted us 2 weeks, and I had a little bit over a quarter until I cooked that turkey, and that turkey killed it because it was like 12 hours in the oven. I had that motherfucker going about 350, 400. And yeah, it ate through the propane quicker than the heater does. So the heater's really, it's pretty efficient. It's a nice heater. I like it. Works real good. One of the cool things, I gotta keep the bathroom door open when the heater's running, because there's only 2 ports in the whole back there, and one of them's in the bathroom. So I leave that sucker open at night, and it's sitting there right by the toilet. So in the morning, it's nice and fucking warm for you. I was like, I kind of like this design. So that's something exciting that I've learned over the last, since we moved in over here. Man, it was cold in the morning in the land yacht. Fuck. I didn't have even the outside panel on. That wind was coming right into my bed and the water storage. So it was like, because that compartment thing was gone. And then, fuck, man, it was just, the windows weren't sealed. We had blankets everywhere. It stayed kind of warm until the kick and the wind would get up. And down here, this shit just blasting. So it got cold. Could have been worse. We had that heater Glenn gave us to keep us warm. Steph, actually. Glenn's daughter gave that to us. Kept us warm. And we still got it. And a little bit of propane in a bottle, just in case.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to work here in the next few days. Sew, blow, a little bit of both. I've got stuffing for the bags. Um, I got a whole bunch of material in that closet in there, don't I? I know I got a bunch of stuff in my bedroom too. Material. I got pull rope. So I'm set. Just gotta do it. I got a whole bunch of rod. Pretty sure I brought a whole bunch of rod. A whole lot of it. I mean, that's a lot of the weight in the glass. I got all the color tubes, but a couple of the half tubes, and all the clear but one. I left enough there to make a whole bunch of money. I don't care, they can have it. I ain't going back. That's just where we're at. That's what it is. It is what it is.
This is not the thing that you'd have to, though.
Hmm?
My ID's going there.
What?
My ID's going there.
Your ID's going there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
When are they mailing that off?
That would be like tomorrow.
You need to get a hold of them. Tomorrow's Sunday. Call them Monday. See if they send it out.
Sugar. Sugar. What would I use?
Don't know yet. Tell them hold it. We'll figure that out in a minute. Mike's got addresses.
Sugar. What are you doing?
We could get a P.O. box too while we're in town if we have to. We'll figure it out when it comes, when you talk to them, see if we need to worry about it.
Sugar.
After all this bullshit, dude, I ain't going back there. I'm tired of dealing with people that think I'm crazy. I can't blame them, but I can't be around them.
Not at this time.
I mean, seriously, especially now. Right now is when they're going to get frothy lips, start killing motherfuckers, so I'm just going to stay away.
Madness.
And I'm the kind of guy that'll make a motherfucker frothy lips real quick. I could also see us going up there in this time and looking at this. Man, I'd only have a week or two before fucking the whole fucking thing starts fucking crashing. I would barely make my gas money back. Fuck that noise, man. I've spent a lot of money going back and forth, and I'm done with it.
next time we roll out, we're rolling out to a destination that ain't got anything about me making money. But I do happen to plan to have the ability to sell some shit as we go. So there's that. Who be dinging me? Oh, I'm glad. Well, this time around is going to be way different. It isn't like we're going to roll in, I'm going to walk up, introduce myself, give them the message, and run away. That's not what this is going to be. We're going to be targeting people we've already talked to, had good luck with, and see what we can do to build a relationship to actually do something with this. We're going to be hitting museums and universities. Jamie's got all kinds of shit to offer, and so do we. And that was part of my, when we'd hit a museum, that's some fun shit. Talking to curators who know their product or their artifacts, and then you start talking to them about stuff they've wondered about, and you have an answer for them, and their eyes pop open. That's just like talking to a preacher, making their eyes pop open. I just always go back to that guy Chad and I were talking to. It was a preacher he knew, and not like real personally, but I mean he knew the guy, that preacher and that church. And he's the one that took me around to those churches. And we rolled up on him with raw shit. I was like talking about how raw ain't no God in Egypt to be worshipped. And I put up the picture. I said, "So what do you think?" He's like, "Looks like a God in Egypt to be worshipped." I said, "Okay, come here. See this. Sun holding the planet." He was actually kind of, "There's a God in Egypt." And then in the end, 15 minutes or less, he's standing there talking about how that was a sun holding the planet. He's going to go and talk about his magnet on Sunday. I was like, it's like New York. You could do it here, you could do it anywhere. As in heart of Tennessee, motherfucking Nashville, motherfucking Bible Belt, baby. We did that in Texas, the first one I ever hit. One that encouraged me to keep going. We was sitting out there at the oxygen spot, waiting to get oxygen there in Waxahachie. And it was Sunday. Remember that? I was like, fuck, we're going to go over here to this Baptist church and sit there. I met the guy in the parking lot. I walked down from the RV. I'd left Seamus down there and fucking started showing him his moon. And it was in the sky. It didn't look right either. And he had noticed. He's an older guy. Most of the preachers have noticed. That's another thing. But they hadn't put it together with their own book that they're teaching. So when his eyes popped open, he started talking about, oh, wow. That's when I knew we were on the right track. I'd found the lost tribe, Judah. I had ignored them for the first half of the trip. Hey, Jamie. I found that when I approach those folks, it's like I already know. Nice. Welcome back. I already know the lingo there. I mean, that is something Jamie and I are talking about and stuff, and I'm always telling them, I ain't got no damn culture. I ain't got no people. Yeah, I do. I just don't like them. So, but that just kind of hit me like a break in the face. I was like, actually, that is my fucking culture. what I've been fighting tooth and nail against my whole fucking life. That's the only culture I know, and I never liked it. So, go figure. What are you gonna do, man? Life deals you lemonade, right? Fuck. Straight from the lemon to the fucking cup. So, it's what you gotta do. Sometimes it just does it itself. And you stand there with a nice cool glass of lemonade. Say, oh, is that what that was? I was just doing what I do. I see stuff I don't like and I go fucking put my nose in it. See if we can't clean it up. And yeah, it it just struck me why I've been able to toot 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 toot. And we only had one preacher that didn't take the message, but I didn't get to talk to him. Even his parishioners were like, "The fuck is wrong with this guy?" I walked in and talked about the moon, and yeah, he started talking about Jesus. Jesus coming back, coming back. Started yelling, Jesus coming back. And I was like, yeah, okay. I said, dude, I I can't even. I'm out. Have a good day. And then we went across the street and had a good conversation with the church right next to him. And the guy was young, and he had noticed something was wrong with his sky, but it wasn't the moon. He pointed out, and I was like, "Well, watch your moon." And he, we had a really good conversation. A couple of the people around, and off we left. We hit 2 for 1, 2 for 1 in one parking lot. One parking lot, we got 2 for 1. One of them was a nut job. The other one went great. But that was the only preacher that we didn't get to really. He had his own agenda. So I think it was like New Life Faith Ministries or some shit like that. New Life. I'll remember that is New Life something Ministries, I think. But yeah, I remember that church had a little flame on it, stuck in my heart. I was like, that guy's nuts. I wonder if they're all like that. We'll have to look for some more while we're out on the road. But I mean, I have a knack with that because I mean, I know the lingo. I walk up and hey, you noticed your moon? Because that's a big one. Isaiah 24:23, and especially being how we got the correlating verse before Rome made the book report. And it rubs them a little bit wrong when I start talking about book report, but I do give them a little bit of fucking inside information on the old books because I know good and damn well they probably ain't read them. And if they did, that means they went through monastery and they're a priest and they know what evil they're doing. So I'd have to attack it from a different angle, wouldn't I? Haven't run into too much of that. I've run into a couple priests, but they seem just the same as a preacher does. When I start talking about confounded moons and shit, you're like, oh, it's just the big picture of it. And you need to, you've been missing your signs, buddy. How's your flock doing? Aren't you responsible for their well-being? What the fuck are you doing? Missing that for 15 years, dude. Wake up. Some people just, I don't know. I don't know what makes them, I don't know what makes people tick. I've met so many people that should have put 2 and 2 together. It just hasn't. And I get it. Everybody's busy. There's a lot of distractions and shit. But like for the first 3.5 fucking years, that's all I was doing is walking around. Hey, which wasn't that hard. 'Cause most of them had seen, and then they put it together with whatever they knew, whoever I was talking to from whatever culture. And well, very evident. Did we not see greenhouses popping up behind us as we came across this nation? We're listening, regardless of the trolls. We've actually seem to have accomplished some good for people, and that just all on its own is fucking amazing. And I do appreciate everybody's help that got this done. It was needed. It had been needed to be done, and kind of waiting on somebody to do it, but we ended up being the ones doing it, huh? It got done. Many seeds planted, yes, sir. Now I think it's going to be really effective if we go and do another trip a little bit differently. However, like I said, I think we're going to be traveling under duress because our civil war has it's going pretty good, and we're looking like we're fixing to get into some major confrontation. And from Argentina, I have to let you know, it is not the okay. That aircraft carrier I've been accentuating, it's going to the bottom of the Gulf. Folks in Texas, Glenn, you're a prime target from Argentina. Please keep your fucking heads on swivels. The nukes aren't the first thing going to happen. It's going to escalate. They're not far away, though. This is going to be war, folks. I've warned of this. This is a fake invasion going to happen from the south. The Chinese are already in position. They have been. I made a video. Said they've been planning this for a long time. This isn't something that just popped up overnight. There's whole bases and manufacturing plants to make sure they got enough weapons to do what they need to do. Do please keep your fucking heads on swivels. You're the only family we got. You are my friends. So, not you new people. Don't be getting big heads yet. Go do your homework. The ones I'm talking to know who. Most of them got blue. There's a couple of you that haven't gotten your wrench. That's just, we're working on bigger shit and I never think about it. You're still in the family. You do your homework. But nowadays, it does take a bit of significant information to get your wrench. Look at Lily. She got hers because she made the connection with the printing at birth, the Hall of Men's Souls, and the books of men's souls, and all that. How they know who you are before you do, because you were that same person last time you were here, and they know all about your shenanigans. You just in a new skin suit. That's like cheating. I know. I got a little cheat sheet at the hospital.
The cheat sheet of souls.
Like, Lord Yankee's back. He was born to Bob and Martha. And then all of a sudden there was an accident at the hospital and the babies were changed to Bill Gates is now raising Lord Yankee. He's going to raise in the lap of luxury. Buddha. Buddha.
Oh shit, Marduk's mad at me.
Marduk's anger knew no bounds. Oh, that was funny. In every chapter, they had a different way to describe how.
Man, Marduk was fucking pissed.
How fucking pissed off Marduk was. People were gonna die. You knew that. His anger was fucking unbound. I'm like, oh, people are gonna die now. Get ready. Here we go.
Oh shit! Here he
Ah.
goes again. Marduk's pissed. Marduk's fucking pissed. What he got? He been pissed this time.
Settle down. Oh, and Lil's mad now. It was either in Lil or Marduk. That's a fucked up thing. It's always the same two motherfucking
And now they're
instigating
saying humans are too
cocksuckers.
loud.
If it wasn't one, it was the other. Yeah. You're going to drag Kingu over here, drown him out. Shut up, Pickin. Talking to your Reed Hut.
Reed Hut, Reed Hut.
This boy knows the fucking story. That's just how much I've listened to it. 'Cause I know he ain't been sitting around listening to it with me. He just absorbed that shit over the years. I ain't never once seen him come in the room and say, "Let me listen to the tablets with you." Nope, but he knows them. Ain't that fucked up? He'd be playing his games and ignoring me, and then all of a sudden he just kind of Morpheus absorbs the information from the fucking air or some shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on. He got his earplugs over there banging his head on the wall. I don't know how that works. This new generation, they got their own method, I guess. Shithead.
Eat him, Chico.
Oh, it's Spectrum, Dad. I had been working 6 months to explain why two rainbows were coming through fucking Pink Floyd's fucking Dark Side of the Moon. We're sitting there looking at it. He's like, "Oh, it's Spectrum," and I wanted to punch him.
Because it was so simple.
It's like, dude, don't quote empirical evidence on me.
Spectrum.
God dang it, boy.
Look, there's two lights shining on a refractive surface.
Gee, Spectrum, you're gonna get two bows through the fucking prism.
3 in this case.
Yeah, well, yeah. Or two in an addition. 'Cause you can't see the whole third bow. But you
Still
can
there.
see it's there. It's like, what the fuck is this?
It just barely touches the visible thing.
I mean, you're looking at a Roy G. Biv. And I'm like, when did that start? Took me a while to notice it. Hell yeah, he is. It's Chico's Marduk incarnated. His anger knows no bounds.
Except this small statue.
Oh dear Chico. I see what's going on now. He's up to his royal pillow now. Okay. He's satiated. His anger has been satiated. Oh, wait a minute. He's about to get fucking angry again.
Remember what I said about Chico on the lap of the previous Chihuahua Mafia boss?
Uh-huh.
That's why I didn't fucking stop him from taking over.
Yeah, that's funny
knew
shit.
And,
It's all about the spectrum. Jeez. These kids, huh?
Spectrum.
Mhm.
Spectrum Mobile. Oh.
Yeah. Every time I think he ain't paying attention, he's like, smack. The fuck did you get that shit from, boy? Yeah, his quota of souls has been met today, huh? You little soul sucker.
He's like, I must have your love now.
Poor little vampire Chico. Yeah, see, he's working on my soul over here. I'm in sponge mode. Oh, he's shaking pathetically. Poor
He's
Ita.
trying to contain his rage right now.
He is. He's trying to contain his rage. He's all full up. Come here, Ita.
You see, that's what Marduk does all the time. That's why it's always talking about his unbound
Hi,
rage.
Chico. I can tell you're not comfortable at all. He's like, I'm okay as long as you scratch my butt. Chico. Are you gonna go to sleep? think he needs an actual factual. Come here. Get little ethos and put him into a comfortable zone. Like in your shirt or something if he's familiar with. I don't want to bend over and squish him. Because I will. I'll do it. One of the neighbors sound upset. Hi, Jug. What'd you bring me? You bring me the bone? Where you go, girl? She's a good retriever. She likes retrieving things.
For herself.
Uh-huh. Greasy turkey fingers. I thought you were typing demurely. I have a hard time with that. I don't. It's confusing. Jeez, see how that works? What is that shit? He's typing demurely. I couldn't tell if it was grease from the turkey or what was going on. I knew something was going on because there were words there. How do you even come to a conclusion like that? How about we talk about space rocks? Those are exciting. Comet 31 Atlas or whatever they call that. Boy, everybody wanted to talk about, oh, it's a spaceship. It's got a plume shooting at the sun. It couldn't possibly be that there's a more powerful sun blowing wind on it. Not at all. That must be some grifter bullshit. Ooh.
Yeah, that comet's emitting a rocket trail.
Fucking rocket trail. The comet's fucking a rocket.
It's a rocket trail at the sun. It's running away from us. Oh wait, it's coming towards us.
Yeah, I told y'all they'll imagine some really good lies. I lied. None of this shit's. It's sad. It's like you look into their excuses and it's like, so did y'all see where the comet tail's pointing the wrong way because it's a rocket ship?
Like, how does that even make sense? Why is the rocket trail pointing at the sun if it's coming towards us?
He's trying to slow down.
He's
like, it's slowing down. The fucking rocket's shooting at the sun. What? Look, it never slowed down. It picked up speed. Just like comets do. Getting close to the sun, they get faster and faster, and that's exactly what happened. Everybody was screaming, it's slowing down. And NASA's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Their brakes aren't working. The rocket engine, it wasn't working. So they shot around the sun. It pointed the right direction finally. Fucking idiots.
Interesting. It returned to normal.
They're still convinced it's a goddamn rocket ship. The thing broke apart. Looked like a bad hair day, huh? Yeah, it's always interesting sitting around like almost holding your breath on the edge of the seat waiting to see what excuse they're going to throw at this next event. Because you know what's going on, and then the excuses come out, and it's like, that's funny. No, you're wrong.
I'm still having a heyday on those when I see one on Facebook because I'll share shit. Then I get, as soon as I share shit, it takes you to Facebook, right? And then there's this picture of someone saying something stupid. And it's like, a lot of times it's this, I'm in these little space things, little space programs, and watching this sky. Could I go in there talking about the moon? Boy, I've been using raw. I'm like, my thumbnail. Any of you on Facebook know what I'm doing. Over there, my thumbnail is a sea of me from behind Earth making comet tails point the wrong direction. How can I help you? And every day I go over there, I'll post up fucking 100 goddamn copy paste messages, and I'll get one or two people fucking coming over and looking at the shit I got on my page, and then find here eventually. That's nothing new. That's just been what I've been doing over there. Fucking, I treat it like a damn job. Sometimes I get sucked into it. Next thing I know, I'm like 4 hours later, my fucking copy paste button smoking. I'm gonna give it a rest. So I look at the thing, it's like 9 plus, and I'll open it up, and it just goes poof with the notifications. And you know somebody's saying something stupid every time you fucking see one, so you gotta go look. Is what it is. It ain't something I do passively, is what I'm getting at. When I'm not on here, when I'm not driving, I'm on some kind of fucking somewhere out there trying to help somebody in another fucking format. It's just what you do at some point. At least I ain't like Jamie. He's so into it. He's got 2 or 3 projects going at the same time. Look at him. He's running circles around me. I'm over here just getting grumpy. Nah, I don't understand the grumpy at the old age thing. I hope I never do. I
It's
understand.
Chico's influence.
Well, I understand everybody has bad days, and life isn't easy. Look at what the fuck your dad had to go through just since you've been around. How many times have we started over just because this fucking whole I stopped being a senator's investigator and they don't like it. It's been a it's been an adventure that would have probably broke some people without all the extra shit that we've been doing. You know what I mean? Honestly, look at the shit people fucking shoot themselves in the fucking head for. It's a whole hell of a lot less than you went through. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I keep looking at you. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm great. Nothing seems to bother you. Like some people just aren't built for controversy, I guess. Um, that shit.
Controversy filled
Yeah, but
world.
what does it do when somebody comes at me? I usually get a little bit more pissed off and loud. What else you gonna do? Huh? That's what I said. I think things are changing. I mean, you've been very effective by yourself. I've been pretty damn effective by myself. And last time I teamed up with somebody, we legalized medical marijuana in California. It wasn't just me and Jack. There was a lot of people helping, but you know, I mean, he's the fucking king of the fucking hub of the beginning of it. That's how you get it done. It took a lot of years, but we were working with a population, not a legislation. We had to convince the people that had been stigmatized that it was bad. And that was a job to educate the public enough to get them to fucking push yes on a very taboo subject. And we did it. And I think the U.S. government helped us, or California anyway, California government helped us actually get it legal and solidify it. Well, for one, the state's attorney was one of the ones that helped write the law with Jack. And he knew me, so I had it in there. And when I opened up my club, and that was another story. But it pushed the voter
because we voted it in, the proposition in, it passed. And California said, nah, you need to go 60% on this one, and took it from us. And the next vote, they fucking cleaned house. And they were like, damn. But I think the fact that they took away the vote made people that really didn't even give a shit about the fucking issue vote yes at that time, just because the government did that. And I just think to spite the government, we got way over that 60%. Anyway, that was the hard part, honestly. I'm glad Jack was center stage in that. I just helped. I was his angry catfish. And then next thing I knew, he had strokes. I'd already started battling with my local district attorney, and he had locked up one of my patients and had told me he was going to find a cop to arrest me. So I made a phone call to the state's attorney, and we had a little conversation. He was like, "Who?" I was like, "Well, I'm in Fresno, and it's the Fresno district attorney." He's like, "I'll call you right back." I was like, "Yes, sir." I hung up the phone, and he didn't call back. Well, he called back the next day. But he ain't the first one that called back. It was my fucking district attorney, and you could tell his shorts were a little bit tighter than what they had been the first time or the last time I talked to him. So he started laying out the law and giving my limits. I was allowed through my cannabis over the phone. I just, I was like, okay, I got the gist. All right, thank you. I already know my limits. I was the one that handed them to you. I said, "This is cool. I appreciate it. You have a good day." 3 days later, he had one of my patients locked up. He was a polio patient from Laos, and I had personally took him to the doctor myself into L.A. and got him legal. And I'll just go on with the whole story here. Might as well, right? So I made a phone call to the local district attorney here in Fresno County and told him, I said, you're holding one of my patients. His name is X, Y, and Z. And he's a polio patient. He's got his recommendation. I personally took him to the fucking doctor. And you guys confiscated his fucking plants, and I think you owe him some compensation. See, they took his plants. He had like 6 plants. And he was like, he'll be released immediately. And I hung up the phone. It wasn't maybe 2 hours. I'm getting a knock at the door. It was my buddy. I'm gonna I'm gonna leave his name out of it. Um, he and 4 other guys, the guys that I had taken to L.A., were standing there with 2 big fucking 55-gallon trash bags and each. And they walked in the house, and I was like, "Oh shit, what I get into now?" And they opened them up, and it was all bud trims and shit. And they were thanking me for getting their boy out of it. He was there with them. He got out of jail, and they'd give him a pound of weed and made him sign a paper that he wasn't going to sue them. And so then next thing I know, I'm finding out that these guys are growing all this shit all this whole time underneath the strawberries out there in their fields. And I was like, "Oh, that is brilliant." They just tie them down to the strawberry plants underneath, right? Well, it was. Uh, I had a kiff thing, so I started making kiff with all that weed. And man, by the time I was done, I had been kiffing for about 30 hours nonstop. And I started looking around, and that fucking house, I walked up to the fireplace mantle, fucking foop, and into a bowl. house was dusty with keef. So I, I had like 860 grams of some really good A grade shit. And I put that in the box. I had a whole, I didn't, my scale wouldn't weigh it. It was just a little shit scale. But I had a bunch of B grade that I took up to Santa Cruz and sold to that cannabis club. And up there by the Cannabis Hotel, Santa Cruz. Um, and I bought my first RV with that first sale because I was registered and licensed as a nonprofit, and I had just made a lot of profit, and I had no idea what nonprofit meant. So I decided I needed to reinvest into an RV, and that's how I got my first RV. I decided if I was going to go around the state doing this, bartering and brokering weed for the club, I was going to have to fucking have myself an RV. That was just how it went. And every time I made money, I'd fucking start sweating it. I was like, ah. 'Cause I started moving pounds. They were giving me straight legit pounds for like 1,100, and this is back in the day, right? Right. This is unheard of prices. But I was making way too much money in my head. I had never sold weed, but I'd never been a nonprofit either, and I'd never seen so many profits coming at me. So I was so paranoid. I hadn't even learned that part of law yet, business law, any of it. Then I realized that later on down the road, I was like, fuck, I wouldn't. Shit, I could have just set my fucking CEO salary at fucking $500,000 a year and just fucking forgot about it. Oh. So you get knocked out by your turkey leg. Whop. Yeah, it has that effect, huh? I was gonna warm up that turkey in the fucking oven tonight myself, but I was waiting until it got cold. I already had the chips. That'll last me over for a while. I'm gonna watch some zombie movies tonight before I hit the bed. It's still early, right? I think. Yeah, it's still early. It's 7 o'clock. Fuck yeah.
Oh, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Glenn sent me something to look at. I'll be right back. God dang it, Glenn. I'll look at it in a little bit. It's a reel. It's a video. He sent me something. Some dude standing there with gigantic across it. Well, that's concerning. I'm afraid to touch play now. I don't know what the hell he sent me. Something's going on. Oh yeah, mega quakes are coming. I said they're big ones. Man, dude, the volcanoes. I think it was like fucking 75 went off in 3 days. The last 2 days with all that induction going on. I'm like, man, the big ones are coming. The big ones are coming. She's gonna slack off for about 2 hours on that fucking massive induction shit that she's going. About the 2 hour mark, it's gonna go. Boom! What do you do when you heat up and then cool down? What always happens? Boom, boom, boom. We're ringing like a bell. It's crazy, that phenomenon. We learned that from watching this fall. Got to the point that it was like, okay, here in about 15 minutes, we're going to have a fucking quake over here. Magnitude. And it was usually right there in that little tiny circle and where we said it would be, because that wasn't the only thing. We were using the heliplots too, and I had noticed a pattern because it's a physical object causing a lot of these bigger quakes. When we come around to a high gravity point, it'll catch it, and it's that planet that's right behind us. We just hadn't put it all together. I mean, I knew it was there. It was pinpointing an object because every time it swung by it, it was fucking hitting on. I was like, at least a 5, 6. We didn't have nearly all the big 5s that we were having now, so it was kind of easy to see that pattern. Now the pattern's just, I haven't even looked for it in years, but that motherfucker's just hitting all day. So we stopped predicting them quakes. It become parlor tricks once you figure something out. What it was, Glenn had his babies predicting quakes that I had missed, and I was like, they're doing it better than I am. I think I got my point across because I find different ways to try to teach people stuff, and if kids are doing it, then I think I did a good job explaining how I was hitting those quakes on the nose because everybody else can too now. And they've made what is that guy's name that uses our model that actually got a job doing that in Indonesia and has been saving lives using our quake map? Sings or something like that. He's all over Facebook. I gave him hell one time because I saw him sitting there shaking hands with a senator. I said, man, motherfuckers ain't got no good intent. I said, but what I like is you're putting it with good intent. So, I mean, I didn't really give him hell. I was just like, I'm watching you. You're working close with senators. I don't know. But he's doing it right. He saved lives from warning people with a model we developed right here on this fucking channel, dude. And it's official. I mean, it's an official program that he's running because of this shit right here. And then I got fucking Scientific Timmy over there saying I'm grifting. Timmy, when did you accomplish anything like that in front of fucking millions of witnesses, or at least thousands? And having somebody take that information and literally save lives with it. Until you do that, then why don't you just fucking worry about what you're doing, Timmy? I'm just doing what I do over here. I've never seen somebody with such hateful energy. Just I noticed in this video he did recently, just looking at his face. Because I have a hard time with listening to the man, so I've always kind of just ignored. But I'm looking at his face, and that motherfucker really hates me. I don't have those feelings for Lee. It's like the man threatens my life weekly. Literally threatens my life. I told him, I said, I'm coming for your neck and I already cut your damn head off. Look, figuratively speaking, everybody knows I ain't gonna go out there and cut fucking Lee's head off. This motherfucker, he got some hate for me. He's talking about fucking killing me every week for fucking years now. And then every time I'm like, look, I just done lopped your head off, meaning I just fucking cut your fucking tongue out your mouth, dude. Same thing. He ain't talking now. He made an hour-long video and all this shit happened that he said didn't happen. And it happened that week. I was like, all right. But then I'm watching this other one and I'm like, man, this guy really does hate me. So I've just like left it there. I'm not even going to address this shit on a video. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth my time. He didn't attack anything that, dude, even if he did, he has no substance. He just sits there and talks. He just sits there and talks. I'll show you my research, man. Bring your research to me, Lee. I've asked for it since day one, and I know that's not his agenda. These Five Eyes agents got him on there. He changed his channel. He took content down, and he started spitting hate and bile at everybody. And I'm just convinced he's paid for it. And I think there might be a little bit of actual mental disability. I think we're already, that's evident. I mean, there's something wrong with the guy. He's taking it personal. His job. You're taking your job personally there, Lee, and it's not healthy. You're working with lies against truth, you're going to have a hard day. Just wake up in the morning, accept it, and then get to it. Don't let it get to you. I'm over here rooting for my fucking troll. Anyway, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Jack, that's the place to grow it. Jack used to have stuff. Jack was skunk. Jack mixed with Big Bud. That was one of my favorite Jack strains right there. Oh my God, because Jack has some small buds. They're good buds. They're fucking delicious. But you mix it with some Big Bud, motherfucking Big Jack buds. I was like, not quite as potent as the little ones, but it's a good mix. Oh my goodness. Up in Humboldt, they had this Blue Dragon strain. It was just a grower strain. You couldn't even get it like on the market. They wouldn't sell it, but it was little popcorn buds. The motherfuckers wouldn't be no bigger than that. It was a low yield plant, but oh boy, that was some really good weed. I've gotten my hands on a few fucking stashes of that shit. And back in the day, see, the growers would bag up all their shit and just throw it out on the road when they're going down the road up there because it's extra weight. They didn't want to keep it or anything. It was just trash. You want to talk about one man's trash is another motherfucker man's treasure. Run into a fucking 30-gallon bag of that shit one time, sitting on the road, be like, go grab that. I know what that is. Mm-hmm. Those were the days. Now it's legal and they'll keep it and they'll keep it. They know that shit's worth more than gold. Ah, shit. Times change, huh? That was just bonus. You needed to be up there trolling around during fucking harvest time if you wanted free weed. They was giving it away by the 30-gallon bag. Bud shake. But I mean, bud shake, bro. Let's do that. Pick out all the buds, keep the shake. I got plenty of time to fuck with that shit. But I wasn't growing fields and stuff either, I was just picking up the shit off the side of the road. Thank you. Those were the days. I love California. I miss Cali. I fucking miss Cali. It's been, so many years. 14 years since I've been home. It's been a while. I wouldn't mind going back. And look, after the nukes and everything, and after that, the sun passes us, we still have time before the fucking big reset. And I just don't know what we're going to look like after the sun passes us and we lock onto it. I don't know. California going to be there. And that's happening soon. I guess about the only option there is to see what happens together. And if we see waves rolling in, and you happen to have a magic carpet in your pocket, I'm going to have to search for mine. Just tell me how you did it. It would be good. and fucking scoot off like Aladdin and get the fuck out of Dodge. I don't know what that looks like. Anyway, there's plenty of stuff to do here in the near future anyways, and there's gonna be a lot of excitement. Is already starting shit. I can't wait to see what we did today. I'm not like, did we strike anybody? Probably not. That comes tomorrow or tonight. Unless he's gonna taco on it again. I don't know. You never know. You usually don't announce that you're starting a ground invasion in a week. Actually, I can't think of any time when I've seen anybody announce that we're gonna go invade somebody before we invade them. It kind of tips your enemy off. So I guess as good as mine. We'll see what happens here tomorrow. Anyway, so. That's part of life. Keep it exciting. Surprise me. But tomorrow, like I said, we need to at some point start our way, but down to Winslow, re-up everything we need, get our asses back up here full. Um, depends on how things go at church sometimes, you know. And I ain't in no hurry this time. Shit, we might be invited to lunch. You know me. I missed out on a lot of lunches when we was out on the road to being messenger. I kind of like the slow method of it a lot better. You get to spend a little time, maybe make a friend, and have a good fucking time. This has been one of the best times in my time periods in my life, especially because I just love intellectual conversation. I live for the shit. I live for exchanging ideas and fucking ways to make things better, and that's just all I've been doing for the last year and quite a few months with Jamie, and I really appreciate your patience and time you spent with me, Jamie. It's fucking I'm grateful. Thank you. And I certainly I see big things and good things in our path as a result of all the work we put together on this. So, looking forward to the adventure that seems to be rolling up on us. Um, I ain't sure what you want to do tomorrow. I know I'm gonna try to, at the very minimum, hit that church down there on that I've been trying to get to. I would really like to go see your mom's church, the and see if we couldn't get some food up here. Somebody might need it, and talk to a preacher while we're there. Um, I think it might be pretty good to have you there anyway, and dry run, baby. I know this guy knows you and everything. You, you know, just you see how I operate in the field. You know, just saying. You point out where I might have done better or something. I don't know. Critique me. That'd be cool. Um, and if you wanted, I'd drop you off at home before we headed down to the other one. But I'd kind of like you there too. You know, we might not get back tomorrow though. It'd be more Monday maybe. I do intend to say hi to Mike, uh, but we might just come up loop. I don't know. You're not in any hurry. You're working on your insurance stuff, so you know probably be heading down to the valley ourselves. That way you can get your work done, and we can work on our storyboard and stuff. But yeah, I'm not looking at actually getting on the road till around Christmas. I like the idea of hanging out at Coyote Paw Pass or somewhere where I can blow glass um, and get ready because I am getting down low on funds. And I got empty cases I could fill. And when we get on the road, of course, every headshot is that much more in the tank. I just call it my bank. That's what my cases are. So if I got money in the bank, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I need to start converting some of that gas I got into some money. And well, I haven't taken the time to do that since I got down here yet. I wasn't sure what was going on or anything, and then all this started happening, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going back to Casper. The deciding factor is that I've been dealing with people that think I'm a fool, obviously, because they're wrapped up in MAGA. So I can't live around that. I can't tolerate it. It'd be a waste of time anyway, and gas and money and all that getting back up there, and just to work for gas money. I can do that here. I got my kiln. We got our generator, torch, and gases. We're good. Nothing's changed. So I would really like to get a trailer eventually, but like I said, I don't know what the fuck to think about what's happening here in the near future with society, where we're at. I'm looking at Civil War, and like I said, those goddamn missiles are definitely. You can reach parts of Arizona, Texas, or parts of California with those fucking missiles sitting in Argentina. The supersonic ones that you can't defend against. You see it a setup. It's a trap. I'm telling you. Get ready. The nukes are not the first explosions we're going to see in this country. So, I keep saying end result is nuclear fucking fire. Unanimous launch. It ain't going to start that way. I think we're looking at a sunken carrier and missiles lobbed into southern Texas and the middle of Texas. They can reach Houston. So keep your head on a swivel, folks. It's getting exciting. Making sure chat ain't froze up. No, we're good. Alright, I am fixing to cut it off. I'm going to go ahead and cook dinner. And I'm going to go to bed early. I got a busy day tomorrow. It's probably going to be one of the ones I'm up till late. Because I want to do laundry. I want to we need to get propane. And that's the main reason I'm going down there. Get propane. Because I know tomorrow night's going to be cold as fuck, and we will be out of propane by tomorrow. I know that for sure. Like I said, we ate up most of our propane that we had left cooking that turkey. And when that gauge starts getting on zero, I got one more night. That's tonight. So taking it easy on the propane till the morning, and then we'll definitely be needing some. I'm expecting to run out at some point and be like, my refrigerator's gonna get warm if I run out of propane, because that's my main deal right there. We got heaters, but I need that propane on board for the food. Keep it cold. I need my cold milk. So, and I'm probably gonna watch some Zambies. Love y'all. We'll see you tomorrow. I guess I'll start with coffee. That way I can see what Jamie's up to in the morning. See how he's feeling. If you're up. If I don't hear from you by like 9, 10, 10, maybe 11. I don't know. Depends on how I'm feeling in the morning. 'Cause I got till at least noon. Some, they even start down there, but I want to catch. I want to catch me a preacher tomorrow. Damn it, somewhere. It's been a while. Foamy at the lips. I need to get my intellectual discussions with the preacher going on. This guy's. I keep driving by in the week, and there's just nobody there, and I'm pretty excited to be going down on a Sunday because we never really are. We usually come up for the weekend or some shit like that, but this time it's Sunday. I'm rolling down, and I can't help but think we're gonna run into somebody down there, and I'm gonna get to show them raw. So you know the routine. Anyway, love y'all, and I'll catch you tomorrow for breakfast. Have a good night.